56 months? Guess time really does fly when you're having fun with this amazing community. H-Day AWWH Day Love. H-Day arrive, H-Day arrive, H-Day arrive, H-Day wave, H-Day wave, H-Day wave. I love this community so much.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the show today. Happy Tuesday, and we are locked in here for some Animal Crossing energy here today. We got that Animal Crossing retro style. Retro styly. Thank you so much, OZ, for the 13, that off-stream resub. Thank you, Dear Diary, for the 56. And good morning to you as well. I think we're locked in. I think we got everything we need set up for the show today. Good morning. Those first couple sips, you know. Welcome to the show today, everyone. Good to see you here. Early birds. Oh my gosh, a golden Kappa train at the crack of dawn? That's just unfair to people who are just waking up. Twitch with the ghost trains again. Well, all aboard. Okay, Twitch. Figure it out, bub. Yo, Kita, Benita, Leia. Kyle Ecstasy first in the chat. They came to take their crown back. We got Leia in the house. The double hello. With the M Bliss hype. I like that. Yo, Kit Kat Calzone. Yo, Simcetera. Major League Mike, get that golden Kappa, baby. Thank you for the biddies, dude. Jen Not Jen. AC Girl. Mike 84. Prof. Unknown Professors in the building. Unknown Potential, baby. Good to see you, man. Yo, Melk, welcome in, BB. What's up, Enchanted Ascarwi? We got Legend of Tay. We got Elliot in the house. Good morning. Minty Mont. Feeling all right today. Feeling okay. I'm sorry to hear about the stomach bug. Hopefully you feel better soon. Minty Monty. Feel better soon. Raina B, thank you for the 100 biddies, baby. So good to see you, Raina. Hope you've been okay, man. Appreciate you. I saw your post in TCG. I got that immersive as well. Yo, Chicken Tendo's in the building. Chicken Tendies. Ooh. Yeah, Masquerade Waltz. Good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. Just waking up. About to play some Wild World coffee in my cup. Then I see Ham Labs. They're riding into the chat as they head to the band class. I don't know what I'm saying now. I'm just trying to rhyme and feel it out. So how about we just move right along? We got Bree Berry in the chat. Come on, sing along. I just rhymed along with along, and I'm not shamed at all. You know what I'm saying? Now we lost the whole damn rap, and now I'm just flailing and just gonna keep pretending like I know what I'm doing. And yo. Good luck with your surgery, Bree Berry, all right? Good luck. I tripped myself up there, all right? I got more skills than that. I'll show y'all later. Watch. Just wait for it. HGG rap battle incoming. I'll hit you with the pop special. Burger Smalls, good morning. Fat and Sassy. Throwing it back in the chat with the dumpies. We like to see that. Ham Labs, good morning. Bree Berry, take care of yourself. Yo, appreciate you being here today. Dragon Martinez, good morning. Spicy Sin Bun, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. KCB, we're feeling better today for sure. Zella Zephira, thank you. Yo, Casino Roy, welcome in. All the daily check-ins. Starling with the 100 biddies, jumping into the hype train. Whoa, TT Trope. They came to grab themselves a golden Kappa this morning. Ka-ching! Thank you, dude, for the 2 gifted subs. My favorite alert. Sassy coming in with 32.
Let's go 32 in a lifetime to go. Love you all, fam. Have an amazing
Cheers
day.
to that, dude. I can drink a sip of coffee to that. Runneth Up B, good morning. Tara from Gaia, good morning. Man, can we get some love in the chat for the YouTube game this morning? Some HDES waves. If you got a free hand, wave them all in. Good morning, Lurker Zone. Enjoy the show today. Thank you for popping in. If you're watching the VOD, enjoy the show regardless. And you can always use the timestamps. I will be timestamping every live video. You can skip right through the intro to the action. Don't be shy to use those timestamps. Starbows Break, good morning. Yo, M Bliss, good to see you today, my dude. What's up, Bliss? What's up, baby?
Link JAM, link JAM.
Nick Jr.
JAM.
Marvin the Marvin rocket ship that you could go inside at Old Navy? What the heck? Yo, cheers, dude. This always makes me think of Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. When I drink this, I think of Pikmin and I think of Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. Yo, Dazabound, good morning. I saw you out there, dude. Cat jamming lunch break. Yo, G-Ski, good morning. What's up, C, Sarah, Shimmy? Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy here, shimmy here. Give me the mic so I'll take it away. Yo, Cass Assassinator came to assassinate us with them good vibes. Enjoy that lurk.
Love too.
Enjoy that lurk, baby. Good to see you today. Marshmelly Melly Mel, hope you're feeling well. Are you excited about the Pokemon Unite updates? I love Suicune, so if I played that game, I would be all about the Suicune. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted. Lillian, thank you for the 100 biddies. Dear Diary, thank you for the 80. Thank you so much, Sassy, for the biddies as well. Thank you, Kita Benita, for 25 months. They said, link jam, link jam, link jam. We love it. We love it, dude. Ooh. One of the best sound effects ever made in video game history. Let's go. Lizzie J, you got the immersive Arceus? Let's go. Let's go. Good morning. Dear Diary. Good morning again. Yo, Whitney Soups, good to see you today. Yo, we made it to the bottom of the chat. Good morning. We got an off day in the house as well. Welcome to the show today, an off day. Let's get this music down just a tad. A little bit louder than it needed to be. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having an on day.
Good morning, everyone.
Hope you're having an on day, my dude. Man, I do want to get in on the Suicune. Suicune release day? Is that what's going on today? Is that what's going on? Yo, what's up, KTMO? Mystical Wim coming in with 20. Thank you, Wim. Thank you, Enchanted Ascari. Thank you, Sammy Dot, for the 200 biddies. Thank you, Raina B, for the gifted the mic. We got Ace Mage in the house. Good morning, Ace Mage. I dedicate this one to the one and only. Nah, I won't do that to him. Homie's trying to relax on his lunch break. I won't do that to him. Masquerade Waltz. I see you peeking in here. Good morning, dude. Good morning, dude. Good morning, dude. Swagger? What is that? Who is that? Gifted Anonymous? Swagger? Sick. Very sick. Very sick. Good morning. Thank you for checking in this morning, Titus, Ash, and Mills. Good morning, Mills and Carbon Coral. Welcome to the broadcast today, baby. Good to see y'all here. Welcome in, welcome in. Excited to be here. We're doing some AC to start things off. We'll get to Stardew. I really just wanted to play some Wild World. I didn't want to wait. Plus, we're going to transition in between games today. We're going to watch the new Hunter video, I think. Hunter R put out a new video for Animal Crossing, and I haven't had a chance to watch it. So I think when we transition games here in a little bit, I think we're going to sit and watch it. I think it's about 20 minutes. I hope it's about just 20. We'll do a little react. We haven't done a react in a while, so we'll do a little Hunter react. We'll check it out. We'll see. It's called the Peculiarities of Animal Crossing. So like the peculiar oddities of Animal Crossing. I don't know, but I'm excited to see what he has to say. So we're gonna watch that today here in between games, and then we'll get to Stardew. We'll chill out. We'll play Stardew. So we got a nice little day planned here. Appreciate y'all tuning in for it, of course. Thank you for all the support coming in. I'm not trying to shill too hard, but it is a Golden Kappa train, and you can get yourself a Golden Kappa for 24 hours. So if you would like to participate, you would have to gift 100 bits or 1 subscription. I don't think anything under 100 bits will count. So don't get scammed. Don't get scammed. Don't let Twitch scam you ever. You know, honestly, who cares about a Golden Kappa? Not me, not this guy. Nope. I'm not mad at all that I can't give subs to my own channel to get it for 24 hours. Nope, I'm not upset about that. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Maybe I will get it. I guess we're doing science. I guess we're sciencing. What's up, Cat Alexander? Going over to the YouTube zone so I can't chat at work. Ah, dude, that's beautiful. That's what a lot of people use it as, so it's not tempting to get distracted. Simcetera, enjoy your lurk over in the lurker zone, baby, and get that workflow going. Fall into that workflow. Today will be a good day to just listen in. I almost guarantee it. Not that every day is honestly not a good day to just listen in. Random 18, good to see you this morning. I missed my greeting to you yesterday. I think you had stepped away by the time I said hello. Yo, Sand, thank you for the 100 biddies, baby. Thank you, dude. Enjoy the Kappa. Enjoy the Kappa, my dude. Cat Alexander, I hope you're feeling good. Just Ruby, good morning. Starling, you need a cumulative. I know how to read. I swear I know how to use words, but it's too early in the morning. Thank you. Hylian saves me. Well, Hylian saves me, dude. Yep. Doesn't even matter what we were talking about. Nope. Never mind. I'm just gonna. So you need to cheer a total amount of 100 bits to be eligible for the emote. So you could cheer 50 and then 50. Okay. I didn't actually know that. That's actually really good to know. Okay, I did get the Golden Kappa. What? That's not gold. It's just regular. What? Did I get played? I got robbed. He's just a regular old dude. Oh, it's gold to you? Okay, for me on my screen, I swear it's just regular. I swear it's just regular on my screen. I guess I have to refresh. Okay. Yo, what's up, James? How you doing, baby? Welcome in, man. Thank you so much. I'll do my best today. Enjoy the show, all right? What's up, Liege Lion? Good to see you today, Liege. Serenity, good to see you today. Serenity. What's up, Waffle Bunny, coming in with 2 years. 2 stinking years. Waffle, thank you so much. You looking stunning today, chat? Ooh, chat is looking cute today. Did you see Croagunk? He looks like he's dropping the b-boy stance. Yeah, we were talking about that in the Discord. I actually made a rap album for Croagunk. We put a parental advisory sticker in the corner of the Croagunk card, and it looks like he's dropping bars on you. I posted it on Twitter and everything. How's everyone liking the Gibble event? I'm having fun with it. Yo, good morning, Joopy-san. Good morning, good to see you today. So did you guys know that they opened up trades? They opened up trades for Spacetime. I didn't know. Dude, Spacetime trades opened up with Triumphant Light. I haven't been keeping up with the scene and watching YouTube because I've been busy. I've been out of town. It happened when Triumphant Light dropped. Dude, last night I traded with my lady, dude. I traded them I went from 1,800 trade points down to 600 trade points. I was able to trade them 4 full arts that they needed. They were able to trade me 2, and I finished both of the secret museum missions and was able to get another 12 hourglass packs last night. Now I finished the full art collection. I finished the full art space-time collection. Sick, dude. I got all the full arts in space-time because of the trades. Like, that's so sick, dude. I didn't think they were gonna open them up that fast. So I got enough points to work for one more full art trade. So I'm holding on to them. I'm holding on to them. Once I build up my trade points again, I think I'll try to help the community out with stuff that they need, because I got a bunch of doubles. You got the golden kappa, but you didn't give bits. Yeah, but you resubscribed. Since you resubscribed, your resubscription date happened during the hype train. You got access to it. So I guess that's like a lucky thing, since your date just so happened to land on today. Yeah. So, because subs count as well. Yo, good morning, Red Museum. Yo, good morning, happy wait, Tuesday, Lit Brit. Don't send me back in time. Yo, good morning, Lit Brit. How are you today, dude? I don't want to go back. I don't know who the face of Kappa is. I bet you could find the lore. Internet lore. Who is Kappa? The internet lore. Kappa refers to a mission. Wait, that's not what we want. Get out of here. Stupid AI response is trash. Okay. So it's a guy named Josh. Oh, wow. It's literally my name. What? So it's a guy named Josh Kappa, I think. Hold on. I'm looking for, I'm skimming. Dude, I hate articles nowadays have just so many ads in between everything. I can't even read the article. It's like, dude, I don't know where the article begins and ends. What do you want from me? Yeah, Kappa is a photo of Josh Kappa DeSono, a former Justin TV worker, chat client worker. So it wasn't designed to be a sarcasm emote, but it is a sarcasm emote. So it wasn't designed to be the way that it wasn't ever designed to be used as a sarcasm emote, but that's what it turned into by the internet. And it's a guy named Josh DeSano. The Kappa's not, he doesn't actually have the name Kappa. It's Josh DeSono. He used to work at Justin TV. And for those that don't know, Justin TV is what Twitch was before. It was Justin TV, and then Amazon bought it and they turned it into Twitch. Or I think there was actually a company in between Amazon, but whatever. It doesn't matter. All I know is People's Champ, and Not Like This is Melee lore. Yeah. Not Like This is one of my favorites. Yo, random. I use Justin TV. I use Justin TV to watch Cartoon Network. Thank you for the help, random. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I used Justin TV to watch Cartoon Network cartoons back in the day. All right. Excuse me. Yo, Geeky Ray, good morning. Good to see you today. So there you go, Mr. Gwim. There's your lore. Josh DeSano. Yo, thanks for tuning in today, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful start to your Tuesday. We're going to play some Animal Crossing Wild World. Let's go ahead and jump over. We could do a short intro this morning. We can go ahead and play some games. Let's go.
Nintendo.
Nintendo. Yes, dude. We got to make sure we get that in. We got to make sure we get that in, or it's not complete. Nintendo. Dude, when I was at the retro game store, I was looking for a copy of Wild World. I would have bought a physical copy. They only had a copy of New Leaf though, but they did have a copy of Fire Emblem. I already talked about that. They had Fire Emblem, Blazing Blade or whatever for Game Boy Advance. I was so tempted because I just love the idea of playing the like physical copies of Fire Emblem games. You're less tempted to cheat. But I went with the record album instead, which I'm actually very proud that I leaned into a different hobby, because I think it's important to have to support multiple hobbies in your life. And music is my second biggest passion next to gaming, so it was I think it was important that I nurture my inner music buff. Man, I did some vigorous brushing this morning of my beard, and it's I didn't like it. But you got to do that. Sometimes you got to get in there and really give it a. Got to be tough with it. Got to wrangle it. I like how the music stops and you just get footsteps. They did this same thing with City Folk. It's funny to me. All right, let's go. Yeah, you got to give it a little tough love because you got to get all those. Got to kind of like cleanse it, get rid of any kind of dead hairs, maybe. I kind of think it's healthy to kind of exfoliate the skin, and sometimes you're removing hairs out, but you're just making room for new hairs to grow, and it's all part of the process, you know. Yo, what's up, Marmalade Grenades? Good to see you today, dude. Good morning. Hearty welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. What's up, Nugs? Is that an Olimar cup? No, this cup was actually picked up at like, anybody ever heard of like the store called Earthbound? It's like I guess you could call it like a hippie shop, but I think it's more of like there's probably another word for it, like a spiritual shop. So I love those types of stores. I guess I'm kind of a hippie in a lot of ways. And I'm just a very spiritual guy. And like when you look into like Eastern philosophy and like a lot of that stuff, like chakras and stuff, it all falls into that camp. Even though it's not necessarily the same stuff, but it's like it all falls into that like the metaphysical, spiritual, it all falls into that. So even though I don't necessarily partake in like astrology, for example, I know a lot about astrology, but I don't necessarily partake too much into it, but it's all kind of combined. So I love going into Earthbound stores for all sorts of different reasons. I really like the energy in those stores. And when I was in there, this mug was there, and my partner picked it up for me. So it really does look like an Olimar ship. It also reminds me of Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. If you ever played Putt Putt Goes to the Moon, you have to rebuild your ship. And this reminds me of the bottom half of the ship that you have to rebuild. I don't know, but there's a VOD out there of me playing Putt Putt on stream. And as I dig through my VODs and transfer them to YouTube, I'm sure I'm going to find it, and we'll have to like release it on YouTube so y'all can watch me spend an hour playing Putt Putt Goes to the Moon as a grown adult, because it was a blast. I almost did Pajama Sam as well, but we didn't get that far. Yo, good morning, Dolore. Yo, Geeky, I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. What's up? You were in the chat. I think I said hi to you in my brain. So if you didn't get the mental tether message, good morning. Just in case you missed it. Yo, Prince Bo, good to see you today. Yo, Trips 14. Here for a minute before you see Patience today. Cool. Thanks for coming and hanging out for no matter how long. Always wonderful to have y'all here. Oh, oof, Tara, I've never broken a bone either. Oh, holy heck, I'm wishing the best for you. I'll reserve a space in my heart for you. You got this, homie. It's gonna be fine, I'm sure. I hope you're on the mend quickly. I hope you mend quickly. I hope you heal up quickly. Take it easy, homie, all right? Take care of yourself. Oh yeah, dude, random. I'm rocking your wig, dude. We got this wig. I don't know if you were here. And I instantly thought of you. I swear you wore a wig like this in New Horizons. Yeah, dude, I got this and I was like, dude, random's gonna love this. Dude, wait, Wendell's here. In New Leaf, yeah, in New Leaf. I don't remember what Wendell does in this game. Do we have to give him a fish? I don't know. I don't remember what he does in this game off the top of my head. Roachies. It's only been a week. Nasty. Yeah, I don't have a red turnip, unfortunately. Is that all? Is that all he's here for? Is there any other interaction with him besides that? You've been playing City Folk on your phone, but motion controls are kind of whack. Motion controls are kind of whack. Unfortunately. Heads up, Power Wash peeps. The Wallace and Gromit DLC comes out in an hour. Oh, wow. I forgot about that, actually. Yo, good morning, Mads World. I just got wedding invitations. Samples in the mail. Dude, Mads, that's so exciting, Mads World, dude. Hypey, dude. Yo, Joe Bean Taco, good morning, Joe. I missed the message I wanted to read in the chat. You're currently on the hunt for Monster Rancher 2 for PS1. That's sick, man. Dude, you have to let us know how the hunt goes, Starling, because I love hearing about people's retro game hunts. I love it, dude. Yo, good morning, Soul Shepherd. I thought there was a message I missed in here that I wanted to read, but oh well. Sometimes we miss stuff. I did see it once when I had to leave for work pretty quick after you started streaming. Nice. Yeah, merry new day. Yo, what's up, Aaliyah Renee? You're more of a Monster Rancher than a hunter. That's fair. Oh, we have a new song to put away. That's what we came in here to do. We picked up Steep Hill last Saturday, I think, or the Saturday before. We'll almost assuredly be here this Saturday night. I didn't put it on the schedule, but almost assuredly we'll be here this Saturday night for some more KK Slider. Do 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 do. Do 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 me mo 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 me mo 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 me mo me mo me mo me mo me mo me mo. Sick. The jams. I got a Mio Mini Plus and started Wild World the other day on it. Nice. That was it. Somebody in the chat was talking about they were starting Wild World or they were playing Wild World or Animal Crossing earlier. Dude, I love that. I love that y'all are playing Retro Crossing with me, dude. I never played Skies of Arcadia myself, but one of my really close friends was a big fan of Skies of Arcadia. However, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Skies of Arcadia also on Sega Dreamcast? Because I want to say that my friend was playing on the Sega Dreamcast, not the GameCube. And I know a good amount of Sega Dreamcast games did get ported to GameCube. Either way, I'm hip to the game. I think it was on Dreamcast. I think so. I could be misremembering. But either way, I'm hip to Skies of Arcadia. And I know like a decent amount about the game because I used to watch my buddy play it like after school, like a bunch. I'd go over there and I'd play on my Game Boy while he played that. Yeah, it was on Dreamcast. Yeah, I'd go over to my buddy's house and he would he would play that on Dreamcast while I played my Game Boy. Yeah, I never played. I've always wanted to check it out as well, dude. Yeah. Same here. I've always wanted to check out Skies of Arcadia, actually, like, because I have these very vague memories of it after watching my buddy. So we're in the exact same boat. And I've always been interested since I watched it with my buddy, and I never picked it up though. Yeah. Boom, boom. Yeah, I've always had a little bit of an itch for it. Wait, 15 minutes until the potential official announcement of Tony Hawk, right? I think so, dude. 15 minutes. We're gonna see if they're gonna drop a trailer for Tony Hawk 1, 2, and 3, or sorry, 3 and 4. Wait, did I just hear a new bug? Is that a mosquito? There's no way, right? Mosquitoes don't come out this early. Was it a fly? Did I scare it? It might have been a fly. Oh, the website says 4 hours. I thought there was something that was happening at 9 a.m. today. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken. Boom, boom. Dead flower, or sorry, tree. Be do. So does this game have the same thing as New Leaf, where there's a chance that when you pluck a 4-leaf, you get a rare item? I think so, right? The news already leaked early, though. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. Still a teeny bit of that congestion, but the cough is like basically gone. Now the real test will be when I'm talking all day, though.
So happy to have
right, so we'll see.
And enjoy your streams in the mornings. It helps my day go by so much better.
Oh, thank you, Kristen. Thank you so much. Yo, and thank you for the hype train chat. I didn't properly say thanks for that. Thank you for all the supporters for the hype train. Don't ever feel obligated to participate in those hype trains. Please, I was honestly super resistant to even use them on my channel at first, but it just became the meta thing to do, and sometimes you just gotta lean in, man. Regardless, thank you. Thank you. I can't express my gratitude enough. Yo, thanks for checking in. Appreciate you, Andromeda. Thank you, Lone Blonde. Thank you, Red Museum, always, dude. And thank you, Ann, as well. Good morning, Alith. How was your festivities for your birthday, Alith? I think I saw you pop in, right? Yeah, because you asked about the mug. Kylie, good morning as well. Yeah, get your rupees, chat. Thank you so much, Kristen. Thanks for sticking with me, homie. Blood Raven says, good morning. Good morning. Having breakfast at Timmy's and watching you on the phone before work this morning. Kids have been up since 5, so guess who's living on coffee today? Oh, I feel that. I didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked, but the sleep that I got was really quality. So I'm kind of like in a coffee zone today as well, a little bit. 3 days early access if you want to drop the extra $60. The extra $60, that's just highway robbery, dude. That's insane. All right, we lost our flowers again, but that's fine. We'll go ahead and we'll replant our garden. We really do got to keep up with these flowers, don't we? Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, exactly. I'll wait as well. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Extra 60 is another game. But I mean, what if you really love Tony Hawk, though, right? What if you really love Tony Hawk, bro? What if you really love it, man? Yo, Bailey B, good morning. Good morning, Bailey. Good to see you today. Yo, Sam Squatch. We got a Sam Squatch sighting out there. I think I sees one. Your character looks like a chia pet. It's nostalgic. Chia. True, actually true. I've got to get all the games on my phone. Glad to say that I now finally played every version of Animal Crossing when it was only Wild World and New Horizons. Nice. That's sick, man. I think that if you are a diehard Animal Crossing fan and you started with New Horizons, you are going to benefit so much from going back in time and just experiencing these beautiful games, dude. I really feel confident in that. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How we doing, dude? Yo, thank you, Cozy. Welcome back, Cozy, after getting your coffee. And welcome in, Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid. What's up, Choir? What's up, Choir Squad? Yo, Miss Bernia, Titus, welcome in here. Violet, Purple, Lavender, welcome to the show this morning. What's up? What's up, choir gang? Some more yellow tulips. I don't know. Those must have been bred because they were next to the tree, and I don't put them next to the tree like that. So they had to have been bred, even if they're not, you know, a hybrid. They were clearly a bred flower. What is this? I reset my ACNH island a while back so I could play old school. And yesterday was Festival. I had a blast running around catching feathers. I knew Festival was coming up in New Horizons. I couldn't remember when. It's February. Festival is cool. Honestly, Festival is a cool event. I thought about participating in Festival, and I ended up opting out this year just because I've done it a lot. But I think Festival is one of the cooler events in New Horizons. I love the feathers. I love the feathers floating around. I think it's nice. Brother had a GameCube, and I wasn't allowed to touch it, being like 6 years old. But I got my first DS when it released and got Wild World. Yeah. Wild World was, I feel like, a lot of people's first because it was a DS. So it made more sense for us. Like, DSs were a lot of people's first console in my generation, for sure. That their parents were like, here, this is yours. For me, the DS was my second console that was officially mine. No, third. Right after GameCube. Yeah, third. What's up, Hollywood? What's up, dude? Random's in the house. Random reject. Good morning. So yeah, is that all this dude does? Is this walrus only here for red turnips? There's no way he doesn't have another interaction, right? I just give him fish. I think he just gives you like a pattern. But I know the red turnip's how you start the quest line. I unfortunately do not have one ready to go. Calling in sick today. You'll feel better soon. Enjoy the extra time off. I'm glad you're getting yourself some time off to heal up. The DS was cheaper and handhelds were more common as first consoles. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my first official console was the big brick Game Boy. The big brick. That was my first official, so I fit right into that camp. It was a hand-me-down from my stepmom. Yo, what's up, dude? Supreme? Good morning, my dude. Bear, money rock! Exclamation point, money rock. It's one of our oldest commands on Twitch. OBS was glitching and not ending. Dude, that's the worst. That's the scariest thing. The old school black and white screen, that's right. Messing with the contrast button. Yo, what's up, Ali Bo Bally? Yeah, definitely feeling better today. Talking, it brings all this stuff back up, though. Does that make sense? When I'm just sitting there in my room getting ready, I was feeling pretty cleansed. I wasn't too congested, but once I start talking and get moving and get warm, I think my body is still pushing stuff out. So I'm still kind of building up some of that congestion. I've still got a little bit of a cough, but I think overall the bug is pretty much out of me, right? And there's a couple different ways you can tell. I'm not going to go into details because TMI, but there's just like ways you can tell when you're dealing with coughs like that and like respiratory stuff. So like I could tell, I'm like, okay, what's happening now is my body's just going through the final cleanup process, and like we're good. Like the bug's gone. Like I wouldn't be surprised if I wasn't contagious anymore, is what I'm saying. Like I think the bug's out of me at this point, and I'm just like in a cleanup phase. So we'll see how I feel. Fatigue levels, right? I got on a beautiful walk yesterday. Beautiful walk, dude. Fresh air. I was out for about 40 minutes. I played some Pokemon Go. And it was exactly what I needed. That nice sharp, because it was kind of chilly, that sharp fresh air, but not so cold that I needed a winter jacket. I just threw a hoodie on and I was out there just in a hoodie. My hands were kind of cold, but it was fine. I love that weather. I love when it's cold, but it's not so cold that you like need to bundle up. Like I could have used gloves yesterday, but aside from that, like I love that. I love when it's nice and crisp out, but it's not so crisp that I need more than a hoodie. Like a hoodie's good enough. Just do my hood up, cover my ears up. Like it was great. Yo, good morning, Ike. Good to see you back in here, Ike, baby. You've been pulling on packs? You've been pulling on packs, dude? I got my pack this morning. Nothing in my pack this morning, but like I said this morning, we discovered that you can now trade space-time SmackDown. Yo, we'll see you later, Courtney Brielle. Have a great day. Thank you for the lurk. If you can lurk, Courtney. If not, have a wonderful day. Have an absolute wonderful day. You could trade space-time SmackDown. Apparently, they just shadow drop trading space-time without telling anybody. At least I wasn't keeping up with any kind of official and YouTubes and stuff. That's usually where I get all my information. So now we can trade space-time. So I've been doing some space-time trades, and I finished up the full art collection. I got all the full art cards from space-time, the 1-stars. So now I have all the full arts from space-time. I have all the full arts from Gen Egg Apex, and I believe I have all the full arts from Mythical Island. Let me go check right now, actually. Yeah, I do, because there wasn't a lot. So I'm feeling real good about that. I don't have all the cards in space-time. I'm still missing a couple EXs, and I am far from finishing the collection of... from the new set, Triumphant, but... So yeah, and again, we're talking 1-stars, not 2-stars. 2-stars are pretty different. 2-stars have that the big EXs and stuff like that. Didn't trade a single time yet. You'll get your breakfast, Alto Girl, for sure. What's up, Prince Bo? The only game I had for a long time was Kid Icarus. That's crazy. The only game you had for a long time was Kid Icarus. Crazy to think that you were limited like that. Would you consider yourself a big Kid Icarus fan, or do you think that it shaped you as a gamer because you were stuck only playing that one game? Do you feel like that shaped you as a gamer? That's super interesting to me. There was a point in time where the only games in my house for about 6 months was Tecmo Football and Sonic 2. But that was a very short amount of time. Oh wait, we never watered those flowers, did we? That wasn't a long time before we eventually got a couple other Sega games, and then we got a Nintendo pretty quick after. Like original Nintendo. I also rage quit a lot. Dude, Kid Icarus sucks. But like, I say it sucks as in, that game is hard. I would have rage quit too, dude. I've never gotten too far in that game. It's pretty tough, man. I would have to be patient and like actually dedicate real time to play it. I'm a capable gamer when I have and when I want to invest the time into something, but some of those old games are so frustrating that it's hard to find the patience to like want to engage with the game. Like that's why like I've never gotten far in like Ghosts and Goblins, because I never play the game more than 15-20 minutes and I'm always satisfied. I'm just done. It's like, okay, I'm done, I'm moving on. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty confident that if I spent longer than 15-20 minutes and like truly sat down and played the game and really bashed my head against it, I'm pretty sure I could make some headway. I'm a pretty capable gamer, but rather I believe in my capabilities as a gamer. That's like a better way to word it, right? Like I'm pretty confident that I could probably make some headway in some of those more difficult games. I only mention this because Kid Icarus is known for being a pretty difficult game, I'm pretty sure. It's just an old game. You know how old Nintendo games are. You can't. Hard in what way? Like, have you played a Nintendo game ever? They're just hard by existing, right? Like, they're just hard games. They're patience trying. They're just hard games, dude. I don't know. There's no hard in the Nintendo way. Hard in the games made in 1988 way. Like, dude, those games just built different, right? Cut from a different cloth, my dude. Pedialyte freezer pops with stomach issues are a game changer. Pedialyte is a game changer for sure. I think that does narrow it down for me. Yeah. Like, I don't know. There's nothing specific. Like, these games were so simple, but so difficult at the same time, you know? Like, frick, dude. Yeah, dude, old games were just crazy tough sometimes. It's funny that you say you worded it that way, because it's like, it's kind of hard to describe why those games. Oh man, why did I was trying to pick that, not destroy it. What? Weak. Ooh, we got the 9 a.m. music. All right, let's rock. I think this Wii U slowly drifts away from the actual time. Yeah, I've noticed. I think this Wii U just like slowly drifts away from actual time for some reason. I'm not sure why. I've noticed that over the past couple years. What's up? You got a second? I wanted you to try something on. See, I wanted to try something on you. See, I was reading a fashion magazine and they had a personality quiz. Oh my gosh, this again? Yeah, we got Maple. It's turning into that microwave that slowly stops keeping time. Yeah, it's just like an old console, you know? I'm not sure. Because when I usually set the clock in games, like I'm usually pretty precise, so. No, I don't want to take this quiz. I'm sorry, Maple. What? You don't think personality tests are weird, do you? Nah, you're good, cutie. I just don't feel like doing that because I've done that every time I've played the game for the past, I don't know how many months at this point? 2 months? Oh, what the heck? Sorry about that. I don't even remember pressing the mic button. I was so in the flow. Because I've been pressing the mic because I'm coughing, but it's like a whole thing. You know what I mean? I hate coughing, dude. I hate being sick because I have to sit here and press the mic 800 times a day, and it's like at some point I'm gonna like not press it. You know what I mean? It's like I have to sit here all day. Unmic, cough, mic. It's just like, God, sheesh, dude. It's just so annoying, dude. So, what I was saying was, like, it's hard to explain, like, but, like, as a kid, I guess I assumed adults didn't play video games because of, like, reflexes or something. Like, I didn't understand why adults sucked at video games. But as an adult, I'm better at video games. So like when I go back and play games as a kid that destroyed me, I destroy those games now. But like as a kid, I like saw adults try to play video games and they blew. I get it now. It's because they didn't grow up on them necessarily like I did maybe, but like I just find that to be a funny fact. Like, when I was a kid, I would play a game that would like kick my butt. When I go back to those games, I destroy them. And I'm like, what was I, like a little idiot? Like, why couldn't I figure this out? And like, I like jokingly, right? But as a kid, I remember seeing like most adults just like sucked at video games. So I always found that like weird. I find that such like a weird dynamic that like, now that I'm an adult, my generation like grew up in like the core of gaming's growth. Like 90s kids, like, yeah, sure, gaming was around for 20 years before or whatever, and I'm sure there's some people who grew up in like the original arcade era that can probably destroy some video games. I get it. But my personal experience growing up, adults around me blew at video games. I rarely met an adult that could play video games. I had like, my dude's mom was randomly into Zelda and she played like every Zelda. My dad would play like Castlevania sometimes and like he was pretty good. So it's like, it was strange. Like, it's just, the only video games I ever saw adults really good at was like Zumba and like, what was the diamond game? Like the Candy Crush diamond game growing up. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like the diamond game, Candy Crush game. Like, yeah, sure, they were good at like those games. Like I knew a couple adults that were like good at Tetris, but like they weren't picking up Mario and playing it. Like, they sucked at games like Mario. Like, if you tried to hand them, like, I remember my dad tried to get down with me on Mario Tennis. I remember my dad tried to get down on me with Mario Tennis, dude, and he was like getting visibly mad that I was destroying him. And I was like posturing up on him. Like, I don't know if he was just like, I feel like I was at I was a teenager. I'm like 13, 14. Like, he wasn't just like throwing for me. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't so young that he was being nice to me. Like, I was destroying him in Mario Tennis for 64, and he was like visually like, what is this trash? And I'm like, Dad, you suck, dude. I'm like making fun of him. Like, Dad, you blow at this, dude. Yo, get good, son. And I'm like destroying him at tennis. Like, so I don't know, man. I feel like if I played some 14-year-old at Mario Tennis right now, I would annihilate him. Let some little teenager come at me on some Mario Tennis right now. I will destroy you, little kid. I will destroy you. I promise you, dude. I am at my current age right now. I am gonna outgame some 12-year-old, 14-year-old. I'm gonna outgame him. I'm gonna destroy him. And the only reason that they would beat me is if they have tons of hours into the game compared to me, which, ironically enough, was the case between me and my dad. So I had played, 50 hours of Mario. Like he was just picking up the sticks raw. So like, to be fair, it was probably just like an experience thing, I guess. Like, I can't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But like, as a kid, I'm not thinking about that. As a kid, I'm just like, I'm good. You're not. Shut up. But like, I guess in hindsight, maybe it was because I had played the game a bunch and he had played it a little. You know what I mean? Like, I guess in hindsight, it probably just came down to patience and he didn't have as much of it, right? But like, he played a little bit. Like, to give you guys a little bit more of the story, one day, my dad picks me up from school on a Friday night to come to his house for the weekend. All right? And let's go ahead and talk to Rod, and then I'll get back to this. All right, hold on. Hey, what's shaking? How's life, chat? You ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Go. Oh, frick, paper, rock. I'm a total rock. Dang, I lost. Oh, wait, it's a draw. Ace. I do so understand this game. Don't give me any flack. Okay. So, all of a sudden, and I'll catch up on chat in a second. So all of a sudden, here I am. Dad picks me up from school. I get in the car. We start driving. He looks over and he goes, so you know how you left your N64 over my house last weekend? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I hope you're ready. I'm like, what are you talking about, Dad? Like, shut up. And he's like, I've been practicing Mario Tennis and I'm throwing down the gauntlet. And I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, let's go. So then we start trash talking in the car 30 minutes before we even get to his house. We're trash talking. Like dad move. We're trash talking. He's like, I'm ready. He's like, I saw you playing Mario Tennis. I'm taking you down. I'm ready. And I'm like, okay, like, let's go, son. Like, and I'm getting into it and we're like having a blast. We're going back and forth. And like I said, you know, spoilers, I already spoiled it. You know, fast track 3 hours later, dad's pissed. And I'm whooping him. Dude. He's like down and out, like 0-4. And he just doesn't understand how he was able to destroy the computer and the NPCs, but he can't beat me. Right? He's like, what is this? Like, what is this sorcery? And I'm like, dude, you suck. I'm like, you thought because you could beat NPC Boo, you can beat me, son? Like, I'm a legend, dude. I used Koopa in that game. Like, it was just so funny, dude. I just like wiped the floor with him. Like, he practiced. I don't know how many hours he put in, but like, he thought that he was ready. He was so far from ready. And you know, because I had little kid hours. Dude, little kid hours will always beat adult hours. I don't care how little responsibilities you have. Little kid hours are always gonna beat adult hours. So I had all the time in the world to play these games. Whereas like, even if he put his little 5 hours during the week that he had free when he wasn't tired and sleepy, yeah, that's nothing compared to the time I put into the game. So like, he thought he was ready, but he was so far from ready, you know, like, it's just so funny. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. Yeah, dude. Like, he couldn't do it, man. Yo, good morning, Chris. Welcome to the show. Good morning, Snowshoe Leprechaun. Cram sesh before sitting for a certificate test. Wanted to drop in and say hello, let you know I'm lurking. I'm always lurking. Thank you, Snowshoe. Thanks for lurking on me. Thanks for choosing to lurk on my content, dude. It's always good to have you here today. Random says, it's funny. My sister has a story like that in a way. Played a game called Tetris Attack. She never played it before, and she kicked this dude's butt at a convention. She had played Pokemon Puzzle League, which is basically the same game. Yeah. So she had some history at least. Oh my gosh, that's so funny, dude. Yo, I just want to make sure I'm getting good mornings in here. Good morning. If I missed you rolling in, good morning, Flitter Mouse. Welcome in, Mama Watson. Welcome in. Good to see you today, Mama Watson. What's up, Ross? What about coughing? The Pokemon? Yo, thank you again. Sorry about the mic, Chad. This happened the last time I got sick, dude. Back in October. I got sick. I got that stupid cough. And then I kept having a bunch of bloopers. It turned into a big bloopers. Y'all better start clipping these bloopers. So if I'm going to look like an idiot, let's get famous off of it. Please. Can we do that? Can you guys start clipping these mic bloopers? If I'm going to look like an idiot, can we get famous off of it, dude? I got to get something back. My dignity's getting hit here, okay? My dignity, man. Yo, what's up, Wobbleina? Good morning, Wobbleina. Good morning, KCB. And thank you for letting me know, chat. Good morning, Flower Child. Good to see you today. I had a dream about you last night. I remember that we were siblings and we were going to go on an adventure, and that's about it. Yo, Quelth. Sick. Adventure time, dude. I'm down for that. Yo, what's up, Sith Angel as well? All right, give me just a second. I need to I don't know. Just give me just a second. I'm not going anywhere. Okay. I needed just like a readjustment. I can't explain it like any other way. Okay. All right. I needed like a quick reset button because that last cough got me. That's why we have Ricola. No, not sponsored. Ba-na-na-na. If I'm gonna look like an idiot, can I get famous off of it? Tim the Tap Man enters the chat. Not shade, by the way. Funny. He's not the only one, that's for sure. That's for sure, dude. Yo, good morning, Rio. Good to see you today, baby. Ricola stream 1. I'm not sure about that one, but we do have an Lego stream tomorrow. Chat room. We're going to be building Animal Crossing Legos tomorrow. And I think we might even be doing a giveaway, but I didn't advertise it. If I do one, it'll just be for all of y'all who show up. It'll just be a little something we do. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today. I can pretty much breathe. Still didn't take any medicine because, like, I just don't feel the need to take any, like, Sudafed if... I don't feel the need to take, like, Sudafed if I don't need to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to take it unless I'm, like, hit. So I'm feeling pretty good. Just, like, a little congested. We're hanging in there for sure, though. I caught a ladybug, right? Yeah. All right, let's go plant these flowers. We're trying to fix our flower beds again. You just did the Milky Way the Milky Way Lego, dude. There's a Lego set based off the Milky Way. That sounds amazing, actually. Also, we should have a new villager today, potentially. No, I did not ship the Christmas stuff off yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working. I'll let people know. Don't worry. You'll know when it's done. Everyone will get a personal message. Yeah, it's stunning. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm a big space buff. I'm a big space buff, so that kind of stuff interests me a lot, actually. All right. No new villagers still. Interesting. I think we have a space open. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Oh, Alfonso. He just popped up here because I guess... Yeah, why did his name pop up here? I thought they go in order. I guess maybe that's just an assumption. I don't know. I wonder what dictates the order of the villagers' names then. Yeah, Rod, and then now Alfonso. Yeah, Alfonso was definitely the newest villager here. I'm not like the biggest Alfonso fan, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. He's pretty chill. Hey, I have a big question. How does my makeup look? Perfect. Tee-hee-hee. You're smarter than you look, bro. Was that like a passive-aggressive threat? I don't know if I want to play Zelda Breath of the Wild or a Pokemon game. Alfonso's a Mario fanboy. He gets priority seating. Yeah, dude. Good morning. Everyone in Twitch gets up so early. I'm Alfonso. I'm better at judo and eating than anybody. I just moved here, so I hope you'll be nice to me. It's a me. Okay, Alfonso. He's our judo loving, food destroying alligator. Sick. I'm down for that. What's up, Fuzzy Dimples? Yo, thank you for checking in. Thanks again for asking, dude. Yeah, we're feeling a bit better, but we're getting there. Little Buttum checking in. Good morning, Titch. Ella. LPK, good to see you out there today. Flamboyant. Alien. Neanderthal. Yo, Emma Floating Rupees. Yo, good morning. Good morning, check-in squad. And good morning to the YouTube gang today. If you're over there hanging out on YouTube, thank you for tuning into the Lurker Zone. Make sure you hit that like button if you are enjoying the content today. And jump over to the Twitch channel. You can find it over in the channel description if you'd like to come and chat with us this morning as well. We're going to be hanging out playing some Animal Crossing today. We're going to actually react to the new Hunter R Animal Crossing video in a little bit. We haven't done reaction content in a while. And then we're going to switch over to Stardew Valley today. So some AC content, and then some Stardew Valley. So we got a nice little cadence planned. I'm pretty excited. We'll take it easy today so that we have some time to make sure we can properly set up for Lego stream tomorrow. I'm excited to build some Legos with y'all. And then whatever free time we have tomorrow, I'm sure we're going to have free time. I think so. These sets are relatively small. I don't think it'll take us longer than maybe 4 to 6 hours to build. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but we might get to some gaming tomorrow as well. Sorry, I've been missing a lot of your streams. Oh, no worries. Never need to apologize about that, man. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Oh, we also got the menu going for Scuffed Eats. Yeah, we're going to do shepherd's pie. I have never done a shepherd's pie before, and I want to do one. So we're making a shepherd's pie this Sunday. So come on by for that. I've never done a shepherd's pie before. I want to do one. I want to do a shepherd's pie. So we're gonna make one of those this Sunday. Come on by for Scuffed Eats. It should be a blast. I'm very excited for an episode of Scuffed Eats this weekend. And that'll be on the Sunday kick for around 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. I'll be in a meeting during the official Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 announcement. I may just resign. What time's the announcement? Like 3 hours from now? 4 hours from now? Dazza said it was like 4 hours from now or something. Yeah, no worries, UK Net. Dude, I hope you feel better soon. And don't worry about missing the show. It's at noon. Okay. This is unrelated. I hope it's okay to ask. My PC updated on its own and added a blocker. Is no longer supported by Chrome. Any suggestions? I don't know what I use on Chrome. I'm going to be honest. I think I just use... Yeah, I don't know. Here, let me load up Chrome really quick and see. It shouldn't be too laggy. I use add guard, ad blocker, and then I use ad block. So the one, it's just called ad block. And then I use add guard space ad blocker. I use them both for double coverage because I hate ads that much, son. Yo, what's up, Kay? Good to see you today. Thank you, Fuzzy Dimples. Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of hot tea and water and stuff, trying to make sure my throat isn't too raspy. It's the coughing, man. The coughing makes my throat all raspy, you know? Yo, good morning, Great Bambi. Yo, welcome to the show today, Taco Existential. Welcome in here. What's up, Chemi Street Cat? How you doing? What's up? Or I say that every time. We have this talk every time. Your name could either be taken in as Street Cat or Tree Cat. I have this existential crisis every single time you're in my chat, and that's okay. I'll admit it. What's up, Ostrich Breath? Good morning, dude. Yeah, I usually add honey to my tea. Usually. What's up, Big Doggo? I'm just running out of honey, actually. I need to pick some up. One time I had somebody ask me what kind of tree cat a chemist is. I don't know that I laughed that hard, if I ever laughed that hard. That's so funny to me. Stop. Oh, hi, C-Puff. Listen, I've got some stuff I wanted to get rid of. It's nothing much, just a bonfire, but it's in good shape. So what do you say? Want to buy for 3,000 bells? Damn, that's so... Why are you trying to wax me like that? You're so cute. Frick, whatever. Hope you like my leftover bonfire. Take good care of it. Honestly, it might not be that overpriced. Here comes the justification. It might not be that overpriced. It might only... that's a pretty big item. Exactly, Mrs. Will. Oh, we have a honeybee. I see. Oh, I don't have inventory room. Okay, hold on. New bugs for March. I keep pressing the wrong button. Honeybee. Some new bugs for blathers. Hylian, place it outside. Oh, wait. Yeah, random. Gotta adjust to these old games, you know? It's a pretty big item. We can go check it out in my house. I think it's like massive in this game. I think it takes up like the whole house in this game. So you're doing a fishing playthrough of Stardew Valley. Have you caught all the fish? Yes. Yeah, we've caught all the fish in the game. Except for the children of the legendary fish, but we'll be getting those soon. All right, then we'll put some red pansies here. Planting these with the intention of getting hybrids. All right, sick. Yeah, let's go shopping and then we'll go check out. Well, actually, let's go check out what the bonfire looks like and then we'll go shopping because I'm probably going to sell it. This is Animal Crossing Wild World. Oh my gosh. I think it's massive. Hold on. That wasn't enough space? If you put anything else on the floor is gonna give out? What does that mean? Didn't I just get an upstairs finished? Can you only have so many items in one room? It's honestly pretty nice. It's got weird. It's honestly got weird details. I kind of like this. I like the way the smoke looks. Isn't this kind of a cool looking item? What the heck? Interesting. We're just going to leave it in here. I'll keep it. I guess we have too many pieces of furniture in here. That's so weird. I didn't know there was a limit like that. Cushy Bear says they have some good news to share. Yo, drop a log on the bonfire and come on in here, Cushy. I quit my toxic job in February when I couldn't take it anymore. I didn't have anything lined up. I applied to 200 jobs. I had about 12 interviews, and I'm happy to report that I've been offered a job doing something I'm good at and can work remote full time. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you got to follow your heart, man. It's tough, dude. It's scary. You took a plunge into the unknown. I'm so proud of you. You don't understand how much courage that takes, chat room. You don't understand. And I don't mean to gatekeep, but I don't think you can understand the feeling of staring directly into the unknown and walking into it voluntarily. I've done it so much in my life that I'm numb to it, and that's not a good thing. I can tell you firsthand how much courage it takes, how much bravery it takes. And they say there's a thin line between crazy and brave. Now, isn't there? I'm on the crazy side. I think you're on the brave side, homie. Seriously, dude, I'm not joking, man. I am not joking, dude. I'm not gashing you up. It is seriously such a courageous thing to do. And the fact that it worked out for you is such a beautiful thing for you to come back and say to me, dude. That is so beautiful, dude. That's a learning point. That is a checkpoint in life. That is a moment you should reflect on in the future when you're dealing with the unknown, when you're unsure how things are going to work out. Remind yourself of this moment because you're going to push through, dude, and it's going to work out in the end. It's going to work out. It's going to work out. That's so sick, dude. That's so rad, man. That's such a cool drop, dude. What a beautiful checkpoint What a beautiful checkpoint in the stream today. We like that one, dude. Cheers, man. H does cheers to that. Let's buy this purple cat. Let's mix up the threads today. Let's mix up the threads. Sure, let's buy this thing too. Now I can lurk more while working remote. Little did they know. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch twitch.tv/highly in descent on company time. Suckers. Exactly, Joe Bean. Exactly. Sick. I'm from the future. Disco 3000. Disco 3000. Friday I was 4 years sober. Dude, that's amazing. Holy heck. Fuzzy dimples. Holy bananas. That's actually so crazy. Dude, cheers, man. You should be proud. That's super cool, actually. Boo doo 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 beepo peepo. I got a peepo and a beepo too. And a peepo for you and me. And we will go to the BTTV. People laugh, people cry, people sedge and people bless. People cry, people hands. Still a battle, forever and always, you know. But that's kind of the beauty of it, because you take it one day at a time, 1 week at a time, 1 month at a time, 1 year at a time. You should be proud of yourself. Super cool. Bonjour. Bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour, monsieur. I don't know. I don't think I'm close at all. The French are, or they're not happy with me. Yo, what's up, Tweediculous? Yep, there she is. It was good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. What's up, Tweed? How you doing today, buddy? I saw you pop into the chat today. It's hard to learn a skill. It's hard to learn motor skills and hone hand-eye coordination as an adult. It was easier for kids to pick up games due to neuroplasticity. Yeah, and I understand that, and that's what made me think as a kid I was always going to be better at games. And the reason I brought this up, though, was I find that I'm better at games now as an adult. This is what we were talking about earlier. So it's funny because, like, as a kid, everyone always told you, like, oh, you enjoy it while you can. When you're old, you ain't going to be able to play that stuff. And I'm like, dude, any game that I played as a kid that absolutely destroyed me, I am 10 times better at as an adult. And I just find that super ironic. I find that very funny. That, like, I was under the impression that as I got older, my gaming skills were going to deteriorate. And they probably are in certain facets. However, because of the wisdom and patience and my general just understanding and worldly knowledge that you gain through leveling up in life, I find that I am by far a way better gamer than I was as a kid. And I think it just comes down to experience, because I've been gaming since I was 3 years old. That's really what it just comes down to. Is I've played so many games, I could just have a general understanding of what a game's going to throw at me. It probably has to do with that, but that's not the point. It doesn't matter what or why. The point is that I was under the impression that I was gaming at my peak as a kid. And that is not the truth. I am a better gamer as an adult. So I don't know, just a weird thing to call out. Yeah, going back and conquering my childhood games, dude, like, I destroy them. You now have a whole extra floor to furnish to your liking. How marvelous. Now then, about the bill. Your new mortgage comes to 598,000 bells. Wait, what did you just say? Oh my God, dude. Oh, but as before, I don't need it right away. You know the drill. Go to town hall, make payments, and all will be well. And don't forget to come here for all your shopping needs. Just yesterday, our manager at my job, who came from another store a couple weeks ago, thinks she can train me to be a manager. Dude, sometimes opportunities come at you, man. I hope that it works out for you. I hope that you're considering the opportunity, because that could be pretty cool. Even if you just get, I think sometimes just taking opportunities like that is cool, even if they don't stick. Because you get experience and you get to try new things, and you get to kind of just like stretch out your skill set. I find that in most scenarios in life, even if you're not sure about like something like a promotion or training for a job, I think you should just lean into it. Because like the worst case scenario, it doesn't work out, but you just got more knowledge, potentially more skills, you know, more of a better understanding of who you are and what you want out of things. I think like you just kind of dive into that stuff. Like, yeah, why not, dude? For sure, dude. That's actually really dope. I'm happy to hear that, dude. I'd love to get an update if you do end up pursuing, for sure. I take it with anything you're good at. If you don't practice, you don't keep up. You're good if you keep practicing. Right. And that's what I identify. I identify the differences that I've been gaming consistently for basically 30 plus years. So clearly I'm just going to be better at gaming because of that. Whereas like if I would have stopped gaming at like 20 and then picked it back up again at 35, I'd probably be way worse off.
Good morning, H-Day.
Wait, what am I
It's
selling?
Spring break at my uni and I'm gonna be mixing gaming and catching up on class H-Day LUL.
Okay, just this stuff. Just making sure I wasn't selling the bugs, because I want to go give those to Blathers real quick. Yo, thank you for the tier 3. 3 for 28 months. Spring break at uni. I'm going to be mixing up some gaming, catching up on class. Dude, what kind of games do you plan to play, Tater? Thank you so much for the consistent support to the channel, homie. Thank you very, very, very much. And that extra tier, enjoy the extra tier of emotes. Thank you for supporting my Partner Plus program, allowing me to keep my 70-30 split from Twitch. It's massive. It's actually so important. It's so crazy how much of a life quality difference it has made for me getting that 20% raise from Twitch. So I could get really real about it and even get emotional because it's so insane. So just thank you, everyone, and thank you, Tater. Thank you, Tater. Thank you, Tater. Yo, good to see you today, Skeebs, by the way. I hope you're feeling good, buddy. Also, Rosie Poo, thanks for popping in, man. I hope you're feeling okay. I hope Baby Poo's okay. I don't think I want to buy this stuff. I kind of want to buy the gold stereo. But I'm not sure I really need it. We just got a debt for we just got a $600,000 debt. I don't think I'm in the market for buying a stereo nook. Okay, buddy? You want me to come buy furniture? Oh my God. He wants me to be in debt for the rest of my life. I got Hello Kitty, so I'll be trying that out, but I'm looking forward to Stardew, Arceus, and Tears of the Kingdom. What a beautiful lineup of games. All right, let's go visit our boy Blathers today. And as we dive in here, we're going to quickly look up Wendell and make sure that we interact with him properly here. In Wild World, Wendell's role in Wild World is different than it is in Animal Crossing. This time he gives out unique designs, upon giving him something to eat when he visits town. So it is just random food. He gives a pattern that is unattainable anywhere else. He will eat fruit as well as fish. His extreme hunger may be a reference to the stereotypical phrase starving artist, as he is both. Giving him any type of fruit will yield a pattern already obtained, except with the exception of coconuts, which yield a different pattern. He doesn't appear on Sunday and Saturday anymore. Instead, he appears from 6 a.m. to midnight on Tuesday every 2 weeks. Interesting. So he's not random. That's so interesting. So he's not a random event. He shows up every other Tuesday. Dude, the more I play Wild World, the more interesting this game becomes. It's really, really cool, actually. You're actually on mommy duty break. That's cool. I'm sure that's super nice and necessary for your mental health. So good for you taking care of that. He owns you. He does. Frick! Dang. This game doesn't have, there's no controller vibrate, and I should have just went off the sound. Yeah, I should have just went off the sound probably. All right, we're just gonna look away. What? I'm trash. Just like the credit system. True. Animal Crossing's parallels to real life are sometimes just uncanny and uncomfortable. Is it harder to fish in this one? I think it's harder to fish in this game. I think Wild World's fishing is actually probably the hardest in the series next to GameCube. But there could be other elements. I think because of my setup, there's always like a tiny audio delay with my setup, the way I stream and the way that I transfer the game to my computer and then my computer to the screen. There is like a natural, very small audio delay that you can't notice outside of like stuff like very reflex heavy encounters like fishing. Does that make sense? So you wouldn't really notice this kind of stuff unless you were like playing a fighting game and trying to like input buffer, or unless you're trying to do something reflex heavy like fishing. Otherwise, this audio delay doesn't really matter, but it matters just enough to where I think like some of the harder to catch fish can become a bit of a problem for me as a streamer. There's like a little bit of that going on. So, you know, not to pass the buck or anything. I also just don't always have the best fishing skills, I suppose. Yo, enjoy your sleep, Fuzzy Dimples. Thanks for popping in today. All right, let's go find this starving artist. Let's go give him this. Let's go give him this. Gaming is a muscle? Okay, buddy. Okay, pal. Yo, what's up, Beatles? Good morning. Doop 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 doop. Boo doop boop boop boo doop boo doop boop boop doo 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 doo. I was wondering if you were gonna chime in because I heard you in the kitchen. I was wondering if you were gonna chime in on this conversation. Where you at, Wendell? What the heck, man? We lost him. He's gone. Yo, thanks for checking in this morning, Silent Shelf. Thank you so much, Jessica. Good to see you today, Jessica. I saw you pop into the chat. You hooligan. Maldito's in the building. Quay, thanks for checking in this morning as well. Quay and Quelth out here today. VCAT in the building. Hannah's in the building. What's up, Hannah? Thanks for checking in, fam. Muscle memory is a beautiful thing, though. Heck yeah, dude. Muscle memory is the reason why I'm such a muscle memory based gamer that like it's the reason why I can't, like, if I take a break from a game, I don't want to pick it back up again. It's like I prefer to just game in chunks where I'm only playing 1 or 2 games at a time so that I can just let my muscle memory do its thing. If I'm tossing between too many different games, then I have to like consciously think about what I'm doing, and it just turns it into a whole different experience, which is fine, but like I prefer to be able to just let my muscle memory kind of soar, you know? What's up, Queen Bree? Been lurking while working? Yo, I hope you're having a good day today. So hungry. Must eat something. Belly so empty. Feels like black hole. It screams for food. Fainting spell imminent. So something. Anything. Please, I need food. Dude, what is this, the beginning of an MF Doom album? Is that what this is? This the beginning of an MF Doom album? Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, don't wait for her, man. Don't wait for her. I'll tell you what, man. Come with me now, and I'll get you some lunch. I'll hook you up with something. I got a little bag, no problem.
I hear you. That's cool.
All right, it's cool.
Man, can't you guys just wait here about a half hour, man?
Yo, I'll be back, man. I'm just gonna munch up a little
Yeah.
bit, man. I'm pretty hungry.
Yo, let him
come
come
back.
Here you will find food for your body, as well as comfort for your troubled mind. I'd really like some soup.
Bread and butter.
Of course, my friend. What happened to your hand? Nothing.
Dude, I love how this album starts, dude. I listened to this album a lot growing up. I listened to this album a lot, dude. Like, when I say a lot, I'm talking, I spun this album 3 to 5 times a day, every day for about a year plus. Because I had a massive long walk to work. And this was the only album I had on my DS at the time. I had a modded DS. So I would just spin this every single day walking to work, just on loop. Just on loop, dude.
The people have only those rights which I choose to give them. And that's for their own good. Believe me.
Dude, Doom's such a goon. I do Doom. I wonder how long it'll take before they kick me off YouTube. You know, YouTube is so different than Twitch. If you like violate enough copyright stuff while you're live, they'll just straight turn your live stream off. That's what I've heard anyways. I don't know if that's actually true. But like I've heard like if you like get enough copyright infringements while you're live, like back to back, YouTube will just like shut down the live stream. It's all automated. So like copyright strikes are generally automated on YouTube. So like, let's say you're like watching a YouTube video that like is like playing video from like another YouTube. Like if you get like enough of them back to back, it's all like automated. Everyone ready to lose another hour of sleep this weekend? Wait, are we already doing daylight savings time stuff again, dude? I feel like that stuff just happened like the other day. But yeah, YouTube has a big problem with regulation of copyright stuff because like false claims and stuff happen all the time. Yeah, it's all very unregulated and it's all very confusing.
Yes. The young traitor who is trying to turn my people against me.
I never experienced that. Yeah, I heard. I don't know if it's true. I don't know. I really don't know. I just heard that. Beef rat.
Could lead to getting teeth capped or even a reef from armed dudes on some grief crap.
Okay. I had to at least hear the beginning of the song. I couldn't walk away from it like that. I had to. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I heard about that. Maybe there's more to it that I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like maybe there's like something, there's more to it that I just don't understand. I'm not sure. Okie dokie. Boo-doo-doo-doo. I'm back from the brink. Thank you so much. sweet, sweet food. I must eat it. Yummy. Cookie Monster vibes. Burp. Exclamation point burp. So very delicious. So very full and happy. Okay, so Wendell equals Cookie Monster. What album was that? That album is called Food. space food. All lower caps by an artist named MF Doom. MF Doom. All caps. Ain't no acronym. MF Doom. The caps are important, all right? So don't question why just they're important. All caps when you spell the man's name. Ooh, the museum design? What? What does that look like? What is this? This is kind of sick. Museum design, interesting. Dude, that's sick. That's sick mistake. You gotta love when you go out in public and you hear some classic Doom, dude. That's so good. That's like my favorite thing ever. Zwalk? Terribly sorry, who? I get so frightfully tired during the day, what? So, by the by, might there be something with which I can assist you? Check a fossil, Gramps. Ooh, indeed, hooty-hoo. Which fossil can I appraise for you? All right, we got a fossil here, buddy. Yo, good morning. What's up, Coco Castaway? Good to see you, dude. Yo, thanks for checking in, Kels and Nannerton. Welcome in. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for popping in for some retro crossing. We got a nice schedule today. We're going to do some retro crossing. We're going to watch a video, an Animal Crossing video that I've been wanting to watch by a YouTuber named Hunter R. We haven't done a little bit of reaction content in a while, so I'm looking forward to doing a little bit of that. And then we're going to play some Stardew Valley. So we got a nice little schedule, little jam-packed schedule today. So just wanted to start the day off with a little retro crossing. I was missing it. I was really missing some AC today. All right. Ooh, we might have just finished the Dimetrodon. Well, to be blunt, it is a thing that has not yet been donated to the museum. Indeed, I would like your permission to keep it in my possession as a donation. Might I be able to convince you to part with it? Sure, take it. Ooh, then, if you insist, your donation is well and truly appreciated. Wouldn't it be marvelous if the other parts were found before too long? I'm rather a twitter at the thought of this creature in its completed form. So, might there be any other fossils that you'd like me to identify? He does say a lot more in this game. He does say a lot more. Yeah. You never realized how close City Folk is to Wild World. That's interesting. Yes, these games were honestly in some ways identical. They were just on different consoles. Like I say identical, but very, very, very similar. They had the same music and everything. Everything was just kind of glowed up on the City Folk version. Because it was a bigger console, more data, more room, more graphics, whatever. Now, there were some pretty substantial differences between them, though, that are worth noting. But plenty of similarities. What's up, Matcha May? Good morning. And what's up, Ouch Miami? Oh, Miami. Ooh, indeed. Hooty-oo. Which fossil can I appraise for you? Yes. Indeed. Fascinating. Oh my. What we have here is quite simply a stegotail. And with that, I shall return it to you. That is, I should return it to you. Uh-oh. Are we going to finish the Stegosaurus today? Nope. Wouldn't it be marvelous if the other parts were found before too long? All right. Give me just a second. I'm going to go ahead and just blow my nose here while I do this. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Doom, 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 doom. Holy guacamole. Thank you for your patience, chat. Had to get the gunk out. Some gobbledygook. You like the way dinos are donated in this game? Me too. I like the more slower paced kind of vibes. Collecting fossils were my favorite in Wild World. Only museum thing I completed. Yeah, usually fossils were the only thing I completed as well. Generally speaking. I would get pretty close to the other stuff, but fossils were always the thing. I honestly completed fossils in pretty much every AC. My goal is to finish the museum in every Animal Crossing game. Now that we've done it in New Horizons, it's my new goal. It's my new goal is after I finish now that I finish New Horizons Museum, I'm going to try to finish them in every Animal Crossing game. It's going to be great. I'm excited. I think it's an honorable goal as an ACer. I could be able to say that I finished the museum in every Animal Crossing. I will be able to. Yo, welcome back, Elliot. All right. Sorry, I let him fall back asleep like a jerk. Because I had to wake him up again. What do we have here? A ladybug, if I'm not utterly mistaken. Oh, no. Please don't bother taking it out of its cage. Protocols, you know. What? I'm a bit squeamish about insects, you see, and I don't fancy touching one. I've heard it said that ladybugs are so cute. Sadly, I must disagree. I touched one once, and this vile yellow fluid... Bleh, I shan't discuss it. Ooh, if that's cute, then I weep for the world. Ooh, you have our deepest, most profound gratitude. So is there anything else that you might like to show me, perhaps? You've been wanting to play this, but it's only on my Wii U? Yeah. Same here. I don't have a physical copy right now. Yo, thanks for checking in this morning, Pop and Tails. Good morning, y'all. Ooh, what do we have here? A honeybee, if I'm not utterly mistaken. All right. Let's see what he says about honeybees. The stinger of a honeybee is actually connected to its internal organs, what? When it uses its stinger, the organs get pulled out. What an abhorrent image! I'm terribly sorry, but nature is not always family friendly. Ooh, you have our deepest, most profound gratitude. Oh my god. Dude, that just gave me the worst image, dude. I very much think in like images. I'm not sure if there's anybody else here who relates to that. I've always been that way. I've always been a very image-based thinker. I always draw images in my mind of the things that I'm thinking of or seeing or interacting with. So that just gave me like a very distinct image of that happening to a bee, and that's just like, oh wow. Like, okay, thanks. Thanks, Blathers, for that one, homie. Yo, good morning, Exhaustion. Welcome in. A cup of Javas, 200 bells. What do you say? Best cup in town, guaranteed. Thank you much. Today I'm experimenting with a slightly different blend from my usual. Blather said we all gonna suffer. Yeah. Still have my old Wild World game, but it's like a memory. I can't reset because of all the nostalgia. I wouldn't either. I don't blame you. I'm the opposite. I don't have visual imagination, so I'm good with whatever because I can't imagine it. Yeah, I've heard that people don't. Once I started looking into that at one point because of that. In my past, I discovered that some people don't think or see in images like that. And that, like, for me, that, like, honestly threw me for, like, a whirl at one point in my life, realizing that other people, you know, don't think that way, don't see, like, images of things like that. One piping hot, freshly brewed cup. No pigeon milk today, unfortunately. No oohs and wheeze. Yeah, also people who don't have eternal voice, right? Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think that, like, how different humans can be, even though we're all the same creatures. Yuck. A bit acidic, and yet it's strangely refreshing. I have a very visual imagination. Almost hard for me to put things into words sometimes because I'm just like picturing things. See, I know somebody else like that. I know somebody else like that in my life. I'm not that far. I'm like in the middle ground. It's funny that you say that because I'm not that far. I have the ability for both. So, like, for example, when I'm in my most creative moods, creativity to me translates to a very visual imagination. But when I'm not feeling creative, I lose the ability to, like, visually imagine things. So it happens to me in, like, waves. So it's very interesting for me. It's because if I'm like in a very closed up, or I guess you could just say not creative mood, what makes it me feel not creative is when I can't visually imagine something. So it used to happen to me with graffiti art. I would try to go do graffiti sometimes, and sometimes I just couldn't picture what the graffiti was gonna look like from the drawing to the side of the train. I visually could not translate it. So like I feel like I'm in the middle because like sometimes I have a very visual imagination and sometimes I don't at all. I go back and forth. Yeah, it could be moods, emotional stats. I think it has to do with all that stuff. I think it has to do with my, you know, how I treat my temple in general, maybe like the food I eat. I think it has to do with my, exactly what you said, mood, emotional state. And I think the mood and the emotional state is obviously affected by like what's going on in your life, what you eat, you know, all that stuff, right? Dun, dun, dun. Beep-bo-bo, beep-bo. All right, sick. Dropping off some stuff to Blathers. We could sell a little bit of fruit here and clean up the town and make ourselves a little bit of cash because we just got a massive debt to pay off. So let me go ahead and drop off my tools here. Drop off that fossil. The only tool we keep is the slingshot. Put that inside of our letter so that we could catch balloons that come by and You memorize things with images, so I'm really good at remembering numbers because I visualize an image of the numbers. That's interesting. Maybe I should try that next time because I'm really bad at memorizing numbers. I'll never forget a time as a kid where I actually managed to get a girl's phone number, and it was the biggest challenge in the universe for me to try to remember this phone number, and I didn't have a pen. I remember it was like the end of times for me because like it was like I was put to like the test in that very moment, and I was so bad at remembering like phone numbers and stuff that I had this moment. I was like 11 years old, and I was like, I have to remember this. Like I had to, like, I put myself through such a rigorous, like, I had to get home and make sure I remembered this number. I did. I succeeded, by the way, but it took me repeating it to myself the whole way home. The whole way home from this park, I just had to sit there and repeat it to myself over and over and over. Yeah, what's up, Vivi? How you doing? Welcome back. You can play this game on PC. You can emulate this game. Honestly, it's not too bad. Emulating DS games is pretty doable. It's pretty doable. You can also get it on your phone. There's also a couple ways to get it on your phone as well. It's very doable. Now, if you're not too tech savvy, you might need a little bit of help. But yes, to answer your question, it is very doable. Yeah. Even though you don't have it, yes, correct. Now, you would have to find a copy of the game, because technically you're supposed to use your own copy of a game when you emulate. Technically, the law, whatever. But yes, to answer your question, it's very doable and very approachable. Emulation, anything like pretty much the GameCube and older is like very easy. DS, pretty easy. Yeah. Wii is okay, but it can be weird because of motion controls. PlayStation 2 still has some struggle bus stuff because PlayStation stuff has always been hard to emulate. Speaking of, did y'all hear Sonic Unleashed got a PC port? If Random Reject is still out there, Sonic Unleashed, the 360, I almost said 360. The 360 version of Sonic Unleashed just got decompiled and released on PC as a native port. So what that means is that it's a PC game. We've had this talk with like Zelda stuff. And that allows you to like change the controls and make the game look good and give all this super custom settings and mods. Yep. And I've been really itching to play Sonic Unleashed, and I might have just got the best excuse to do so. Because I've been kind of itching to play Sonic Unleashed. Now, to be honest, I would prefer to play the PlayStation 3 version because that's the version I played originally. But I can't. I'm sure they're not that different. Like, I'm sure like it's fine to play the 360 version. Dun, 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 dun. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. 7,500 each sale. Good way to make ourselves some cash. Our orchards pay in for themselves. Plus, we should probably clean up our town a little bit anyways, so. Is there any more room in the Discord to ask for a tutorial for this? For emulation stuff? Yeah, so I have a channel that I was building to help people set up a Dolphin emulator. So what I could do is I could probably convert that channel to just being like an emulation help desk in general. So you could always use the Tech Talk and Help to ask specifically, but yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, because at one point, like I have a channel in the Discord still where I was trying to build a tutorial, a guide to help people set up GameCube emulation so that they could play Animal Crossing GameCube. And I stopped like halfway through it. I just never got back to it. This is like 3 years ago. So yeah. There's already actually a channel sitting in there that's just like half done. I don't think I ever got rid of it. You can't stack fruits. Nope. No fruit stacks, baby. No fruit stacks, baby. Slay your rich. Yeah, dude. Yo, thank you, Toad, for checking in. Nisi Star and Pokemon fan, U23. Thank you to all of you, and good morning to you, fam. Do it. I gotta make sure you know me really well. Wait, what's going on here? So I prepared a fun little one question pop quiz, swine. Have I taken a shower this week? You always ask me this, dude. No, you stink, dude. You rank. So that's what you think. Well, you can think whatever you want. Dude, we know I can smell you through the screen, dude. Oh, nasty. Why are you always coming up to me and asking me if you took a shower? Like, what a weirdo, dude. Hey, bro, smell my finger. Like, dude, no, man. I don't want to smell you, dude. Please. However, we cannot provide links to ROMs in our Discord. Just a heads up. Those would have to be deleted. Oh no, Maple. So even if we do ever set up a tutorial for emulation, we unfortunately can never provide you a direct link to like ROMs and stuff due to Nintendo's ninjas being everywhere. So that kind of stuff has to be provided in DMs. Right, yeah, we can't. I can't help you get copies of games illegally. That is something that even the smallest of creators have gotten dinged by Nintendo. Like I'm like, I don't consider myself on the map. I consider myself a very under the radar. I'm a small creator in the grand scheme. So if you agree with that, you might think, is Nintendo really gonna know? Do they even know who Hylian Descent is? Listen, I have heard stories of creators even smaller than me getting DMCAs from Nintendo because of giving people access to illegal games. I do not play that game. Like, I will not even go near Nintendo with that stuff because they are ruthless, dude. So yeah, I can help you do everything up to the point of giving you a copy of the game. I can't help you get the games, but I can do everything else for you. I was just trying to think of a good nickname for you. And I just thought up the best one ever. You want to hear it, Starshine? Yeah, sure. Okay, my friend. Prepare yourself for the most awesomest nickname ever. Bunny. Aw, cute. Ginger King. I'm just saying, like, in the grand scheme of things. From this day forward, you will be Bunny to me. Bunny. Cute. Yeah. Like, I'm just a humble guy. I'm just trying to make it clear that I don't think I'm hot, okay? That's all. Like, it was just my way to make it clear that, like, I'm not so egotistical that I'm over here like, yeah, I better be careful because Nintendo's got an eye on me. Like, no, they don't. No, they don't. No one at Nintendo knows who I am except for the intern who accidentally put some guy who was playing Animal Crossing GameCube in the Twitch eShop ad. In the just some random intern who's a fan of the show. Like, that's the only person who knows who I am. Some super dope intern who just like really liked my content and they were like, we're gonna get this guy in the Switch. Yeah, see, that's crazy, Aelith, yeah. Nah, you're their favorite streamer. Dude, that's one of those times where I wish I was in a smaller region because there's so many people in the American region that I can never get opportunities with Nintendo, but it feels like people who are in Canada or people who are in Australia, I see smaller streamers get access to content with Nintendo all the time. Dude, the amount of Canadian streamers that I know that Nintendo will send them copies of games and merchandise and stuff. Australian streamers, the same thing. Because Nintendo of Australia and Nintendo of Canada, it's a smaller thing. It's all smaller organization. It's not all as big and overdone as Nintendo of America. So like, sometimes I thought that to myself in the past, like, dang, dude, I've seen creators that were, and you know, size doesn't matter, all right? Let's be real. But I'm just saying, I've seen creators that were not even partnered on Twitch or anything, who Nintendo sent them full packages of like Kirby merch when the new Kirby game came out, with a copy of the game, and gave them like a pseudo sponsorship to check it out and show off the game on stream. And like I've applied multiple times to Nintendo, like when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out, when Zelda Echoes of Wisdom came out, when Zelda Tears of the Kingdom came out, multiple times I've applied to them like, can I get sponsored to do content? I play stream, I play these games all day on stream, and I never get a reply back. So like, man, I wish I could get up in that and like check out cool merch and stuff, man. I wish, dude. I just don't think it's ever going to be in the cards because again, Nintendo of America is just too big and there's way too much saturation in the market here. Like I'm just never going to make any headway, dude. Maybe they see more potential in you. Yeah, maybe. Don't give up, you never know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too fond of constantly emailing them to get free stuff. I acknowledge that me reaching out and asking them to give me free stuff is already kind of stupid anyways. And I already feel stupid doing it, so I'm gonna be real. I'm not messaging them. I don't really care. I'm just not doing it, dude. Every once in a while, I'll find the courage to do it again. Like if a new Zelda or if like a new Animal Crossing gets announced, or like if a new Pokemon gets announced, like I might try for like the big games, but I'm not gonna keep trying. Like I don't really care, man. Yeah, I've tried a couple times. It's like whatever. It's specifically Nintendo. Yeah, I know there's other opportunities out there. Like Capcom has a program that I could apply for if I wanted to. Yeah, there's all sorts of cool stuff like that out there. I'm just specifically talking about Nintendo. I've seen Capcom partner with 5 Viewer Andes. That's all different. We're talking about completely different companies and completely different size and scale, right? Like, yeah, of course. Yeah, Capcom offers really cool partnerships to all different sizes of creators. Sega offers different partnerships to all different sizes of creators. I'm talking about specifically Nintendo. Nintendo is really a really hard nut to crack in America for some reason. And look around you. How many American streamers have you ever seen get a sponsored or gifted product from Nintendo? Pause and think about that for a second. It's not a lot at all. We're specifically talking about Nintendo here. Everything else is irrelevant to the conversation. Nintendo in America is really, really, really weird. I don't know what it is about Nintendo of America, but they're not about doing like sponsorship stuff at all, dude. They're just like above it in America. I don't know what it is, dude. It's like something about the region. Yeah, like we're specifically talking about that. I've had so many thoughts on this as someone who's done sponsored stuff with Nintendo before. Yeah, like our buddy Dazabound over in UK has gotten offered sponsorships for Splatoon. Right? Like direct Nintendo sponsorships for Splatoon. And I'm just like, dang, dude, like they just don't do a lot of work with Americans. But Nintendo of Canada does tons of work with content creators. Nintendo of Europe does tons of work with content creators. Nintendo's of Australia does tons of work with content creators. But for some reason, Nintendo of America feels like they are very picky and they're just not about it. I don't know what it is, dude. But again, this is just my anecdotal experience exploring on the internet, right? Like this is just one guy's point of view. You know what I mean? Like, who knows if my point of view is accurate, but this is just my one guy's point of view who's been creating content for like 8 years and who's been streaming for 6. Like, I just noticed like not many Americans really get many opportunities. It's weird. I don't know why. Nintendo sells high in US and they don't feel the need that they need it. Right. Like, I don't know. Maybe their main audience in America is kids or something. I'm from Finland. Do you play on emulator? I'm playing on the Wii U virtual console. So kind of in between. Sanctioned emulation, if you will. I bought it on the Wii U Virtual Console before they shut down the eShop. All right, I think we sold all of our fruit. Let's go to the other side of the fence. I think there's some more over there. What's up, Bricks O'Brien? Nice, you have the physical game. Yeah, I thought about trying to pick up a physical copy. I would love to have a physical copy of this game. You think you'd have a chance if we still have Reggie? I think so. Reggie would be my vibe for sure, dude. I think so. Could be many things. I mean, yeah, it really could be. There's definitely a lot of factors that probably go into it. All the different sectors of Nintendo are very different. So like, it makes sense to me, right? I've thought hard enough about it. Like, it makes sense. Like, all the sectors of Nintendo are very, very different. So Nintendo of America could just be ran different, and they could just put money into different styles of marketing, and they don't feel as they don't feel it's as necessary maybe to do that influencer marketing, right? They don't maybe feel like it's necessary. Animal Crossing is so cozy. Oh, I love it, dude. Want to get 2 real copies to be able to upgrade the store again on my DSs? That's the game, isn't it, Coco? Yeah. Now, here's the cool part about the Wii U version. The Wii U version, they patched it so that you don't need multiplayer in order to get the final shop upgrade. Right? I can agree with that. Being one of the rare Americans that was butthurt they didn't get a new 3DS with faceplates. Yeah. So the Wii U version that they officially released on Virtual Console doesn't need multiplayer for the final shop upgrade. Isn't that neat? Yo, what's up, Pineapple? But yeah, no, to go back to that, I personally, I'm not like offended or anything by it. I don't think I'm anything special, chat. It's not like I'm not entitled. I don't deserve anything above any other creator. I don't care what your viewer status is. I don't care what kind of games you play. I don't care what kind of content you do. It's not like I'm entitled. I don't deserve anything above anybody else, you know? That's why I don't necessarily like put a ton of effort into putting myself out there. I think there are plenty of examples of creators. Like I was talking about we were talking about the Capcom thing earlier. I've seen plenty of examples of creators who reach out to Capcom, reach out to Elgato, and it's like the right time and right place, and they just get pulled into their sponsorship programs, and because they pushed enough and they kept putting themselves out there, they pushed enough, and they got it, you know. I do respect that if you want it hard enough, you can make it happen. I respect that entirely, and I've always been really bad about imposter syndrome and like putting myself out there and like putting the effort out there. Now that AI's become a thing, I've been doing it more because I just let ChatGPT write the emails for me. And then it just makes life easy because then I don't have to think about it too hard because I hate selling myself. I absolutely hate writing emails where I have to sit there and talk highly about myself like a job interview. I think it's so dumb. And every time I go to apply for sponsorships, that's what it feels like I'm doing. Like, this is what I do, and this is my mission statement. Like, I hate it, dude. Like, just watch the fucking show and let me know if you want to sponsor me. Like, I don't know what you want from me, dude. I'm just not that guy, dude. Like, I need to hire somebody to write nice things about me or something. Like, I'm not that dude. I hate doing it. So unfortunately, I do kind of pass up opportunities, I think, because of that stubbornness, my Capricorn coming out of me. And I'm just like, I don't like this. I don't like the feeling of doing it. And it doesn't help that there's no obvious ways to like sign up for this stuff. Like when you Google, like if you Google like apply for Nintendo sponsorships, like there's not a lot of like real easy ways to like climb into this stuff. Like you get like a bunch of weird like business proposals, general requests to use Nintendo trademarks. Like, but I've already jumped down this rabbit hole, so like I don't have to do it again. I have a couple links already saved. But then you have to kind of like dig and find like the right people to contact and try to like word what you're trying to do. So like this is, they have like a PR, they have like a public relations contract that you use. And you have to like say that you're a creator, you're an influencer. You have to say, what's the deadline? What are you trying to accomplish? What are you expecting from Nintendo? What are you trying to do? And it's like, you have to think like, I don't know, like, I don't know, like just like the whole process is just like weird. It's just like, I don't know, man. Like, what am I doing? Like, I'm a dude who streams in front of a couple hundred people. Like, whatever. Like, what? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's super uncomfortable, right? So like, just weird. It's all just a weird process. Chat GPT will write it for you. Yeah. I straight up just have Chat GPT write my emails half the time, and then I just clean them up specifically for like business stuff, because I don't, like if it's personal, I always keep my heart into it, you know? Hello Kitty is celebrating Cinnamon Roll's birthday. It's so cute. Oh, what's up, Whitney Soups? Yo, what's up, Doomed? Welcome in. But we will keep trying. We will keep striving, chat. You want to know what inspires me the most to fight through imposter syndrome and like actually apply for that kind of stuff is all of you. On like a really positive note, all of you, because I realize that that's a part of the value exchange here in the channel, is you guys support me, and the value exchange is that I put 100% into my content. So I will always strive to like push and try to get really cool opportunities for us. Because when I get those cool opportunities, that means I can do cool stuff for all of you. Giveaways, like imagine us getting a box of Nintendo merch to give away. Like, wouldn't that be so sick? Like, so I keep pushing, I keep trying. I made it sound like I don't put the effort in. Like I do. Like I keep putting the effort in. Like if they ever announce a new Animal Crossing, I'm gonna be up Nintendo's butt trying to get me officially a part of it. Right? Zelda, every time a new Zelda's been announced since I've started content creation, I've been up their butt, like at least sending them one email like, yo, hook a brother up with a copy of the game or something. Like, let me do a giveaway. Like, you know, we'll keep putting ourselves out there in due time, you know. I'm a firm believer that opportunities come when they're meant to come. And if you dwell on opportunities that you don't have, you'll surely spend too much time focusing on that instead of focusing on the opportunities that you do have. And if that's not an HDES cheers comment to say, then, you know what I mean? Like, you sit there and spend all day worrying about the opportunities that haven't come across your door. You're obviously overlooking the stuff that is in front of you at that very moment. You know what I mean? I get tons of emails about companies reaching out and trying to connect and work. I'm just a very picky person when it comes to my my content and like what I do as far as like sponsorships and like ads. Like, for example, I just got reached out to for a War Thunder World of Warships ad. No thanks. Like, no offense, but like, no thanks. I'm just not interested in that. Like, sorry. Like, and I get a lot of that stuff, you know, Raid Shadow Legends. It's like, you know, I'm good. But every once in a while, a gem comes across my path and we get like a super sick sponsorship. I had one that I missed out on recently that I was really sad about because like it all happened too fast and I wasn't able to reply fast enough. But I'm sure as this year progresses, there'll be some pretty cool stuff coming out. We'll have to keep an eye out on some games. Yo, what's up, Fo? Good morning, Fo. We're throwing a log on the bonfire for Fo. They said, good news, after 1.5 years of searching for a new job, specifically teaching, I have a job. I found out about it on Monday. Got a call on Thursday, interviewed on Friday, and they offered the job on the spot. Ayo, the head admin called me yesterday to finalize everything. So yeah, bonfire moment. I'm very blessed and thankful because it's been a rough time. Oh, so much love in the chat for Fo. Get some love in the chat for Fo. Good morning, XCat and Jules. Good to see you back in here, Jules. Welcome in. Yo, Chomsy Womsy, always good to see you, Chomsy. Yeah, we're just on Yap Patrol. Big yaps this morning. Dude, I love Animal Crossing so much. Chat, you actually got me looking at my email because I've been sleeping on my email. I haven't been checking my email at all. So like this whole conversation made me go, actually, I should probably be looking at my email this month. I really have been paying zero attention to any opportunities. What is this game? What is that? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What? I have an email in here that just says Zelda with balls. What are you trying to sell me, dude? What was that? Like, that's literally the email title. What? What are you talking about? Yo, 16 weeks pregnant? Yo, Lunar Fox, congratulations, dude. Yo, welcome back, Alto. Oh, you're getting out of here today? You're heading to work? Yo, we'll see you later, Alto. Have a great day today. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. I hope you had a good breakfast. Clickbait? No, it was like, there was a game in there. There was a game in the email. It was a legit email. They were just being silly, I guess. I was very caught off guard. I'm just gonna be real. They were definitely trying to clickbait me. What would the game name be? Quick? I don't know. I can't. I don't have anything for you. I have zero in the brain. My brain is not going anywhere. That is... Nope. Empty. If you want the actual name of the game that they were trying to sell me, I'm not sure. I can open up my email again if you want. I clicked away fast. Something to do with ink. I broke my phone and I was trying to fix it. Oh, yikes. Sorry, man. One Lonely Outpost is coming to Game Pass. One Lonely Outpost has been getting tons of updates, and I've been keeping my eye on that game, man. I've been keeping my eye on that game big time, dude. I wanna sit down and play that game. I want to do a full playthrough of it. Wild World and City Folks, my favorite soundtracks, dude. I love this game's music, Blue Kush. Good to see you back in here, Blue Kush. Leafeon, thanks for checking in. Good morning. Kapow Plays, good morning. Flamingo and Susha Lucia. We got Jess in the house as well today. Jojo, welcome back. Montilio as well. Spirit Balls, Balls of the Kingdom, Breath of the Ball. Okay, stop. Why am I reading it? What? Don't you have meetings to go to? What do you? Yo, Black Diamond. Good morning, Black Diamond. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, dude. The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Balls. Okay, all right, let's go ahead and let's watch this YouTube video. Let's watch this YouTube video. I'm gonna get myself a cup of coffee and we're gonna check out the new Hunter video. So I don't do a lot of reaction content, and if you aren't here for this, I understand. But stick around. It's an Animal Crossing video and it's really cool. I'm a big fan of this YouTuber. I'm a very big fan of this YouTuber, and I've been watching him for a while now, and I think that what he's doing for the Animal Crossing community is one of the coolest things. How do I say what I want to say while I'm trying to type this stuff out? I guess what I'm trying to say is I personally feel that he is he's one of the Animal Crossing creators in this space that is putting out content that has so much value. And I love it. I think he's so rad. So I've been watching his YouTube content and we've reacted to a couple of his videos on stream. Again, I don't do a ton of reaction content, but this is going to be a really cool video. It's all Animal Crossing themed. I swear you're going to love it. If you are an Animal Crossing fan, stick around. This is going to be a cool video to watch. And I'm very excited to see what it's all about. All right, sick. All right, sick. So we're going to go ahead and throw this video up. And then before we dive into it, I am going to just take a quick moment to... use the restroom and step away here, all right? So let me go ahead and tingle. Frickin' balloon, frick. I'm going to go ahead and take a moment to step away and tingle here, and I'm going to leave y'all with some jams while I do so. So if you want to get a little bit of a pep in your step, here's some jams to help out with that this morning. I know we like our cozy vibes, but we also need some energy here in the day. Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm going to step away. Give me just a second. I'm going to step away. I'll be right back, and we're going to dive into this video, okay? Give me just a moment here. Thank you for your patience, and I'll be right back. All right. Give me just a second. I'm back. We're gonna get this set up. All right. Give me just a moment to settle in here. Thank you for your patience, everyone, and good morning if you're just tuning in. All right. Okay. We're good. We're just going to change the Twitch category. We're going to keep everything on YouTube the same. We're going to check out this video. And I'll link it after. I'll link it at the end. And you guys can check it out on your own if you'd like. Oh, this playlist, a lot of this stuff that I listen to on stream is actually from Game Chops, which is like an organization that collabs with a bunch of different artists and does video game themed remixes. But otherwise, I listen to a ton of an artist named Windows 96 on stream. And if you're ever looking for that music as well, you can check him out there. So, all right. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I know I'm saying that a lot. This cold has me all out of sorts. So I'm not able to really lock in the way that I usually do when I create content. So thank you so much for your patience. Yo, T-Love, welcome in here, baby. Yo, what's up, Bird81? Tarantula Poo, welcome in. Trips, thanks for checking in. I saw you here earlier, baby. Thank you so much, chat room. I love the session. This whole Zelda name thing, y'all are killing me right now. Oh my gosh. Just so we can do a quick update for those just tuning in, we have a couple things to talk about this week. Big shout out to tomorrow being our big shout out for tomorrow being our Lego stream. We're going to be doing Animal Crossing themed Legos tomorrow. So come on by for that 8 a.m. Eastern. It'll be the bulk of the stream unless we finish early. We'll play some games after. We have Scuffed Eats this Sunday. There's a new Scuffed Eats channel in the Discord that will help you figure out what we're cooking and when we're cooking it. There it is, the menu. We're doing shepherd's pie this weekend. So come on by for Sunday for Scuffed Eats. And for the first time, I think ever, Scuffed Eats will be live on YouTube. It's not going to be the best quality, I think. I don't know what to expect with my Scuffed content on YouTube right now because I still haven't fully sorted out how to get the perfect quality from YouTube with my current setup, and to the point to where I'm probably going to be investing into a new computer to make sure that my YouTube content is just as pristine as my Twitch content. So I'm saying this to just let people know that we're working on it. I will be getting my camera to be nice and clean. Honestly, the gameplay looks good on YouTube. I've been watching my own videos. It's really just my camera. That the problem with Scuffed though is the Scuffed is all about my camera. So we'll see how it looks. Either way, we're doing it. We're going with it. We're doing it live like we've done it for 5 years. So lock in with us. That's Sunday, shepherd's pie. Otherwise, I don't have anything else to say at the moment. I'm taking off Thursday, so look out for that. That'll be later. And I thought there was one other thing I wanted to say, but for now, just want to let you know some Discord updates. Check it out. Join the Discord if you haven't already, as we navigate alongside each other here on Twitch, as we journey alongside each other. And no, I did not, but I will get to you, Taco. My goal this week is to keep locking in on catching up with all my back of the house stuff. So stick with me, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Whether you're waiting for giveaways, deliveries, response from me, whether you're waiting for, sorry, my English today, whether you're waiting for affiliate stuff with Hyro Gaming Group. We're going to get all that stuff locked in here. I'll give you my word. If there's one thing, I always am a man of my word. Sometimes just a little bit on the slow side. I'm a slow moving guy. All right. So, all right, let's go ahead and dive in. I think this is going to be a really cool video. Listen, Hunter puts out some really sick content, and I think we're in for a treat. All right. So let's go ahead and check out the peculiarities of Animal Crossing. Before we jump in real quick, let me go ahead and move this over here in case I need to like navigate something over there. All right, and then we're good. Just want to make sure that I have all my screens here. And all right, let's check this out. For those that are just tuning in, we're doing a live reaction to a YouTuber named Hunter R, who does Animal Crossing deep dive content, where he dives into the code of Animal Crossing content and tells us all the secrets and all these little details about these games that I've been playing my whole life. He was the one who taught us that snail. He was the one who taught us that you can have snails fly in Animal Crossing GameCube, and we've followed up with some of his findings, and we've enjoyed some of his findings ourselves, and it's just such cool stuff. So let's go ahead and see what he has. A video about the peculiarities of Animal Crossing. All right, we got 17 minutes. I really wanted to react to this video for a while. Plus, I got pushed to do it because yesterday I was told that I got shouted out in the credits because I am a part of his highest tier of Patreon, because I'm a patron of his Patreon, and I kind of cheesed about that. And I know it's a little vain, but I was like, well, now I have to live react to it because like I'm shouted out in the video. I mean, I gotta do it. So let's go ahead and check out the video, shall we? I'll still be keeping up with chat. Well, if you haven't been here for me reacting to content before, we'll be pausing the video occasionally to talk. So if you want to jump in and say hello, don't be shy. You guys can keep chatting. I love having my chat moving, so don't worry about any of that. All right. Yo, welcome to the show today, Pete. And it's good to see you. Good to see you back in here, Pete, man. I hope you're doing well. And seems like you are. All right, let's go. Let's dive in.
We've talked about the obscurities of Animal Crossing and the oddities of Animal Crossing. So now it's time to complete the trifecta and talk about the peculiarities of Animal Crossing.
All right, sick. Let's go.
First up, let's watch the movie Shrek through Animal Crossing.
Wait, what? No, let's not do that. What are you doing? No. What? No way, dude. There's no way this guy doesn't know what's going on, dude. No way, man. Listen, Hunter, you can't do this. Don't lean into this Shreky garbage, dude. No, Hunter, why would you do this to me, dude? No, dude. Dude, shut up, dude.
Kinda. I've touched on the many wonders of Animal Crossing's NES emulator before. However, I've largely neglected the Advanced Play feature, which is an included option for most NES items. For the unfamiliar, Animal Crossing not only contains entire NES ROMs on its disc, but also includes several Game Boy Advance ports of those ROMs. For example, Super Mario Bros. Has its own NES ROM version included as a furniture item, but it also has a full GBA port included as well. If you connect your Game Boy Advance to the GameCube, you can select Advanced Play on a supported NES item, and that will actually send the GBA port of that game to your Game Boy.
Isn't that so cool? So just to kind of quickly address who's coming in, isn't that so sick? Animal Crossing GameCube, just to kind of add some context here, there's Nintendo games in Animal Crossing GameCube, and you could play them, the full games, all right? And some of them were left in the code and they weren't used. And you can also, fun fact, and I think Hunter covers this in the past, he might even cover it now. You can also even put your own ROMs. So if you modify a memory card and you put a ROM file of a Nintendo game on it, there is a way to load it up in the game. This was actually an intended feature that they were going to use, that they never ended up using. There was an intention for them to give out memory cards with Nintendo games on them at events, and you were going to be able to take them home and load them up on an empty Nintendo game that is in Animal Crossing GameCube, and it would allow you to play any games on them as long as you had the file on your memory card. So in theory, you could take any Nintendo game and load it up into a Nintendo in Animal Crossing GameCube. It's really, really, really neat stuff.
This allows you to play ported versions of select NES games on the go, so long as you never turn off your GBA after you download it. This
That's
works
cool.
because the GBA supports something people call multi-boot, which allows the Game Boy Advance to boot full games via a link cable. This is called multi-boot because this functionality is mostly used as a way for multiplayer games to boot a special version on another GBA. For example, Mario Kart Super Circuit allowed you to connect link cables and play a
that's
special
exactly what I was
multi-boot
thinking.
version of that game.
That's
with only
exactly
one
what I was
copy.
thinking.
However, in the context of Animal Crossing,
Mario Kart.
instead of being called multi-boot, these games are called Joy Boot. This, of course, makes more sense since the games are booting from the GameCube's Joy Bus functions. Regardless of what you call it, these versions of GBA games obviously have no cartridge, so they must fit entirely within the GBA's internal RAM.
So, and I just want to pause. Yo, we'll see you, Cozy. Sorry you missed the video. You can go back and watch it later, of course, because the VOD will be available on YouTube, as you know, as well as on Twitch for 60 days in the past broadcast system. I just want to quickly stop and say, yo, good morning, Indy. I just want to also clarify that these videos do get a little nerdy. So if this is your first time watching a Hunter video and you get a little lost, don't feel bad, because even I get lost, because he's not afraid to, in a sense, treat us like adults. And he doesn't dumb down anything just for easier consumption, in a sense. He's very, he's a very, I get the sense that he's a very analytical individual, and he finds that he wants to just give you the straight facts. So I just want to say that, like, if you feel like you're getting a little lost, like, don't feel bad, because he usually does a good job to kind of round off his points, and you'll get it by the time he's done explaining it, right? So let's keep going, yeah? Yo, good morning, Video Bug. Oh, wait, I was typing. There we go.
Which is serviceable enough for most NES games. Just like the NES ROMs, you can actually extract these Joy Boot games from Animal Crossing's disk and run them yourself as standard games in other GBA emulators.
Really?
You can also flat out replace them with different multi-boot games, which will cause the advanced play feature to transfer entirely different games to your GBA. From here, I got the idea to make a custom Joy Boot game, which could be sent from Animal Crossing to your GBA.
Okay, I'm
I
following
that
somewhat.
The Game Boy Advance had these special video player cartridges that often played full movies and TV shows.
Wait, what? The Game Boy Advance had full cartridges that played cartoons? Is this real? Does anybody else know what? Is this real? How did I not know about this? Yo, good morning, Dougsy. Thanks for lurkers. Yo, shout out to the lurkers on the lurker zone this morning. What?
Had these special video player cartridges that often played full movies and TV shows, albeit at pretty gross qualities and resolutions.
Dude,
these video cartridges were often massive in size compared to other GBA games, but I still wondered if it was possible to abuse the advanced play feature to send a special video file to the GBA or something. It turns out, with enough headache, patching, and converting ROMs to multi-boot formats, you actually can do this, but like I said, you're kinda limited to the GBA's internal RAM size. So if you wanted, I suppose you could download the first 2 seconds of the Shrek movie through Animal Crossing and watch it on your GBA.
Oh my God. The question is that who would want to do such a disastrous thing? That, like, what? If you wanted? What?
Through Animal Crossing and watch it on your GBA. Other programs exist to convert your own videos to this GBA movie format, and it is cool to watch one of my own videos on a Game Boy Advance.
That's
even
cool.
If it had to be compressed to like 120p.
What?
10 FPS.
His own video? That's cool. The new Rick roll. Okay, that's cool. What a cool little peculiar thing.
Next.
So essentially, The way that the files interact with GameCube to Game Boy Advance is that you can transfer all sorts of interesting video files to the Game Boy Advance. Like that's very peculiar. Carry on, Hunter. Carry on.
I recently got a question asking about island villagers having special geometry on their models. For example, Anka will always have this special headpiece unique to her, and June will always have a hibiscus flower in her hair.
I was instantly thinking of June.
These extra features are not a part of their models, but instead are just accessories that are permanently affixed to the villagers. Viewing the models outside of the intended game logic can show you what they look like without these accessories. This is why Anka does not have her headpiece in City Folk, since that game did not include the accessory for her. Anyways, there is also one non-islander villager in the game that also seems to have extra geometry, and that's
his eyebrows.
Unlike other penguins, Hopper's eyebrows extend past his head. So is this just another accessory unique to Hopper? The answer is no. It turns out that every single penguin villager in the game has something akin to ear textures, which always show up symmetrically on the top of their head. Every penguin villager has this texture set to be completely transparent, with the exception of Hopper, who uses it to extend his eyebrows past his head, which is pretty cool. And
that
yes,
is cool.
In E+, you can even design custom penguin villagers and include this texture data if you'd like. So if I wanted to make my Piplup super angry, I guess I could.
So I think that's a reference to a past video, right? Because he made a video where he was making custom villagers. Did he make a Piplup? I didn't even watch that video yet. Yeah. Because he made a video where he did custom villagers. I remember. I didn't watch that video because I've been wanting to save them for stream. I bet you that's a reference to that. Leafeon. Sorry, that's all the time I have. I have to get back to watching Hylian Descent on my Game Boy Advanced. Shut up.
On the topic of penguins, I'll also quickly talk about Puck.
Hold on. Should I figure that out? I need to reach out to Hunter and be like, yo, could you take some clip of mine from Twitch and figure out how to get it on the Game Boy Advance so that I could do it on stream and we could watch? I could get my physical Game Boy Advance to watch a clip from my Twitch. I actually have a mission in life now. I need this to happen, actually. I might have to email this guy and be like, yo, help a brother out.
Who usually always has a helmet on his head. In games prior to New Horizons, this helmet was just his normal head texture, meaning it would always be attached no matter what. But in New Horizons, if Puck ends up wearing a hat or something like a flower, it actually removes his helmet, which is very off-putting to me.
Put it back on! I don't want to see this, dude. No, you're ruining Puck for me. Goo!
What? But in New Horizons, if Puck ends up wearing a hat or something like a flower, it actually removes his helmet.
This is sacrilegious.
Which is very off-putting to me.
I've actually already seen this before because we've made fun of the fact that his eyes don't change. We've already seen this before over our years in New Horizons because we made fun of the fact that his eyes stay flat even though the helmet's not there anymore. And that's a funny fact. It would be even better if his eyes were actually massive under the helmet and he was always just looking at us with like half eyesight, right? I would kind of prefer that. I think it would be better if he just had these massive eyeballs. Random.
Long before New Leaf's public works projects, the E+ version of Animal Crossing.
What is this item?
Actually allowed you to construct full decorations outside in your town. Not only was this feature exclusive to Japan, but a fair amount of these outdoor objects were also locked behind an online Adobe Flash Player app. Called the Object Delivery Center, this site allowed players to order special outdoor objects and worked by generating a special Nook code for each object. You could then tell this code to Tom Nook, who would build the object in a new acre, replacing a signpost that was previously there. This was a
Chat, I clearly need to get the Japanese E+ version of this game. because listen, we've talked about this. So if you guys don't know, I've done Animal Crossing marathons twice. And the second marathon, we really went into detail on this version of Animal Crossing. We talked about all the different versions. There's the Japanese N64 version. Then there's the one that Animal Forest. And there's like 8 versions. I'm being hyperbolic, but there's a lot. And we talked about how the specific Japanese E+ version was an upgrade to the GameCube version. So hear me out. There was a Japanese game, then they ported it, I think, for GameCube, then they ported it to America, then they ported it again, but kept it in Japan and made it even better. And in this final version of Animal Crossing GameCube that we never got, not only are you seeing all this cool stuff, Rossetti even had his own reset center, and every day when you broke a rock, you could break a rock and you could visit Rossetti and everything, right? This is really cool stuff. I'm convinced that I have to get a copy of this game. I have to unregion lock my GameCube, and I have to play this on my channel. I'm just going to say it right now. You have my word that at some point on this journey on Twitch, I will be playing the Japanese only E+ version of this game, no matter what it takes. I'm going to do it. It will be mine. It will. Oh, yes, it will be mine. Like, I will do this, even if I have to emulate it, but I would prefer to get a physical copy. I'm doing it.
In a new acre, replacing a signpost that was previously there. This was a cool feature, but is unfortunately now defunct since the service went offline in 2019, although archives do exist. The Object Delivery Center was also far from the only Flash-based app related to Animal Crossing. The North American site, The Crossing Guardian, was actually quite in-depth and lasted until 2012. This website was also used to distribute Nook codes for special NES games on a monthly basis, which were the only ways to officially obtain these items. This site was also home to a whole host of Animal Crossing Flash minigames.
Dude, imagine playing Animal Crossing Flash minigames in the night. What? What? Were these games available? Did I miss out on the Flash era of Animal Crossing? We're talking Neopets status, dude.
Although their quality is a bit questionable.
This is amazing.
What the fuck? Still, there's definitely some charm to this era of the internet where every release had some cool interactive site crammed with these Flash games.
Wait, what did he say? Hold
on. Still, there's definitely some charm to this era of the internet where every release had some cool interactive site crammed with these Flash games.
True. What's up, Kai? Thanks for checking in, Eli. Good morning.
Back to GBA connectivity. Many people know that you can download the Animal Island minigame to your GBA by interacting with Cap'n on the island. In this game, you can actually trade islands with other players by connecting a link cable to another GBA that was also running Animal Island. I can't imagine this feature was used too much, but if you trade islands with a player and connect your GBA back to your GameCube, you can now visit your friend's island on the GameCube itself.
What? Really?
While playing around with this feature, I believe I corrupted some of the island data on the GBA, but I still had the option to visit that island on the GameCube. Doing so resulted in Cap'n dropping me off in invalid void acres. Since these acres are invalid, with no floor, the game actually teleports you up to the world height limit, which goes much higher than you'll ever see in-game.
What?
You can actually walk around up here, but the camera gets stuck, so it's difficult to see what's going on. Eventually, you can walk off the invalid acres and slowly watch yourself fall back down to the water. It's worthy to note that this exact situation can be replicated by improperly editing your town's name in memory, which leads me to believe that these invalid island acres are the result of there being no data or corrupted data associated with a town name. Time traveling,
oh, that's sick. I didn't know that.
The internal clock to speed up progress has been a hot topic among Animal Crossing fans since the very beginning. Personally, I think the games are largely single-player experiences, so I don't really care what other players do. It seems Nintendo doesn't really care much these days either, since there aren't really any penalties for time traveling in the modern games, with the exception of spoiling turnips. However, the original Animal Crossing punishes you for time traveling a bit more. Messing with the internal clock activates several checks throughout the game's code, which impacts how trees grow, how the police station and dump are filled, and most importantly, how certain events are handled. It seems the developers did not want you to abuse time traveling to obtain infinite event gifts.
Yeah, correct. And also, like, for example, if you try to time travel to your birthday, they just skip your birthday. If you try to time travel to your birthday, I'm pretty sure they just skip it. Like, you have to time travel to like a couple days before your birthday, and then you have to do one day at a time and pretend like you're actually playing. Because if you just try to skip straight to your birthday, it's like, nah, they don't even acknowledge it. They're just like, who are you? It's pretty interesting. Also, I didn't know that. I've never seen K Disney. I'd have to check them out.
So mailed items from holidays like Valentine's Day, Christmas, and your birthday are coded to be blocked entirely if you time travel to those days.
See?
This means
Yeah, see? Yeah. He just said it.
if you're playing the game normally on February 13th and decide to time travel forward 1 hour to open Nook's store or something, your time travel flag is now set to true and all event mail will be blocked the next day.
Wow, the time travel flag is set to true? I didn't know that was a thing.
This means tomorrow, when February 14th comes, Valentine's Day is blocked entirely and villagers won't send you anything. And again, this logic also applies to your birthday and Toy Day. The exceptions to this are the letters that are sent to you from your mom, which are handled differently and are always sent no matter what, even if you time travel. However, these specific time travel flags are only set when you change the time via the in-game menu. So you can get around this by just changing the internal GameCube clock instead.
Oh, jeez. Just like New Horizons. Just change the clock on the system and it's all good.
Which is not detected for these purposes.
Interesting. This is fun. Ooh,
now,
KK Slider.
Let's talk about some various music trivia in this game.
Do.
First, a lot of people are aware that the main title themes differ between the original GameCube version and the Japanese E+ version.
Yes.
However, there are a lot of official recordings of this title theme, with at least 2 more versions appearing on an official Club Nintendo soundtrack CD.
Ooh, okay. I don't know who needed to hear this, but Ooh, sexy. Ooh.
As you can tell, these title themes are extended quite a bit and use much higher quality samples. There are also other title theme variations recorded for Japanese commercials, but no matter how hard I look, I cannot find the raw recordings of them, which is a shame since I think they sound really nice.
一人暮らしを始めました。小さいけれど住む家も決まり、お気に入りの椅子
Ooh,
や
is that
テーブル
like
も揃いまし
strings?
た。毎日いろんな出来事があります。友達もたくさんできました。
On the topic of music, some of you may be aware that a lot of KK Slider songs are based on real-world songs.
Correct.
But it actually goes a lot deeper than I thought. Even the album art in these games are often direct references to real albums of the same genre.
I kind of knew this, and there's a couple songs that give it away, and Rockin' KK is one of the biggest ones that give it away. But I kind of knew this, actually. I didn't know it went as deep as, like, the Black Eyed Peas. Like, look at this, dude. What is this nonsense? What the heck? How do I move my camera now? Here we go. Like, look at the Black Eyed Peas. Like, I don't know all of them, but I knew that some of these were based off of real life.
Hell, some KK songs are practically just straight up sampled recreations of real world songs.
Do 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 do. Dude, KK Slider's been plagiarizing the whole time, dude. What a scumbag, dude. He thinks he can get away with it because he's in an alternate universe. Nintendo, slam him. Wait, oh, this is Nintendo. Well.
It's also worthy to note that Johnny B was the default name for all villagers in Japanese, so it seems the dev team were a fan of Chuck Berry. A large part of Animal Crossing is interior decorating. And of course, the game allows you to push and pull furniture to fit the layout to your liking. Normally, moving furniture is just a simple displacement without any special animations, even in the modern games. However, the original
True,
Animal
Doge.
Crossing has two special furniture items that have unique interactions when moving them in your home. The first is the stone coin item, which is exclusively obtained by helping Gulliver. Moving this item from the front simply displaces it like normal, but moving it from its side actually causes it to roll. which is
I
a
always
nice
thought that
attention
was
to
so
detail.
cool.
The other special item is the lawnmower.
Wait, what?
Which at first glance doesn't appear to do anything unique.
Yeah.
But if you place down a grass flooring,
Shut your mouth.
like the backyard lawn or the daisy meadow, pushing the lawnmower from the back will cause little grass clippings to jut out the side and
I never knew. No way. I've been playing this game for 20 years, dude.
play a unique sound.
It even makes a sound effect? Yo, what's up, Lady of the Light? See, I knew about the grass sounds on your steps on the footsies. 20
As
years
you
of
can
unmowed
imagine,
grass.
both of these item cases are hard-coded into the game and were completely unnecessary, but I always appreciate little secrets like this.
Me too, dude. Thanks, Hunter.
Finally, let's talk about some small programming oversights that aren't really detrimental, but are nonetheless interesting. If you don't play the game for a while, cockroaches will invade your house and you'll be forced to run around your home and squish them. The movement of these cockroaches is based on where the player currently is, so as you approach them, they will try to scurry around and avoid you. Sometimes these cockroaches will do a little jump to try to get away from you, and this is where the developers have a small oversight. It was their intention to have the cockroach jump away in one of two random directions relative to the player's angle. But once again, they implemented the random function incorrectly. If you watch my previous videos, you'll know that this random function comes up a lot.
It comes up a lot.
Some misunderstandings on how this actually worked. Essentially, the parameter passed into the random function will always result in a random number between 0 and 1 below the parameter. So since the developers call random 1 here, this will always result in a number between 0 and 0. The result of this is that the cockroaches will always, without fail, jump at a 22.5 degree angle towards the player. Finally,
Weird.
I'll leave you with a very useless oversight that I doubt anybody has ever noticed. When you release a fish into the water, there's a brief period where the actual fish leaves your pockets and flops into the water. During this animation period, the fish casts a shadow on the ground. This shadow size is handled manually for each fish size type.
What?
But the developers forgot to add a proper shadow scaling index for the only huge fish in the game, the arapaima. This means when you release an arapaima into the water, the shadow it casts on the ground is scaled incorrectly. The result is a very large oval, which is much wider than any of the other fish. For comparison, here's the next largest fish, the coelacanth, compared to the arapaima.
What?
Again, this is entirely useless, but it is a programming bug nonetheless. Also, the arapaima is one of the rarest fish in Animal Crossing, so I doubt very many people were out here releasing it back into the water.
That's 10,000
instead of selling
bells.
it. So it's hard to imagine anybody ever noticed this. And I think that concludes our little trilogy of Animal Crossing oddities, obscurities, and peculiarities. I hope you enjoyed these little compilations, since I really enjoyed making them, and I think they're some of my more interesting videos. As always, information in this video was
Sick.
directly sourced from Wikipedia and the Animal Crossing Megasheet, with the programming oversights discovered by Kyler through his work on the decompilation project. And of course, thank you to my amazing Patreon and YouTube members, with shoutouts to Lunascape, Cynthia, Dylan Trudeau, Cass, Hornet, Silly Marina,
Dope
Villager,
video.
Japan Eat,
Dope video.
Tammy's
What'd y'all
Head,
think?
Tarumi, Vinny
Well,
Diddy,
I try to keep up with these guys'
Kid01,
videos.
Kai D,
You know?
Comfy Boy
I think it's fun,
404,
man.
Zip,
Yeah, I'm gonna link you guys right now.
Holly Molly, Exploding Bears, Idrin, Sitz, Clifford Longhead, Comfy, Tenchi Prime, Goose Fart, Moggery, Puff.
Wait, did he say goose
Quay,
fart?
Aureus Khan, Victor
Oh, there's my name.
Highly in Descent.
Oh, sick! Say it again, Daddy.
Aureus Khan, Victor Menemu, Highly in Descent,
Ooh.
Rockerhead HD.
I'm gonna make that an alert.
And Taika. And finally, thank you all for watching. Until next time.
Goose fart? Dude, dope. Dope. Yo, beautiful. Check him out. Seriously, there's his link. I'll link it again. Give him some love if you like it. Hit him a subscription. My dad walked by when you said daddy. Yeah, check him out, dude. He's cool, man. I'm telling you, I love this dude's content. He makes such a bunch of cool YouTube videos all about Animal Crossing. Now, he's made it clear that his goal is to do this for all sorts of games, I think. And in the future, he could move away from AC, but I think what he's already done for Animal Crossing is one of the most beautiful things in the space. I think his content is so interesting, dude. So, I haven't reacted to everything. There's a bunch of stuff that I haven't reacted to on stream, and we could totally check out some more of his content at some point in the future if you all would like. I don't do a lot of this kind of reaction style stuff. It's just not all the way my vibe. So, don't expect a lot of it, but it is something I really enjoy doing occasionally, and I hope you all liked it. So I feel so informed now. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. I have to check out more. Kind of makes me think of History of Speedruns from Summoning Salt. I'm such a big Summoning Salt fan. Yeah, I'm right there with you on that. So, all right, we are doing a game switch today, Animal Crossers. We are doing a game switch. If you were here for AC content, don't worry. Animal Crossing content is here by the plenty. We are going to do some Stardew Valley. All right, so stick around. Stardew Valley is up. I just need to get up and go plug my Nintendo Switch in. All right, so I'm going to switch over to this scene for just a second. And we're gonna go ahead and jump into some Stardew here for the day and get back to our fishing farm. So I'll be right back in just a moment. Like I said, I literally just need to switch up the thing plugged into my capture card. All right, sick. We're back. We back. All right, let's get snug in here with some Stardew Valley. And why don't we go ahead and get a sound off here today? We haven't got a sound off since this morning. We haven't got a sound off here today. This is your opportunity here to sound off in the chat. If you've never been here for a sound off before, it's an opportunity for you to jump in and let me know you're out there. Maybe I missed your entry to the show, or maybe you just haven't taken the time to say hello. Now's your opportunity. Jump in and let me know you're out there. Drop an emote in the chat that best represents your mood today.
Nice Kappa Pride.
That best represents your mood today. Let me see an emote that's the vibe check. The vibe check, baby. The vibe check. Yo, Miss Spank, thank you for checking in. Yo, Terps. JR, Spank 'em Nasty. We got both the Spank squad in here, baby. Yo, Linksman with 69 months. Oh my gosh. That is crazy, dude. What's up, Linksy? What is up, dude? Let me go ahead and switch up my title and all that. Give me just a moment. And we're going to dive into some more Stardew. I'm in the mood to play more Stardew, but I wanted to start with a little bit of Animal Crossing. So let's go ahead. We're in spring year 3. Excited to dive in. Now I need to also switch this up over at the YouTube. So now that I'm doing this YouTube stuff, I have to kind of manage both of these. And let's go ahead and switch that hashtag to Stardew Valley as well. All right, we're locked in here. And then let's switch the game category to Stardew as well. Boom. All right, I think we're all set on every front. We're locked into Stardew Valley. We're ready to go. And let's go ahead and check in with the chat and the sound off here today. Let's go ahead and check the sound off here today. Yo, good morning. Give me coffee. Nom noms. Getting that dance in the chat, baby. We love to see it. Indie Sweets. Yo, Mistake, I see you. The emote, I feel it. Are we feeling H-Des Maypal today, Kels? We're feeling a little bit of H-Des Lost today. I feel that. Some thirst. We got the M Bliss thirst. We're digging into some ruffles. Yo, Everly May, good morning. With the H-Des love as well. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. We're feeling all right. It's 8 a.m. now, but I have a Cali burrito that I cannot wait to devour. Ooh, a Cali burrito. I could go for a burrito today. It is Taco Tuesday. Are we tacoing today? Are we tacoing today? Yo, JR Prisma, enjoy that work lurk. Chamomile Court, thanks for sticking with us today, baby. Yo, Hailstorm, Llama Mama. Dolore checking in with the notes. Mirage Gaming. Oh, thank you, Lynx, man. You're so kind. I forgot to turn the alerts off for the video. Thank you for that. I actually forgot to turn the alerts off. Legless comes in with the 15-month primer. We love to see it, baby. Good morning, Taylor, checking in. Medi Senju, good morning. Team Nintendo, thank you, Legless, for the prime, my dude. I really appreciate you sincerely. Alith is relaxing with us as well. Exhaustion says, I'm a mom of 2 and my youngest is 2. So I have to wait until 9 p.m. to play Stardew. Oh, I get it, but good on you for taking your motherly responsibilities serious, despite the lack of fun that you might be engaging in as far as your Stardew journey goes. Once you get your chance to play, though, it's gonna be so perfect. The build-up, right? It's gonna be so perfect, so... Yeah, what's up, Dark Wolf? Welcome to the show. Hearty welcomes in the chat, Dark Wolf. Get some waves in the chat, baby. Get some waves in the chat. Wave them on in. Thank you for the tip about the Frosty app. It's so sick of Twitch dropping the stream. This is much better. Plus emotes galore. Yeah, the Frosty app will lock you into all of our BTTV emotes. And it's a clean way to watch the show if you are sick of the Twitch mobile app being just frustratingly buggy. Again, we're talking about an app on iOS and Android called Frosty app. It's not a complete replacement for the Twitch app, but it's certainly a good alternative if you're sick of Twitch's nonsense with the mobile app. Look up Frosty Twitch app in your iOS Android store. It also allows you to utilize BTTV, 7TV, and Frankerface Z emotes, which we have about 200 of them for you to enjoy while you're on the mobile experience of Twitch. It's a free to use app. It's not going to fully replace Twitch. I've heard that the VODs don't work on it. It's only for watching live shows, but it's a good alternative, all right? So check it out if you are one of those people, just like our friend Great Bambi, who are just over it. They want to try something else out, all right? Yo, welcome in your Prismatic Phantom. We're making some tacos for dinner, baby. I like that. I'll be over around 8 o'clock. Yo, Leafeon, as a new parent, I can agree. The times you get to game are even more life-giving. Yeah, I imagine, dude. I imagine. All right, are we ready to lock in, baby? Let's go. Oh, I didn't mean to lock it out like that. There we go. Took your advice and I spent all my money on seeds last night. Hey, I'm telling you, it's the play, dude. It's the play. All right, we ready to lock in? I'm gonna get a good cough here and then we can explain what we did on the last episode. Let me get a Ricola. Started the onion and leek seeds, and today I'll be doing culinary herbs and peppers and a few types of flowers and some lettuce. Oh, nice. You're already starting to plant stuff for spring. That's beautiful, dude. Thank you for the reminder. Maybe this is the year I do some above ground pot planting. I have to think about it here. I would really like to connect with nature again in some way. I'm not quite as connected to nature as I should be. Back down the pipe we go for a little bit of nose management. I do have a cold, so I'm just getting over a cold. So if you're wondering why I'm all fussy and I keep hiding the camera, it's because I don't want you guys to see all my boogies. All right, so I'm just trying to take care of myself, and I don't want to make too many gross sicky noises into the microphone, so I keep muting the mic to make sure you guys aren't hearing all those congested noises and stuff. So doing my best. Doing my best. Yo, what's up, Carmi? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today, Carmi, as well. All right. So last where we left our hero, our fisherman, we're at day 13 of spring, year 3. And the money is starting to roll in big time. We've upgraded our shed and we're really starting to pump out the preserve jars. We also managed to do our first official Skull Cavern run. We made it to floor 201 in the Skull Caverns for our first run, and it was quite a delicious run, if I do say so myself. There's the proof right there. And we brought home 300 iridium, everything a boy would need to really lock into the iridium age in a playthrough. And the truth is that this playthrough doesn't need the sprinklers. So because we don't really need the sprinklers, locking into the iridium age is going to feel so good. Let's go ahead and get some spring music going here. Turn this down a little bit. That bird's yapping at us. So we got a lot of iridium, and we only really need this iridium for crafting and for tools, which is pretty nice. So we're going to go and upgrade our pickaxe here on Sunday in game. And we're going to start getting iridium tools done, getting all that locked in. We also managed to bring home our first trinket yesterday, which is our cute little parrot pet that's hanging out with us now. We also got to mastery level 4, which now we are also masters of fishing. And we got the new fishing rod, which allows us to put 2 bobbers at once, which really starts to break the game open in a really cool way. And that was pretty much it for yesterday's episode. I'm sure we accomplished some other stuff I'm not thinking of, but that pretty much sums it up as far as some of the major events of yesterday's episode. You know, it always involves a lot of yapping and stuff as well. But it was good. It was good overall. That was, I think, the major accomplishments. A beautiful Skull Cavern run and a couple other adjustments. Definitely working towards more stone so we can get more fish ponds, more wood so we can upgrade our house. So it's the same. This playthrough is wood, stone, and coal. Wood, stone, and coal. That's this whole playthrough in a nutshell. And it's going to continue to be that way for a while, I'm sure, while we craft all these preserve jars. That's really breaking the bank on our wood and stone reserves. The preserve jars are just so brutal. So let's go ahead and get locked in here. It's going to take me a little bit to kind of wake up and remember how to play the game, so bear with me there. And we can now craft challenge bait. So how do we do that? Bone fragments and fossils. Don't mind if I do. Or sorry, and moss. Bone fragments and moss here. So let's go ahead and take this stuff inside the house. And let's go. So much gold. A lot of gold. Starting seeds indoors for the first time. Oh, you're starting indoors. I would love to connect with you if you need some low maintenance, easy to grow ideas for vegetables and herbs. I appreciate that, and I'll definitely keep you in mind. There's a couple things that concern me with my current house and situation, and like we have like a fruit fly problem. But yes, thank you for reaching out. And if I can figure out how to get past some of those concerns I have, you will be the person I reach out to, because I really would like to grow some stuff this spring, and I think we have a pretty good area for it. Like I have a nice yard. We don't get a ton of wild animals. I could very well put them in my yard. I think we don't get deer out where I'm at. We're pretty out in the country, so I think outside would be okay. I would just have to wait for the weather to break a little bit, of course. Let's make some more. Let's make a bunch more of this. Let's make a bunch. I can't spend all my moss, but 100 challenge bait is a good starting point, I think. So I guess we're gonna just carry it with us and just use it when we feel like fishing. I don't know, man. I have a lot of junk in my inventory and I'm kind of sick of carrying stuff around. I guess I could stop carrying the watering can around, but I kind of need it for Ginger Island right now. I won't need it for Ginger Island forever, though, so that's only a temporary problem. Yeah, very cool. Very cool to hear you're starting up your potting and planting for the season. It's really inspiring, in fact. All right, boom. Yo, thanks for checking in. Good to see you today, Lily and Bizquick. Yo, welcome back, Bizquick. Welcome to the show today. Yeah, I wanted to do more Stardew today, but I wanted to start with Animal Crossing. I thought it would be a nice breakup since we played Stardew for the past 2 days in the morning. So I hope y'all enjoyed that very purposeful little bit of a breather from Stardew in the morning. I thought it would be nice to kind of give the afternoon squad a little Stardew since I've been ending streams a little bit on the early side, right? Is that fair? So that way today, you'll get some Stardew a little bit further into the afternoon, because you know I don't like the game switch if I'm not getting a solid 3 or 4 hours out of the game, if not more. So I'll be here for a bit longer today, and I think maybe that'll help kind of balance out, give some afternoon Stardew vibes. Afternoon squad gets hooked up a little bit, do something different for the morning squad, keep y'all on your toes, right? So I thought this was a good decision today. I'm pretty excited to be hanging out to play some Stardew with the afternoon squad here. I appreciate y'all tuning in. And if you're hanging out over there at the Lurker Zone on YouTube, can we get since we did our sound off, can we get a round of H-Does waves in the chat for the YouTube gang? If you're out there enjoying the show on YouTube, thank you for choosing my channel to lurk on. And I hope you're enjoying the Lurker Zone. Make sure you hit that like button, and please subscribe if you are new to the channel. But of course, subscribe if you are enjoying the content, not because I'm asking. I always prefer things to be that way. I've always felt that way since I've started streaming. So I mention it because it's something that you kind of do as a creator. But believe me, we're far from desperate for it. Just enjoy the show, man. That's all that matters to me. And thank you so much for being here. And welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. If you want to come and chat with me, pop on over to Twitch. You can find the link in the description, and you can jump over and connect with us here live pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out and jamming with us here. Having a lot of fun. Having a lot of fun today for sure. All right. Yo, good morning, Pyrotechnic. Oh, lurkers are the majority. You know it, baby. You know it. I love it when you pop up like Mario. I love it when you pop up like Mario. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true Goomba Slayer. Oh, this guy's on something today. Yo, what's up, Rosie Bomb? Air for free. Good to see you back in here. Air, you've been in my community for so long, dude. It's so nice to see you back in here hanging out, dude. No matter how much time you put between yourself and the community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, bud. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yo, good to see you, Rosie Bomb. Welcome back. H-Des Waves. Wave them on in, baby. Welcome in here, Afternoon Squad. You accidentally threw away your galaxy sword the other day? Oh no, dude. That's when you restart the day. That's a day reset. That's for sure. Thank you for the tip. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty caught up on chat. We're good. Okay, we're good. Let's get ourselves some of that good row. Thank you for moving out of the way. My dog likes to purposefully get in my way, I swear. So I can't cross my little bridges on my river farm. My dog's such a punk. I'm gonna have to put my dog on a different island because he's always in my way. I love him, but he's always in my way, man. He'll stand right in front of the bridge and I can't cross with my horse. It's so obnoxious, dude. He just wants to be close to you. I know, he's such a little cutie. Dogs are allowed to be obnoxious. They're dogs. That's how that works. Oh, I should mention that we got 4 prismatic shards in our Skull Cavern run. 4 prizzies in the Skull Cavern run, dude. Oh, dude, we came home with 4 prizzies. We're ready to start enchanting stuff. Okay, none of this stuff needs to go in here. Banish the dog. My in real life puppy. Oh. All right. It's the Egg Festival. So now it's time to kind of bring the energy in the room to a little bit of a strange point. Because it's time to get serious. This rock-eating, purple hair slinging, born out of wedlock, son of a B word, managed to beat me in the Egg Festival last year. And I've come to get my revenge on Abigail. Not again! Not this time! It's not happening! Let's go. Skill issue? Whatever, man. Listen, I forgot that they started changing up. They changed it up. Now, year 2, the eggs are in a different place than year 1. My muscle memory was thinking it was the exact same as year 1. All right, I got played. I got jabasted. I'll admit it. It's not happening again. Can we get a steroid test on Abby? Oh my God. So we're just going to talk to everybody real quick so we can get some friendship points. So, yo, Twitch Thomas, we were talking about this earlier. Did y'all know that with the release of Triumphant Light, they're now allowing us to trade Spacetime Smackdown 1 star and lower? Because I didn't know. I haven't been keeping up with the scene. Apparently, it was like a shadow drop. And now you can trade Spacetime. So I finished my full art set of Spacetime. I got all the full arts in Spacetime now. And I used up all my trading points. So Stardew Valley does not have a limit on in-game years. You can keep playing forever. I know somebody with a 25-year-old farm. So now there is what I call a soft ending in Stardew Valley because you can see credits if you 100% the game. But there is no hard ending in the game. It just keeps going as long as you want to play the game. Now, I think the game will like stop changing and stuff after a certain point. I think at a certain point, the game will just like cycle different like events. Like I just mentioned, the Egg Festival. It'll probably just go like every other year or maybe like 3 different setups worth of cycling. Like there's definitely things that will keep changing as you go into your 10th and 20th and 30th year, but nothing new will happen outside of that unless you just haven't seen all the content, right? It would be cool if folks aged. On that note, did you know there is one farming sim that I know of? There's definitely more. So let me restart that sentence. One of my favorite farming sims has an aging mechanic and I absolutely adore it. It's Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life has that mechanic. If you're ever interested in playing one of the most rich farming sims that have such a beautiful story, the characters age and everything, check out A Wonderful Life. Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Yeah, Twitch Thomas, it was just because of Pokemon Day. It's supposed to be every quarter of the year they're going to release a major set, and then every month and a half they're going to release a minor set. This time, I think they just messed it up because of Pokemon Day. So in all reality, I wouldn't overthink it because now you have a full 2 months to get acquainted with the new cards. So think about it this way. They threw a bunch of cards at us early, but now you're going to have from now until the end of April before we get any new cards in the game. It's almost going to feel dry by the end of these 2 months. So Pokemon Day just threw everything off. but it's pretty much already confirmed that like the next set will not be coming out until the end of April, like April 29th or something. So it's just got a little messy because of Pokemon Day, but in all reality, you're gonna have 2 months to collect and get acquainted and build decks with these cards that are in the game now. Besides for promo stuff, they're not releasing nothing else for a while. So I agree with you, this was a little bit too soon, but since the Arceus cards are so gimmicky, I don't think it affected the meta too much if that's what you're worried about. And then as far as being a collector, yeah, it's super overwhelming. None of us had time to collect hourglasses and save up. Yeah, but at least now we have 2 months to just kind of marry the new cards with space time, and I think it'll be smooth from here. So I had the same thought you had, but I can tell you that we're gonna be hanging out with these cards for quite a while for these next couple weeks. So we got about a full 2 months. Yeah. There is mods for PC to see the kids grow up. Correct. That there is mods, yeah. The kid's now the kid does grow up in A Wonderful Life, but the kid stops growing at a certain point, right? Oh, okay, you're talking about Stardew Valley. Okay, I caught up. We're talking about Stardew Valley. Sorry. Yeah, the kids in Stardew Valley do not grow up. There very well could be a mod that makes that happen. I haven't looked into that. Yeah, sorry, I was still stuck in Story of Seasons. Almost certainly there's a mod that does that, right? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to. I don't actually know the best route. I don't know what I don't know where the eggs are gonna be. I don't know the best route. I don't know anything. I need to get pumped up though. What about you, chat? I don't know, but I think I need to get pumped up. And there's only one way to get pumped up for something like an egg festival. There's only one song that would fit this moment right now. The song that fits every moment of everybody's lives simultaneously, all at once. Everything all at once will always be better if you listen to Guile's theme. Get this table out of here. Shut up. That's right! That's right! You suck, Abigail! Go eat some rocks! Your dad's not even your real dad! You're adopted! All right, now test Hylian for roids. You got nothing on me, dude. I'm cool. I'm chill. Nah, I'm cool, man. It's not even that big of a deal, dude. Nah, I'm fine, chat. I'm sorry. I had a moment, you know, it's fine, dude. I'm chill, dude. I'm cool. You know, it's just an egg hunt, you know, it's cool. It's chill. It's not even like that. It's chill, dude. We're cool. We're cool. It's chill. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm fine. Someone check the eggs. Did you hear the next story season game's coming out around October this year? I don't know if I heard that. I might have. I don't know if we had a date last time I read. Cool. I'm looking forward to it. The saltiness for those 2 lost years is palpable. Listen, I didn't lose the first year. The first year I didn't make it to the thing in time, so we lost by default. All right. That doesn't count, okay? We don't even know if Abigail won that year. I wasn't there. We don't even know. Don't even say that. Somebody else could have won that year. I wasn't there. I don't know. So I'm just taking care of some goobly gobbly goop. Yo, what's up? Welcome in, Gaming Crossroad. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh boy, I hope I win this year, but Jazz, you always do better than I do.
Yeah, well maybe if you weren't so slow, I wouldn't beat you every year.
Really, Abigail? Again? You know this event is for children.
Oh, I know, but I just love this event so much. I'm so competitive.
Oh, who's this? The local farmer boy wants to try the egg hunt. Okay, sure, sweetie, you go ahead and try. Yeah, but you better watch out, because I'm really good.
All right, everyone, it's time to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my god!
This was me. Now imagine this with the Guile theme playing in the background, and this is what I imagine it just looked like for me.
Oh my god, he pushed her.
I'm really good.
2, 1, go! Oh my god! Oh my god, he pushed her.
God, what is wrong with you, farmer?
Yeah, you can't just push a girl down. Farmer, come down here.
Oh, stop! I said go where they own cars! Stop going for the... Leave some for Vincent! Oh my
god! Anyways. All right, we're done. We're done with that. I promise we're done with it. The joke's dead. We buried it. The joke's done. We're done. We're done with it. This is art. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 months, dude. Good to see you back in here. Welcome in, Patty. Cinema. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Doge? Good morning, bud. The Queen of Sauce hitting us with some coleslaw. Sick. I'm mad I missed the whole thing, but at least I got to see the end. We just finally beat Abigail because the first year we missed the whole competition, and then the second year we actually got beat, like genuinely got beat by Abigail in a game that I've been playing since 2016, and I needed to enact revenge. So I took it very serious, and I absolutely annihilated her, and I may have also dropped news that she didn't know about the fact that her dad is actually the wizard and it's not Pierre. And you know, how am I supposed to know that she didn't know that? How am I supposed to know? Don't call me the the home ruiner. That's not my fault. I didn't make the decision Caroline made to go behind Pierre's back. I didn't do that. So I'm sorry that I'm the home wrecker because I'm dropping the knowledge. I thought she knew. I thought she knew. Anyways, we can calm down. We can move on. Jerry. Happy to see the fish farm again. Haven't tuned in for a while, but happy to be back. Yo, what's up, Emma P? Good to see you. I'm not a home wrecker and slept with the mythical forest wizard to get a daughter with the same hair color that I hate. Precisely. Not bitter at all. Nope. Stardew be a real life soap opera. Shit. Mom says you're adopted vibes. Yeah, pretty much. You been playing Starbound again? Dude, no way. I want to go back to Starbound. I love that game. Oh, the desert festival's coming up. Ooh. Desert Festival. 3 days of Desert Festival in here, baby. Excited? Very excited. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I love that you can grab the row on your horse. It makes this whole process so much smoother. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Just get the cruise by and grab your stuff as you go. Makes you feel very speedy. Very speedy feels. All right. Sometimes your fish ponds hook you up with goodies outside of the row. And that's always a nice feeling. Is this stuff in here ready? You can't use the technique. So some of you might know about the technique of leaving a preserve jar outside of the barn or the shed in order to know when your stuff inside is finished. Any of you know what I'm talking about? So unfortunately, that doesn't actually work in this playthrough because all of the different rows have different processing times. If Concerned Ape is watching and you plan to patch this game again, I would actually ask that you maybe consider evening up the processing times of row. However, I do identify that because all the different rows have different value, you probably do have to have them staggered at different processing times. Like I get it because the value is so different. Like Legend row is worth so much more than the other rows. But if you could maybe figure out a way to balance maybe most of them outside of Legend or something like that would be really nice, I think, dude, because I can't use the technique. I can't put a preserve jar outside of the barn because they all have such different times. I basically just have to check it every single day or I'm gonna end up losing some of my time. Essentially, what I would sacrifice if I didn't do it this way is some stuff would be done for days while waiting for the, let's say, Legend row to finish up, right? If that makes sense. So I need the Stardew tea. I'm behind. So what's the challenge? So the challenge here, it's our fishing farm challenge. It's a very light challenge. I wanted something here, Gaming Crossroad, to be, I still wanted to be able to showcase the bulk of this game's content. So I didn't want to limit myself to something like only fishing. Does that make sense? So this is not an only fishing playthrough. What it is the challenge is I can only make money off of fishing products or fish themselves. So this whole playthrough, we're in year 3, I can only make money off of fish and fish products. I have never shipped a single item that was worth anything, or that was outside of fishing, with a couple exceptions, because we had to make rules around this challenge. The first rule that came up was, what about treasure chest? If I get a diamond out of a treasure chest from fishing, is that fair game? The conclusion we came to is yes. The second question was, What about crab pots? Yes. The third one was, what if I convert something from a recycling machine that was originally trash that I fished up? Refined quartz. Yes. I got that pair of broken glasses from fishing. I turned it into a refined quartz. Therefore, it's fair game for me to sell. The truth is I haven't done a lot of selling of anything besides for fish and fish products. I think I sold like a single refined quartz. But the point that I'm trying to express is that there are some more nuanced rules that we have developed over time. Somebody asked earlier, have I caught all the fish? I have not caught all the fish, for the record. Now we know. So there is some more nuanced rules that go along with the challenge. But at the end of the day, the challenge is simply, I can only make money off of fishing. And boy, has it been successful. If there's one thing we learned about this playthrough, it's that fish ponds are insanely OP now. Fish ponds are insanely OP now, dude. They are very, very strong in the game right now, man. Very strong. So that's just one of many little things we've learned by doing this playthrough, right? I don't want to upgrade my pickaxe because I'm going to need it for the desert festival. So we're going to wait. Now, could I upgrade my axe? I don't really need my axe for the caves. So let's do that instead, shall we? And we'll take a couple days break from cutting wood. So let's go ahead and grab 5 of these. And let's head over to Clunt's. And then we can go check the traveling merchant while we're out. Trying to wrap my head around a mineral only playthrough. Townov here in the chat. Chicken, get out of here. Anything that is a mineral, including ores and bars and coal and stone and gems. Yo, can you grab this? What is happening? I'm thinking anything I find in geodes would be fair game too, since geodes are a mineral. I agree with that. Now, here's a question further. Does that count ancient troves? Because ancient troves are not acquired the same way that geodes are. I think my answer to that personally would be no. It would be any of the actual geodes, so omni geode and below. But ancient troves would not count because you don't acquire them from mining. So it's technically not a mineral. That's a really fun playthrough idea, though. I'd love to hear if you actually end up pursuing this. You have to let us know. You have to update us, dude. All right, we don't need anything from here. Let's roll. If it comes out of a rock, it counts. I think that's like the basic way to break it down. You got it. You hit the nail on the head. Once you have a simple way to think about it, from there, it's easy to make the small little rules and adjustments. If it comes out of a rock, it counts, period. From there, structure your challenge around that, and you should be able to answer any nuanced questions pretty easily if you just always channel that energy. If it comes out of a rock, it's fair game. I just started my forest lumberjack style farm playthrough where I can only make money via trees and fruit trees. Leafeon on Eterna Farm. It's really relaxing. You're doing it? You're doing the lumberjack playthrough? Oh, dude, I'm actually so interested in a lumberjack playthrough. Also, welcome in here, Sam. I hope you're enjoying the show today. If you were hanging out in the lurker zone, thank you for hanging out. And welcome in here, bud. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. Let me go ahead and grab some stuff. I'm just going to transfer most of this stuff home. I'm just going to take it all home. All right, let's roll. But you can only get them with Omni Geode, so I think it's fair. Okay, so see, there's like another nuanced thing. So now you as the challenge maker have to decide. Well, because you can only buy them with Omni Geodes, now does that change the perception of if they're fair? So my take on that is purchasing things is different than acquiring via the nature. And it sounds like the playthrough they're going for is a more nature focused. Does that make sense? So maybe on one way to look at it is, oh my gosh, it's the Emily letter. One way to look at it is only from a rock, period. The other way to look at it is the chain of events. I got an Omni Geode from a rock, therefore I could trade the Omni Geode for a trove. That would all of a sudden open up anything that you could trade a geode for would technically be fair game. So at that point, you would have access to all sorts of fun stuff at the Desert Trader, because you could trade rubies to the Desert Trader to get yourself food. You could trade jades to get staircases. So now, albeit that starts to open up a lot of different avenues, as the challenge maker, you would have to decide, do you want to have it a little bit more closed? Do you want to cut all of the trading out? Or do you want to say, no, trading is fair because I acquired the initial item via a rock, and then I traded it to achieve my goals? And remember, we had this talk about the fishing farm because somebody said, technically, couldn't you do a diamond farm as a fishing only farm? You remember this talk, right? Well, the concept was this. If I were to fish up all of the materials needed to make a crystallarium, and I fished up a diamond, and I crafted a crystallarium with only materials that I fished up, which we believe is possible, and then I fished a diamond up, and then I put the diamond in the crystallarium, technically I was doubling a diamond that I fished up using a crystallarium that I only made via fishing pond and fish products. Therefore, one could argue that selling diamonds is fair game if I pursue it in this specific path. If I were to only make the crystallarium using fish pond items and only use diamonds that I got via fishing, technically you could argue that that is a part of the fishing challenge. So it's fun because that is the fun of making these challenges, is because you have to personally decide where's the cutoff, right? Where's the cutoff? Where does the challenge cut off for you specifically, and how far or how limiting do you want it to be, right? Because I agree with Sam, ancient troves could totally be argued to be available and useful in a mineral only playthrough, right? Like, which is really cool. I didn't even think of that. Right. Can you not buy the food from the trader with rubies and fish? Yeah, I can. Right. Exactly, Sam. I also considered a foraging only farm where only foraged items, maybe fruit trees and tree seeds and wood, is what I could sell. I could maybe plant the forageable seeds and grow more to make money. Basically, as long as it gives foraging experience, it's fair game. That's cool. I like that. Dear Emily, I'm going to give him the egg bird voice. Dear Emily, I can't. I'm sick still. Dang it. I know you only think of me as a friend. It's my fault. I'm too shy. I'll never have the courage to tell you the truth. That's why I'm writing this letter to myself that I'll certainly crumple up and toss in the corner. Sag, dude. Mega Sag. Why'd you let him go? Dude, I didn't have a choice. I just logged in one day and he was gone. I messed up. I missed my chance to say goodbye to him and everything. All right, we got the missing bundle. We need aged wine, dinosaur mayo, a prizzy, caviar, void salmon, and ancient fruit. So we're gonna have to get to growing some ancient fruit for the movie theater. Sebastian a child? No. Sebastian is a marriage candidate. In fact, think of Sebastian more as just like a college student that's still living at home. That's his energy. He's basically a college student that still lives at home and is working through whatever his stages of life are from there. Was that shade or genuine? That was genuine because exhaustion's pretty new to the game. At least that's the energy I got. Leafeon says, my rules are selling tree materials, tapping. I can use fruits for trees for making jam and wine. I can only do quest from Robin and burn wood or sell the coal, etc. That's cool. That's cool. You should find out if making furniture is at all lucrative. I mean, we could find out together right now. But there is like a furniture making facet to this game, and I wonder, like, can you make money off of furniture crafting? I don't actually know for sure if that's even a thing you can do. Right? Like if you were to craft like a stump, you tried, it's not worth more than the materials, you can't really sell it. Okay. That would be kind of cool if you could become like a furniture crafter, like you were playing like My Time at Portia or something. All right, what were we doing? We just put our axe at Clint's. What's our stone reserves looking like? 780. Let's go get another fish pond made, but where do we put it? We're actually kind of at capacity for fish ponds at the moment. Until I do some rearranging. I think we're at capacity for fish ponds at the moment. Yeah, because I'm going to decorate down here. So we need to clear these out. Let me clear these really quick. And then let's head over to Robin's. So you really are just selling the raw wood, which is still cool. All right, pick this up. All right, we can fit another fish pond in here now. And then otherwise, I think we're maxed out. We just have to start pathing and like rearranging and pathing. We have the materials to do a little bit of that here. However, once we actually start building the fish pond, she locks out. We can't do anything else with her. Oh, wow. Maple acorns sell for 60 gold? I never knew that. All right, so let's move buildings around. Feeling sick? Yo, Stevie, hope you feel better soon, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Take it easy, all right? So we're only going to put one fish pond here because I plan to actually decorate. I'm going to make this a cute little area showcasing the fish pond. And like, I'm going to make it like, the plan is to kind of decorate around it. Happy to see Stardew today. Yeah, and you guys are getting it in the afternoon today. This will be a little bit of a longer show. I know my past couple episodes have been on the shorter side. I wasn't feeling too well and stuff. So I purposefully planned today out so that we could do Animal Crossing first. If you missed that, you go back to the beginning of the VOD. You could watch it later. So that we could do Stardew into the afternoon because I felt like the afternoon squad wasn't getting enough love. So Stardew for the afternoon squad is the plan today. Speaking of, we just hit afternoon. It's 12:05. We have until 4. We honestly might just want to spend tomorrow decorating, but then we have the desert festival. Maybe after the desert festival, we'll sit down and actually rearrange and decorate a bit. Yeah. We'll wait a couple more days. I'd really like to do it now, but I don't have enough time because I have to unfortunately run back and forth between Robin and put down paths and mess with stuff. It's going to take multiple days to do what I'm trying to do. So let's just craft the new fish pond and then we'll decorate and stuff here in the next couple days. All right, this might be our final fish pond for a little while. Oh, we can fit 2 here. Ooh, beautiful. Ooh, beautiful. We can fit 2 here. All right, we're still fish ponding it up. We are one of our goals with this playthrough is to fit as many fish ponds as possible on this stinking farm, man. We are trying to go all the way with it, as many as possible. But also, I do plan to still kind of decorate and make things look nice. So we have to keep that in mind as well. It's not 100% free. I do want to keep things nice. All right, we've decided we're using this stone path. So let's make some more. Oh yeah, exhaustion. It's those little types of details that will totally get a new player. We've all made that mistake. You're just experiencing pretty standard like woes, if that makes sense. Like we've all made that mistake for sure, homie. The commenting on the Clint Orr's quest. Boo-doo. Bebo, 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 bebo. All right. I wasn't drawing Sebastian fan art yesterday. I'm fully normal. I don't know what you mean, Hylian. What? Get out of here. We don't judge here. If I knew how to draw, I'd probably draw Leia art. I probably would have drawn Leia art at some point. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I want to just cover all of this like this? Like, I don't know. I really don't know what we're gonna end up doing here. We just need to start playing around and see what it looks like. I appreciate the follows coming in. What's up, Jack? Good morning, bud. The PSTers are waking up. Some hearty welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. We'll be going for a bit today, so if you are just tuning in, welcome to the show. So stoked for this concert. Like, how did Concerned Ape create such amazing music? Dude, he's a literal legend. Yeah, in an interview we watched on stream, he straight up was like, I've always been a musician first, a developer second. When he was asked, like, what was his favorite portion of making video games, he said it was making the music, and he followed up by saying he was always a musician first. And when you hear that, it's like, yep. You instantly just can't help but go, yep. Makes sense. Just... Yep, that sounds 100% accurate. I can't, like, you didn't even have to tell me. I already knew, kind of vibes. Yo, what's up? What's up, PST morning? Good morning, Ace of Jades. I know y'all are getting here. Just rolling in, just waking up. Getting that first stretch in your system. That first stretch. So I'm already messing up because what I actually want to accomplish is I want them to be squared out, right? So I think what we're going to actually do, or let me go get my scythe, is I think what we're actually going to do is I think we're going to line them. We're going to surround them with the pathing, I think is what the plan was eventually. So let me, where's my scythe at? It's ridiculous when you find out that this entire game was made by one person. Yeah, it's the attention to detail, the quality, the time, the care put into it. It's actually absurd. So like if we have one that's not already surrounded, I can show you what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, some of these maybe. Like the reason I chose this path is so that it can look like this. And the stone path is going to go around it, and it's going to get like a nice edge, like a nice ledge. Isn't that kind of neat? So that's actually why I chose this path, because I wanted this like nice little like edge around all of them. I wanted it to seem like they were all kind of boxed in. I think it's going to look really nice in the end. I haven't done a ton of decorating in Stardew Valley, so this will be one of my first times. If you type ! mushroom, you'll actually get a chance to see the first time I ever decorated Stardew, and I'm going to be releasing those episodes on YouTube slowly. I think there's a couple episodes already out right now for my first ever 100% on Switch Vanilla. Those episodes are actually slowly being released and already out now. And it eventually ends up with me creating a beautiful mushroom landscape. Check out that clip if you want to see it. How do you plant mushrooms? So once you get to endgame, you unlock a place called the Q Room. And in the Q Room, he actually sells mushroom tree seeds. Yep. He actually straight up sells mushroom tree seeds. It's all a part of the endgame content. It's really neat stuff. So you have to get pretty far into the game to access that. Now there is an Easter egg where a mushroom tree can spawn. I think it's every fall. There is a chance that a mushroom tree will grow on your farm. Or I think it's every fall there's a chance that one of your trees on your farm will turn into a mushroom tree. It's one or the other. Either way, there's a secret Easter egg event that can happen in fall where you can get a mushroom tree on your farm. And if that happens, it will naturally spread seeds around itself, just like regular trees. And you can slowly grow a mushroom tree farm without ever reaching endgame. So you do have another option, but you're dealing with RNGesus, and that's a little different, right? You don't have any control over it happening. You have to, I think the only control is you might have to have a couple trees growing on your farm. I had one and I cut it down. That happens to the best of us. All right, cut this off here. Okay, and I guess we'll just do all of this. I almost feel bad covering up all my grass though, you know, like I'm a big nature guy, you know, don't call me Ric Flair, but it's weird covering up like all of my dirt and stuff. It's very, very weird for me. I don't do this in this game often. All right, and then I don't know what path we're going to use between these. I think these are in their locked in positions. I think we're going to set this one down one and over. And then we're going to decorate around these. I think we're going to use the same pathing that we're using over on the other side, which I'll show you guys in just a moment. These ones right here, these beautiful crystal paths. I love these crystal paths, right? So we're going to use these crystal paths to decorate. Like we're going to build a path from here. We're going to put one in some path in front of there. And then we're going to build a path up. Like that. Boom, look at that. Look how cute that is already. That already turned out so nice. Look at that. Boom. And we have a nice little path that kind of jumps up here. And we're going to kind of decorate this whole area with grass and trees and decorations, and we're going to make this place look real nice. None of this is final, by the way. I'm just kind of getting a rough idea of what I'm trying to accomplish. And then same here. We're going to run a path up through here. All right, boom, boom, boom. And then up through here as well. Boom, boom, boom. And then we're going to decorate around these just a little bit more subtly. Put that there. I think that kind of looks nice. No, I don't like that. We'll put that here. Sure. And then over here, we're going to have to do something, right? But we don't have to go that far, so. All right, sick. Let's go to bed. Crazy they put so much work into this game, because he had to put so much work that he had to put Haunted Talkative on the back burner because he still wanted to put more work into Stardew. I know, right? Isn't that nuts? Bookworm Maya says, Concerned Ape is a walking example of if you learn how to do something well, it's seldom a waste of your time. Yeah, I agree with that. Pretty sure I had one at some point, but I cut it because it didn't fit the aesthetic. How do you get a lattice for tomatoes? Yeah, it just already, the trellis, it just already provides it with the crop. So, well, tomatoes don't need them, but some crops do have built-in trellises. and it just automatically shows up, just as Taco and Sam might have said. So now here's the problem though. If you don't read the seed description, you'll get surprised by this and it'll mess with you. So I'll just tell you, it's hops, grapes, and beans. Yes, string beans or whatever. Green beans, yeah. So be careful with those, because hops, grapes, and green beans, you want to make sure you plant them in like a straight row or something, so that you can water and access them, because you might mess up otherwise. Minty Mont, glad to have you hanging out with us today. They said Stardew for me is a game I always come back to because it's a great game. I can only imagine developing it and being like, how much cooler would it be if I did this? I know, well, if you don't know the lore of the last update, so to drop a little bit of lore, Concerned Ape on his blog and on Twitter had mentioned that he originally planned to, so I think it's the Desert Festival on the 15th, right? He originally planned to put out this update as a final update to Stardew in a sense. And what he wanted to do was to be able to walk away from the game and work on Haunted Chocolatiers. So, and this is all like, I don't have exact facts. This is all stuff from memory and like things I've read. But he talked about how this update was 1.6. The most recent update was only meant to be an update to help modders. He just wanted to add a couple bug fixes, and he wanted to help the modding scene. He was dedicated to his modding scene, and I think if I could speak for him a little bit, if I could speculate, it's because he very ingeniously identified that the modding scene is everything. And if your mod scene for a game is strong, your game will be relevant forever. Right? So he goes and he goes to make an update just to help the modding scene thrive and to kind of wrap up loose ends so that he can move on. And all of a sudden it turns into what 1.6 is. And he even said, he's like, dude, I had no intentions of turning this into a massive game update and adding all of this content. He's like, I had no intentions of doing this. He had said in his own words on Twitter and I think in a blog. And he said he just kept working on stuff and more ideas came to him. And before he knew it, he was adding this and adding that, and the game was changing more and more. And I think that's just such a testament to the passion behind it all. You know, you're so passionate when you just like, you get hooked, you're just in, you're stuck, dude. And that's just so beautiful. And as you said, yeah, Kem, I don't think he necessarily, I hope Kem is okay. I don't think he necessarily is ever going to fully walk away from Stardew. I think you hit the nail on the head. But I think the idea wasn't for this update to be this big, right? Like, I don't think he planned on it at all. Dude, he is just as addicted to Stardew as we are. Yes, Dez. Like, it's so cool. It just tells you how much passion, man. It's just so rad, right? So I think that's a cool little bit of lore, because I think it really does give you a bit of insight into his personality and like, and again, he talks about this in interviews about how he kind of just falls into a flow state. Like, he just sits down and does whatever his heart is telling him to do. And sometimes he'll sit there and spend 2 days working on music. Sometimes he'll sit there and spend 2 days programming something. He just kind of works on stuff as it comes to him. He said in an interview with IGN it was with Nintendo Life, I think, that he doesn't necessarily have an organized style of programming. He's not an organized individual. He just wakes up and works on stuff, and some days he doesn't. And like, I really respected that, because I'm a very unorganized creator personally. And I felt so validated when I watched this interview where he was like, I kind of just wake up and do stuff when I want to do stuff. And I'm like, dude, me too, like to a fault. I just wake up some days and I'm like, okay, time to change everything on my stream. It's been 2 years. Like, yep, okay, we're doing this now. You know, I don't like think terribly hard about it. I kind of let my streaming and my content be my own just creative outlet, and I just kind of let myself approach my content based off of where my heart is at the moment. And I really could relate so much to that sentiment. So yeah, he did all the music for Stardew. Yeah, every bit of it. That's right, dude. All right, let's go ahead and check our stuff today. Ooh, we got our fishing pond here. All right, let's start fishing more than one so we don't have to do this every day. Let's fish it down to 8. I don't think we want to go lower than 8. Did you know Concerned Ape actually started working on Stardew because he wanted a project to show potential employers? Yes. And actually, if you go to his blog, you can still see blog posts from the original, like, pictures of the game. You can actually, if you actually go to his Stardew Valley website and you go to the developer blog, right? I think it's here. And you go, I think it's here, previous entries. And you go into the archive, right? And you just keep going back, right? Just keep going back, right? Just keep going all the way back, right? You can actually see some of his original entries and what the game looked like way back in the day. Here, stick with me a second. Oh, go to his YouTube and sort by oldest? Really? Oh, dude, oh my God, hold on. I'm already committed here. Right, if you go all the way back, I believe you can see some of his like original artwork for the game. And when he started showing the game off first, like, look at this. Dungeons. Look at this. Like, you can tell like the difference in a lot of the art style. And some of this stuff might even be later. This is actually even later than the pictures I remember. So this is even further along than the stuff that I'm talking about. So we're gonna have to go to the YouTube. This is even further. This is further along than what I'm talking about. But look how even different this is. Angry Penny, Neutral Haley. Look at how cool some of this stuff is, right? And again, this isn't even as far back as it goes. This isn't even as far back as it goes. Like, here is a picture that looks really dated. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this, dude. Look at how dated this looks, right? Wow. Bear down, bear, 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 bear down, down. Oh my God, dude, look. The original trailer. We've watched this on stream, so I'm not going to watch the whole thing. Look at this. Is it rude for me to say that this looks like the majority of the games that try to cash grab on the hype of the farming scene that Stardew Valley started, basically, or like resurrected after Harvest Moon? Like, this game looks like the stuff that people try to sell us like in 2025 that are just trying to cash in on this hype. And like, I know it's not always a cash grab. Like, there's lots of passionate developers that maybe aren't as talented or capable or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to be too rude here, right? But like, this straight up looks like this game, this is probably on the eShop or on the Steam somewhere, like for $40. It looks so different though. Isn't that kind of crazy? We have Stardew Valley at home version, yeah. Cool. Fishing in my fish ponds doesn't wear down my tackle. I was a little worried about that. What I missed today? We did some Wild World and we got... Hold on, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Brain, I'm tired today. Alfonso. Alfonso moved in. Which is cool. I like Alfonso. He's all right. Like, out of all the alligators, I think he's one of my favorites. It's a me. Yeah, and then we have... Otherwise, we got our new debt. 598,000 bells in debt with Tom Nook now. Thanks. Thanks for that. And then otherwise, we got a pattern from Wendell and just... We watched the new Hunter video. Hunter put out a video. Hunter R on YouTube put out a video called The Peculiarities of Animal Crossing. And we live reacted to it. And we haven't... Oh, I fished up my crimson fish. Oh, I'm such a boob. I wasn't paying attention. I might have to restart the day, actually. Because I wasted an animal cracker doing that. Yeah, we have to restart the day. That's fine. Those aren't free right now, so... Mistakes happen, chat. The graphics seem softer. That's a thing, yeah. Yeah. Softer is definitely a word you could use there. I agree with that. Animal crackers in my soup. Yeah, so we reacted to a video. We don't do a lot of reaction content, and I had a lot of fun doing that today. And yeah, that's all you missed. And then we switched over to Stardew just about an hour ago, I think. Maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And we're going to dive into some Stardew. I wanted to do some afternoon Stardew with the community. I wanted to do some afternoon Stardew since I wasn't doing like as long of broadcast over the past couple days and maybe past week. I figured it was time for us to hang out during the afternoon, and I thought, what a better way to kind of mix it up than do some AC first. So yeah, that's about it. That's all you missed, partner. I do enjoy the bright yellow dirt, but it does look more colorful than OG brown. You do not enjoy the bright yellow dirt. I can agree with that. I think the yellow dirt, I won't say that I don't like it. But I will say that I wouldn't mind if it was different. Is that fair? Like, does that make sense? I don't really have a problem with it personally. I've come to kind of enjoy it. I've come to kind of like it. It's very nostalgic for me. Like when I play other farming sims, sometimes I catch myself looking for it and it's not there and I'm just like, weird. Let's put this in here for now. All right, what else did we accomplish? We didn't accomplish much. Right, we didn't accomplish much. We were just doing our dailies and then we were fishing up fish. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we didn't do much. Kind of something you got used to, yeah. Stardewy. Do. We fished up the wrong fish from the wrong fish pond and we messed up. Yeah. We messed up big time. I guess I didn't have an animal cracker there and I'm wrong. So we messed up about messing up. We messed up about messing up. I guess that animal cracker I saved did have a home. And I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, good. Okay, good. We're good. Everything's good. We just wasted a couple minutes. For some reason, I thought that all my fish ponds had animal crackers, so I saved this one. But I guess I overlooked the crimson fish yesterday or the day before. The mountain dirt color is more satisfying. All right, eat up, buddy. Give me that legendary fish stuff. Row. Yo, how you doing, Diane? The mountain dirt color is more satisfying. Now I need to go up to the mountains to see what it looks like because my brain can't figure it out. All right, she's making our new fish pond. Please, Ninty, let us mod on the Switch too. I mean, maybe there's a future where that happens, right? I know it's happened in the past, very, very lightly, very briefly. There was run-ins with modded content on consoles. Bethesda was the first, I think, to ever step up and do most of that. I think there's a future where that becomes plausible. I don't know if that future's anytime soon or not. I don't know. But I think there's a future for sure. Desert Festival is now open. There it is. All right, let's head out. It's noon. Oh, just lurking while I make breakfast. Yo, enjoy your brekkie today. Don't worry, we won't judge. You do your thing. Get that brekkie. Get that brekkie. Thank you for coming to lurk. Coming to lurk. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming to lurk. I don't know why I turned this into a song, but I thank you for lurking all along. You know? You're welcome. All right, sick. Let's go pet our animals, and then we're off to the Desert Festival to have some funsies. We got the staircase blessing, so
30s Club. Hopefully that means no more creepy face badge. H-Day cheers.
No more creepy face badge. I'm not sure. I think you might still be stuck in creepy face for a little longer. I don't know. I don't remember, dude. I'm gonna be real. Nah, you're out. Oh, you're out. You got the mirror shield from Ocarina of Time. That's a doozy right there. We like that. All right, let's bring some bombs with us so we can do some runs here. Boom, boom. We'll bring some staircases as well. Boom, shakalaka. We'll bring some lucky lunch as well. We're about to pop off with Captain Insano levels of luck. And we'll bring some spicy eel today as well. And we'll drop off this. Is there anything else I need? No, but I really do want to make the forge so I don't have to go to Ginger Island. How much do I need to make the forge? 5 dragon teeth, 10 iron bars, 10 gold bars, 5 iridium bars. That's a lot of dragon's teeth. Should I just do it anyways? Let's just do it. Screw it. Captain Insano shows no mercy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10. New forge coming at you live and direct. Boom shakalaka. We could also make the anvil. We do have the silver or the iron. All right, and then we need cinder shards to combine rings, correct? So let me go down to the rings here and let me grab my backup iridium ring. Do I not have a backup iridium ring? I thought I had a backup iridium ring. Maybe I didn't put it in the chest. Maybe I only crafted one. I thought I for sure already crafted a second iridium ring. Yeah, I guess I did not. So we can do that real quick as well. We're just kind of blowing through our time here, but whatever. We have 3 days. I just really wanted today to count because we got the staircase. We could just teleport to the desert using a desert totem. That'll save us some time. 5 iridium bars and a bunch of essence. We might not even have the essence to do this. Unfortunate. Calico, thank you for 30 months, by the way. Okay, we have just enough to do this. All right, so now we get our second iridium band, and then what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna drop the forge here for now, and we're gonna combine. Oh, nice. We're gonna combine a lucky and an iridium. And now we have a lucky iridium ring with all of those beautiful stats. And then we can just rock a regular iridium for now. Now, unless we want to do another combination, which I don't think, do we have another ring that's worthy? Ideally, I usually do 2 luck rings. I usually do 2 + 1 luck rings with iridium. I don't have another luck ring. However, we could do immunity. We could do... I don't have anything good here for now. We're not going to do anything for now. We're fine. I don't have the burglar ring. I don't know if I just didn't pick it up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I just didn't pick it up. It might just be sitting at the, like, waiting for me. Multiple luck rings don't stack. Wait, really? You can't wear 2 luck rings? You don't get +2 luck? Nuh-uh. Really? All right, sick. Where's my desert totem? All right, let's go. Boom. All right. We're here. Let's try to do everything. Let's try to do everything. Let's go ahead and get our outfit. TMNT Cowabunga collection is included in PS Plus this month with Sonic colors. All right, what she got for me? All right, so we'll get our cactus friend tomorrow. What? Why are those noises happening? What? She just ate a cauliflower critter? What? Emily is crazy. We married her once. What is this outfit? Collared shirt and farmer pants? Okay, whatever. Give me my clothes back. Give me my clothes back, dude. All right, let's go. We're zipping. All right, who's here? Oh, you're selling ores. This is actually kind of worth it. Chicken decal, eggs, party poppers. All right. Go, 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 go. All right, we have to remember how to do the food. So we don't need our... we don't need the lucky lunch. Or actually, no, you can stack foods here. If I remember correctly, you could stack foods. No, I'm going to say no really quick. And let's go do a couple other things super fast. Catch 3 sandfish. We can do this tomorrow, right? No, we have to do it every day because then it builds up. All right, what's this quest? Reach level 30 of the Skull Caverns. Descend into the Skull Caverns and slay 10 serpents. Let's do level 30. Oh, you can refresh the food as often as you like. I didn't know that. Trash can, let's go. All right, quiz guy. What's the date of the season's end? The 28th. When does the pomegranate tree bear fruit? Fall? Correct. How many steps have you taken? Come on, how am I supposed to know this, dude? 490,000. No. 490,000. Oh, shut up. It's always the middle? Oh, really? Oh, man, I probably knew that. You guys probably tell me that every time we come to this, and I just forget every time. So, you know, F me and the A, I suppose. All right, let's get out of here. Ooh, golden treasure chest. We got that new perk. Dang, loot. Egg sandwich for lunch? Why not? Dude, I would love an egg sandwich right now. I might have one. The only thing I don't have is the mustard. I have everything else in the house for egg sandwiches. Well, I don't have bread. So, I mean, that's a problem. I could just make an egg bowl, an egg salad bowl. I'm thinking egg salad, by the way. You might not have been talking about egg salad. The whole thing for a sandwich. All right. So we do rare fruit, uncomfortably hot sauce. Yeah, speed and luck. Okay, we're zooming. Let's go. Meow, meow. Dude, we're zooming. Dude, I love this game so much, dude. We're zooming. We're zooming. All right, let's pop our lucky lunch. All right, we're full on luck. Let's go. Dude, I swear that keeps happening to me. I have to press the bomb button a little bit harder than I am. I keep going to place bombs and they're not placing. That happened to me a couple times. Don't curse me. More bats. Okay. I guess serpents count as bats. That's not good, actually. No staircases here? I'm just gonna staircase. I don't like what's happening here. Shaft. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zooma, 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 zoom. We're going for maximum speed here. All right, we need to eat. Go, 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 go. How we feeling? Oh, so much better, but still a little bit of congestion. But the fatigue is basically gone today, and that's so nice. It's so nice not to be sitting here like half tired after 4 hours. So thank you for asking. Yeah, it's still congested though. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of the cough so easy, but I'm not like coughing up a lung all day as much as I was. I mean, that's kind of a lie because I've definitely still been coughing, but not as bad. Like the coughs aren't as harsh and as intense, and they're not like jerking my whole body. And like, that's the worst if you've dealt with a bad cough. It's like, I can deal with a little cough here and there, but sheesh, man, right? Maximum effort, correct. Staircase. All right, we're on floor 26. Home from work? Yo, what's up? Welcome home. All right, let's switch up to Mine music, by the way. I feel like listening to the Mine soundtrack. Boom, 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 boom. Ten calico eggs. Yoink, 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 yoink. Food is half as less of effective? That's not good. My food already sucks. Uh-oh. That just became a problem. Uh-oh. We just got cursed. No, bomb! Dude, every time that keeps happening, I gotta make sure those bombs go down. Because I can't be pressing buttons to get to the bombs on my bar and then not have a bomb get pressed because I'm already pressing away from bombs, but thinking a bomb went down. I'm gonna sit here and just eat. We're just gonna gloss over the fact that Hylian busted out a theme song from 1999 PBS Kids show Zoom. You know, just another day in Hylian Descent stream. Nice full refresh. That was beautiful. People have come to expect the zany nature of this channel, okay? I've set a bar. Or so I tell myself. I think it's more so that they've just come to accept that I've lost my mind many years ago. That I'm an unfortunate casualty to 90s and 2000s media, as we all are. And I wake up in the middle of the night sometimes singing pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza in supper time. Cause one pizza's on a bagel, he can eat pizza anytime. Or another one of my favorites, rock'em sock'em, more fun than a pillow fight. Blow 'em up, put your hands inside, you're ready to have the time of your life. Sock'em boppers. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm stuck. Like I got, my mind has been washed smooth. We're done, dude. They got me. I was one of the unfortunate casualties of an unrestricted marketing era that happened in America. And you know, I am who I am. All right. Don't judge me. No regulations. Okay. No regulations. You want to see what 90s was like? Hold on, I'm gonna show you something. This right here is the best example of my brain 24/7.
And now back to the Kids WB Snow Jam with Lou Bega.
It likes to dance, it likes to box and move. It likes to chill back in the pool. It likes to ride on a Butterfree. It likes to use electricity. It's a none, shake away, taker. It is a shock maker, pokey, quaker, bite taker. It is a tail shaker, pika, pika.
Pika, pika.
Walls from its chica, chica.
Pika, chica.
This mouse makes more than just squeaker, squeaker.
Squeaker, squeaker.
Here comes speaker.
Stay tuned for more of the Kids WB Snow Jam. But first, it's a third all-new Pokemon.
You know what I mean? Do I have to say anything else? Like, does anything else even need to be said? I think that explains it all. The era when they had Lou Bega doing Pokemon commercials. All right, like yeah, you know, it's all a thing, you know. Yeah, yeah, like you know, it's like a whole thing, man. All right, you know. Yep. A little bit of Hylian in my life. And that's only one. That's only one of the bumpers. You guys don't understand. There was a lot of them. Are you kidding me, dude? Look at.
Back to the Kids WB Snow Jam with Lou Bega.
She has a cider she can't nix. A horsey, a stormy, and a fire-breathing pig. She's the Misty. She's the Misty on the TV screen. She's a knitting machine. She's the.
What are you talking about? What? You can't say that about Misty. Misty is not like. Now I'm just uncomfortable. What? Don't say that, dude. What, dude? What, dude?
And And now, back to the Kids WB Snow Jam with Lou Bega.
She has a sight of...
Like you can't get away with this, dude. They got away with this in the 90s, dude.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
Starting right now, see Lou Bega live on the Kids WB Snow Jam with brand new shows all morning, including 3 new Pokemon. Little bit of...
He literally, that's right. That's right. He just said Pokemon.
3 new Pokemon.
Your culture has been enriched. This is why you come to the Highly in Descent show. I know. Don't worry. I'll always deliver. I'll always deliver. And if you're new here, now would be the perfect time to show your support by hitting that follow button. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, YouTube gang, thanks for hanging out today. Yeah. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Exhausted. Thank you. Nice beard, dude. I never have the patience to grow mine out. Thanks, man. I actually just had the realization the other day, Rivia, that this September, my beard is going to be 6 years old. There are hairs in this mess that have been growing for 6 years. My goal was the 7-year dungeon beard. I discovered a band. There's a metal band called 7-Year Dungeon Beard. And I discovered this band opening up for a show that I went to. And ever since then, I told myself, I want a 7-year dungeon beard. I don't know what's going to happen after I get to 7 years. But that's all I know right now is we are only 2 years away, a year and a half away from my actual goal of having a 7-year dungeon beard. I don't know what else happens from there. We could keep going. We could go for 10. We could start doing crazy kooky stuff with it. We turn it into boats and with wax and shape it, turn it into a violin and play a hair violin. I don't know. We could do whatever. Yo, Miguel, thank you for 19 month, dude. Thank you for the 19 primer, baby. Thank you for the support, my dude. Yo, Tay doing Disney, welcome to the show today. Put some bows in it, a hair violin. I don't know, man. You know, I'm just saying there's options. We have options. That's what I'm just saying. We have options. A little bit of AC by my side. You should play the One Saturday Morning intro. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm glad you guys enjoyed that chat, you bunch of cuties. Thanks for hanging out today, everyone. I appreciate you hanging out for some Stardew Valley. Of course, as always, good morning, Strawberry Grass. Good morning. As always, if I missed any messages in the chat, dude, we have to stop pausing because I'm in the middle of something intense and then I keep pausing. If I missed any messages in the chat, as always, you can always repost your messages, do an @Highly in Descent, highlight your messages. Don't be shy. Well, we don't have highlights anymore, but I'll get used to not saying that at some point, I'm sure. But yeah, thank you for hanging out today. We're just jamming. We just switched over to some Stardew not terribly long ago, and we're currently doing a desert festival Skull Cavern run. Now, you have to be very specific when you say this, because this is not a normal Skull Cavern run. This is a desert festival Skull Cavern run. And they're very different because we have access to special buffs that we don't normally have access to that give us a butt tons of extra speed and allows us to stack food buffs. So not only do we have a plus luck and a plus speed food buff, we also are able to eat a lucky lunch and an espresso on top of that. So this really opens up some insano doors for us as far as speed and luck and the ability to produce staircases, and it turns this into a really fun experience. And you only get to do these 3 days out of the year in Stardew, so you really got to take advantage and have fun with these runs. No, highlights, as far as highlighting messages in chat, I turned it off because I realized that I didn't like the interactions and the somewhat expectation to read them. Does that make sense? It's nothing negative. I just, after years of creating content, I realized that I created something I didn't really like, because instead of it being used as just like, I don't know, I started feeling like there was an expectation that I should read every single highlighted message that comes in. And that's not quite what highlighted messages were for. So I shut them down and they're gone, and we're never going to use them again, because that's not an energy that I prefer to experience as a streamer. Isn't that fair to say? You don't expect anything of me, right? That's not fair. So after a little bit of highlighted messages, I was just like, you know what? We're not doing this anymore. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't want people thinking that just because you paid channel points, now you are guaranteed an interaction with me. That's like a little strange, right? I was creating just a little bit of a whack energy that whack Arnold's, you know, I'm not about that life. Yeah, that's all. Real? Yeah, it's not a fun energy. That's weird. And again, it's not like it was everybody, and it's not like it was always a bad thing, but just a couple times that it happened to me was enough for me to be like, you know what? Mad TV, anybody? You know what? All right, we're staircasing here. Share. Whew. This whole thing with food only being half effective is messing me up big time. I'm sorry, does that say 97? Yes, it does. We're shredding. And keep in mind, we only got in here at like 2 or 3 p.m. in game. This wasn't a full day, not even close. We didn't get in here till like 2 or 3 p.m. in game because we were busy doing stuff at the event. So this isn't even a full day's flex. Yo, what's up, Gingy? This is bad. We're in a very bad position here. Nice, we got a staircase. Oh! Auto patter, baby! Auto patter! Auto patter! Yo! That's massive, dude. That's massive, dude. That's very nice. I'm very happy about this. Very nice. Your first windmill. I'm jealous. I need one of those bad. Very nice. What's up, Elizabeth? I'm going to be taking a test in 2 weeks to become an apprentice surveyor. What? Dude, wait, what's an apprentice surveyor? I don't know what that means, but it sounds amazing, actually. You work at the guidance of a licensed surveyor who learns how to perform surveys. They use surveying equipment to measure the land and calculate elevations, distances, and property lines. So you're one of those people who are going to be walking around with those devices where you stand them at a really long distance from each other. And it always felt like such a mystery what you were actually doing. Like those were always around in like in my life growing up. Yeah, that's cool, dude. That's actually mega sick, dude. That's actually so cool. Nice, man. Cheers to new heights, Ginger. Learning new skills and pursuing new things is just a super cool thing, no matter what it is, right? Go. I don't know why we put a bomb there when there was literally a staircase there. We lost something. Oh, we lost our food buff. No. All right. Looks like we're... Oh, no. We lost the special food buff. So we lost a big chunk of our luck here. That sucks, man. Oh, well. Some luck and some speed down. That's Sedge. All right. We have to get back in time to turn in our quest. So, like, we can't stay here forever. We have to go back in time to turn in our quest. We have to keep that in mind, I think. Gingy Ginger has always been Gingy Ginger. You might just be thinking of another Gingy Ginger that is also a ginger that's Gingy, but they go by a different name that's close to Gingy Ginger. And they also might be a Gingy Ginger that's gingered and gingied, but they're not quite the same Gingy Ginger that you're talking about. That's ginger ginging in my ginger gingy friendly chat. Sorry, that was a mouthful. Yeah, different guy. We have a lot of gingers that hang out here. I don't know. Must be something about my beard. We're gonna die. I got a headache from hearing that. I'm real sorry about that. That was a bit too much. 100%. Yeah. I agree with that. I brought it up to 11, but I'm gonna bring it back down to a 7. All right, hold on. Deep breath. It was at an 11. We brought it back down to a 7. That's my bad. That was definitely too much. We're good. We're back. Don't even worry about it. One of my favorite things to do with the slingshot is to shoot a creature that's coming at me repeatedly while backing up, like almost like I'm kiting in World of Warcraft. Because then I can keep blowing up rocks while hitting the enemy back from me. You won't see me do this often, but when I pull it off, it feels really cool. All right, we're out of here. I'm done. Floor 116 was beautiful. I don't know how late we can stay here. Unfortunately, I just don't know how late I'm allowed to stay here without, like... I think everyone starts leaving at midnight, and we have to turn our quest in, so... Have a ginger ale. 39. Well, I'll be. We got a real calico egg hunter. Dang, he just gave me 200 calico eggs. Dang, and he gave me his hat. Yo, we got Gil's hat, dude. No way, dude. I'm rocking that. That is my new hat. That is my new hat. We got Gil's hat. Dude gave me the hat off the top of his head. That's how impressed he was. He took the hat off the top of his head and said, "You deserve this." Wow. I'm a legend. Quest is until 2 a.m., but the villagers close up shop at midnight. Okay. All right, we can wait. We don't have to buy stuff. We don't have to sit here and buy stuff if we don't want. I kind of do want to buy some decorative stuff. We got a mommy mask. Posture check if anybody needs to hear that. If not, no worries. Dang, we missed the last race. We missed the last race. Sag. So Emily's booth is dope. Yeah. Also, Alex has a booth that has one of the rare trinkets. One of the 8 trinkets can only be acquired from Alex's booth, if you did not know that. One of the trinkets in the game can only be acquired by Alex's booth. And it changes your hair. It changes your hair into a like rainbow hair, like a prismatic hair, rather. Prismatic is the word. So if your character has their hair showing, then it'll be prismatically changing colors the whole time. Since I wear hats all the time, honestly, that trinket's kind of useless to me, to be fair. Yeah, there are way better trinkets, yeah. But it's cool. I like that he added a cosmetic trinket because maybe not everyone's into combat. You know what I'm saying, Danny? So I do like that there is a cosmetic trinket option for those who just like to get a little funky with their gameplay. I think it's important. I think it's in Stardew Valley is so heavily focused on that, like, play the way you want experience, that I found it very charming is the word I would use. That he made a point to, he being the developer, made a point to put a trinket that was about changing the color of your hair. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, what? It's neat. It's neat. It's neato. All right, let's go put the auto petter down. Fair enough. But you're still right, though. Yeah. There's far better trinkets, to say the least. All right, get to auto petting, baby. Our first of many potential windmills, as was worded so elegantly in the chat. And we got another free crystallarium from that, which is nice because I'm not crafting crystallariums. So, like, that's actually a really nice little bonus because we get to get more jades going, which is beautiful. Auto petter's pretty. I'm dying to get one. So if you don't know the rules of auto petter, just in case people are wondering why that was so hype, if you're somebody out there who is maybe new to Stardew, maybe you're just like, what's the point? An auto petter? Well, first off, it automatically pets your animals every morning. However, it doesn't give them the full love that they could receive. So the way the auto petter works, if I remember correctly, it does not increase friendship. It only maintains friendship. So if your chicken is at 8 hearts out of 10 or whatever, it's not going to ever go up to 10 only using the auto petter. It only maintains love with them. Secondly, you can only get an auto petter by going JojaMart route naturally. You can only purchase an auto petter if you go JojaMart. It's actually like the only JojaMart perk in the game that is exclusive to JojaMart, outside of maybe some other nuanced things that I can't think of, but it's the only one I'm pretty sure that is a solid hard perk. I guess another one would be Pierre's shop doesn't close on Wednesday, but I think you can solve that later anyways. The Joja Cola machine, thank you. But the auto petters can be acquired randomly through the Skull Caverns on a random gift floor. And the way that the Skull Caverns work is any floor after floor 10 any floor after floor 10 has a chance to spawn a random gift floor. So when you get to the Skull Caverns, any floor after floor 10 could show up and just give you an auto petter. Oh, you can get them now from golden mystery boxes as well. Thank you. So maybe that's what the raccoon shop thing, because I don't know if you can buy them directly from the raccoon shop, but you can buy golden mystery boxes from the raccoon shop. So very cool. Thank you for layering the knowledge here, because I wasn't sure. So now, to show you something really cool here, I want you to see the difference between the pets. If you go take a look at your animals, you'll notice something. Look at the X here. The X doesn't fill up the whole box. That's auto petter. Watch what happens when I go pet the animal. Full X. So this is the difference. So you know, and there's a reason why they made a difference. So that you know, auto petting is not a full pet. It just maintains your relationship with the animal. It just makes sure the animal continues to keep full hearts and love you. It doesn't increase the relationship of the animal. You have to still manually pet them for that. Now, I could be wrong. I might have to look it up. If it does increase the animal's relationship, it does it very slowly. But I don't think so. I'm pretty confident in what I'm saying here. But if I'm wrong, I'm still accurate, just only so accurate. If that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Aelith, right. Yo, what's up, Decade? In the Pokemon game, Scarlet is before Sword. Correct. Wait, are you talking about the timeline? That makes sense. Honestly, the Pokemon timeline's super interesting. I was actually watching a video about it recently. And how, like, the timeline's actually, like while, like, for example, while you were leaving Pallet Town, Pokemon Generation 5 was leaving at the same time. The characters, I think it's Gen 5. I think the timeline of Gen 5 is actually parallel to Pallet Town. I'm fairly certain. It might not be Gen 5, it might be Gen 4, but it's either 3, 4, or 5, and excuse me for my lack of memory. But the point is isn't it super interesting that while you're leaving Pallet Town in the original Pokemon games, there's a generation later that is actually technically leaving at the exact same time, following their own journey, and you just don't know it because we got the game so much later in our lives. The Pokemon games are actually not in chronological order. The way they were released is not chronological order to their stories. And you can find a lot of information about that on YouTube and stuff. It's actually really, really cool. And it starts to break down, like, where Arceus is placed is actually not that far back. You would think Arceus was, like, really far back in time. It's actually not as far back as a lot of the events in Pokemon past. It's clearly back in the day, but, like, not as far back as you would think comparatively to, like, the history of the Pokemon franchise. It's, like, really cool, actually. Do 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 do. I forgot that we were gonna go back again. I don't know why I felt the need to put everything away. Cole. She got a beanie from a tree? You got a beanie from a tree. Wait, did you just get the living hat? Is that? Wait, what? What's the name of it? No, it's not the living hat, right? That's not a beanie, is it? Yo, how you been, Decade Drifter? And also, thanks for popping in, Vanessa. What's up, Chet? I'm so glad you've been enjoying the Lurker Zone. I did see you pop in. I get a chance to say hi. Thank you so much for enjoying the Lurker Zone. Thanks for hanging out over there. And I hope that you've been having a wonderful day so far. Yeah, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, did the announcement happen, right? The announcement happened. I was waiting for Cozy to remind me, but I think they're busy today. Okay, it's just a regular beanie. Okay, dude, because the living hat is one of the rarest hats in the game. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. Let's see. They had to have officially announced it, I guess. Let's just go to Game Rant. July 11th. Release date is July 11th. Did they release a trailer or something? It doesn't look like it. It's going to be a $50 game. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 remake. Oh, sick, dude. I wonder if there's a trailer for it. All right, we need to take care of our farm real quick before we leave. Yeah, the living hat is insanely rare. Is there a channel on Discord where I can find friend codes for Hello Kitty? Yes. So we have a channel called Friend Code Share that I think most people would use if they were looking to like share friends with each other, but it's not specific to Hello Kitty. So otherwise, I'll add you there. Otherwise, you could probably use the Hello Kitty channel, which is under video game forums, and I'll go ahead and I'll add you there as well. And you might be able to find you might be able to find people to play with you in the video game forums Hello Kitty Island channel, because that's where everyone hangs out who plays the game. I would try either or both. Don't be shy to just use both. I think using both is just fine. Yeah, for real, right, Bookworm? I've never gotten the living hat in any of my playthroughs. That would be quite a goal, dude, to say the least. That honestly would be a cool chase. Like, that would actually kind of be a cool chase, to be fair. What's your favorite GameCube game? Super Smash Bros. Melee. Animal Crossing GameCube is up there. The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. So Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda game and close to my favorite game of all time. So it's a toss-up between Wind Waker and Melee. I'll say that. It's a toss-up between Wind Waker and Smash Bros. Melee. That's it. It's a toss-up between those two. I'll leave it at that. It's hard to say which. I think if you ask me on depending on the day, I think my answer might be either one or the other. Does that make sense? Is that like fair? Like, depending on the day, it could be one or the other, I suppose. All right, let's get a fish in this new pond. And then we'll get a sign for it later. Oh, we can't even go to the desert without a totem until the train or till the bus is up and running. So we have a little bit of time to kill here. Let's go ahead and make that sign and deal with our processing stuff. We kind of slipped on the processing here this morning. Get ourselves a sign for the fish ponds. The fish ponds with a sign allow you to see what fish is in it and what the count is. This allows you to, more smoothly navigate your fish ponds. If you have as many as I do, it ends up becoming kind of essential to have some sort of organization, right? We have a lot of fish ponds. Need to play Wind Waker still? It's a beautiful game. I honestly recommend, if you can play on Wii U, play it on Wii U, all right? Or wait for them to port it to Nintendo Switch. Hold on, I gotta huff on some copium real quick. Oh yeah, that's that good stuff. Yeah. Wait for it to come to Nintendo Switch. But I recommend the Wii U version because it's the definitive way to play the game. Even though, believe me, I'm a super big fan of like original hardware and stuff like that. I can't express this enough. The developers did such a good job cleaning up Wind Waker for the Wii U that I'll say it again, it is the definitive way to play the game. If you are going to experience Wind Waker in 2025, you have to go and play. Dude, get out of my way, old man. You have to go and play the Wii U version if you can. If you have access to a Wii U, look out for that version because it's really, really well put together and the game is just so much more palatable. There's a couple little things about the original Wind Waker that kind of leaves a couple things to be desired. It's not quite the best experience. All right, who are we betting on? Who are we betting on, Chad? Who are we betting on, Chad? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're opening up the one and the only predictions. That is right. Who are we betting on here this morning? Who's gonna win? Who is gonna win the race? Is it gonna be Escargot? Is it gonna be Speed Rooster? Or is it gonna be the Cactus Crawler? Get your channel points on the line. The tables are officially open. Is there a trick to this race, or is it purely RNG? Purely RNG. I should actually look it up because I have no clue. So there's a way to cheat with this, with the guy, the suspicious man, which I knew that. But it is all RNG. The five possible contestants are Speed Rooster, King Sting, Shoe Biscuit, Escargot, and Cactus Crawler, with only 3 contestants each day. Yeah, there's no cheating. Now, there are ones that are slower than others, and you have to make that decision yourself with your channel points. If you're betting for Escargot, you are technically betting on a snail. This guy literally has speed in his name. So, like, your strategy is basically who do you trust is going to win? But from what I'm reading, every creature has a chance to win. Let's go. The Cactus Crawler. Let's go. Sit back and enjoy the race. All right. And they're off. And the Speed Rooster breaks out of the gate. Oh, but he gets stun locked, and the Cactus Crawler breaks away. Escargot is not giving up. He's going, but he gets stun locked, and he's now in the back of the pack. Speed Rooster is definitely not the speediest one in the list of racers. Cactus Crawler's breaking away, but Speed Rooster is catching up fast. Escargot is eating dust, my friends. Oh, Cactus Crawler's making a couple mistakes. He's getting stun locked. Speed Rooster's breaking away. Oh my God, this is anybody's game. Speed Rooster gets stun locked. Cactus Crawler's slowing down. You gotta speed up, Cactus Crawler. If you're gonna take this race, do it for the believers. Sick. Thanks, chat. Dope. Dude, that was crazy, right? Wasn't that nuts, man? That was nuts, dude. That was bananas gorilla, dude. Oh my God. All right, dude, let's calm down. All right, we got to bring it back down to a 7 again. Do you have a big Nintendo collection? Not necessarily. I could, my Nintendo, I have a Nintendo 64 with an EverDrive, but I also own a copy of original gold cartridge Ocarina of Time, as well as a handful of other Nintendo 64 games. Otherwise, I own about 15 physical Nintendo Switch games, maybe 20. And I own about 5, 6, maybe 7. No, I own about 3 or 4 GameCube games, about 3 or 4 Wii games. This is all physical, by the way. I have a ton of digital stuff. And then I own one Game Boy Advanced game. I own a really nice Legend of Zelda Game & Watch that was for the anniversary that has a bunch of sick games on it. Link's Awakening, Zelda 1, Zelda 2. So I think that counts. And then I own 2 3DSs, one with a capture card, one physical copy of New Leaf. And that's it for 3DS physical. I own a GameCube to go with those GameCube games, a Wii U. All my Wii U games are digital, unfortunately. I own a Super Nintendo with Super Mario All-Stars. I have not built up my Super Nintendo collection because the games are super overpriced and they're all on Nintendo Switch Online, so I'm kind of just like whatever for now. I just bought that Super Nintendo kind of recently. I'm slowly healing my inner child, and that Super Nintendo was a big part of it. I lost mine as a kid, and I really wanted it back. And I think that's it. I don't have a lot, but I'm slowly going to build myself a retro lab for sure. I think that's it. I might have missed something. All right, I need to get some water. So we're going to stand up and stretch, okay, chat? So we try to be advocates of healthy gaming, healthy viewing, and healthy streaming. I realize I haven't stretched and gotten up in like 5 hours. That's my folly. Don't live like me. Get up and stretch those legs, baby. All right? I'm going to leave y'all with some jams, and we're going to get up and we're going to get some stretch. We're going to get some water, and we're going to try to lock in here for a little bit longer today. I want to stick around well into the afternoon. So in order to do that, we got to get up and we got to stretch. So I do have one request as I step away here. Chat room, show me your best dance moves, baby. What do you got? Show me your best dance moves, baby. What do you got? I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're back. We're back, baby. Got a quick little snack.
Rainbow Road, let's go HD SIPH day cheers.
Yo, thank you, man. Thank you for the Rainbow Road. What? The hype train popped off again and was 0, 0, 0, 0. Everything's 0. Man, hype trains are mad busted on Twitch right now. I just noticed that 3 minutes ago. Thank you, Starfunks, for 25, man. How you been, Star? What's up, Crystal Kamu? Yo, what's up, Ons? Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for waiting on me. We're still a little bit under the weather, so we're just trying to pace ourselves here, you know? I'm pretty high energy today because I finally feel pretty good, but I still need to take it easy. I'm still kind of on the mend. Holy heck. Whew. Quick little snack. And back into some Stardew action here. All right. Let's dive back into some Stardew here. Afternoon squad, if you're just tuning in, just a couple updates for you. It'll be our last time we'll update today. We do got a Lego stream tomorrow. After I end the show today, I'm gonna set up my Lego stream camera. I got a new desk mat. I got a new mouse pad to put down on my desk. And we're gonna be building Animal Crossing Legos tomorrow. And we might even have a little treat for y'all. So come on by if you're interested in that kind of content. And then on Sunday, we have Scuffed Eats returns. We ended up canceling the last episode, so it's technically been 3 weeks. And Scuffed Eats returns. We're going to be doing a shepherd's pie. I've never made a shepherd's pie. We're going to take a stab at a very, very classic dish that I've never made. It always seemed like magic, but after digging up a recipe from Alton Brown, it doesn't seem all too complicated, so it should be kind of fun to put together. That'll be on Sunday. And then from there, I'll probably start setting up the pizza stream that I owe all of you from Chat Chooses Scuffed Eats. So we'll get on that as we get into March. So yeah, come on by for Meal Prep Sundays, gaming and cooking Scuffed Eats, which is my cooking show. And we do here on Twitch every other Sunday. Glittery Fingers said, I tried to get to level 100 of Skull Caverns. I made it to 89 and I accidentally hit leave mine. Dude, I've done that. Dude. Glittery, I've done that. Oh no, dude. I've done that exact thing. It's because you're standing next to the staircase. Sometimes you even get trapped next to the staircase because of rocks, and you just accidentally click eat, dude. Oh, I've lost some really good runs because of that. Another rite of passage, kind of true actually. All right, yo, let me get this quiz, son. Middle. Fall. Middle. Wait, there's a fifth one? What's George's last name? Molnar. Oh, we had to put the sound effects back on. Here's your prize. That's right, punk. He said, I hitched a ride underneath the bus. You know how unsafe that is, dude? Why don't you just get on the bus, Linus? I'm sure they'll let your homeless behind on the bus. You're the only homeless dude in the city. What are you doing? That is dangerous. just with all the Lou Bega talk today, I used to work in the nursery of a service dog facility. And once we had a litter named after dances and they let me name one. So I specifically requested the puppy born 5th and named him Mambo. That's perfect, actually. That's actually perfect. Linus's emergency contact is 911. Dude, he's such a goon, man. What are you doing? All right, I think we have to catch... I think we're here to catch scorpion fish. Yeah. One. Do. Honestly, this would be a good time to have a sonar bobber, but it's so easy to tell that it's a sandfish versus a scorpion carp because sandfish are mad chill. Sandfish are at an 11, but scorpion carps are on a sandfish are at a 7, but scorpion carps are at an F and 11. You had a bad dust storm here? Dude, that's scary. What? I'm sorry to hear it. That's actually mad whack. That reminds me of how last summer we dealt with some pretty rough stuff that was coming down from Canada because they were having a very unfortunate set of wildfires. And I live in Ohio, so I was just like close enough. And like I went outside a couple times and there was like a literal haze like over everything, like a haze like so thick like you could smell it and see it. You like walk into the thick of it. It was like real something. I just never, as an Ohioan, I never experienced anything like that in my life. I was just like, whoa, like a literal like thick visible like grayish reddish haze was just coating the everything. It was just like, what? Dude, are you gonna give me scorpion carps or this sucks? I hate this quest so much. I'm done. I'm not doing your quest. I hate you. You suck, Willie. I'm just not doing it, dude. I'm not sitting here waiting for this fish to show up. I'm wasting so much time. All right, hook me up, creepy chef. Do you ever look up underground hip hop on YouTube? Yeah. I'm pretty deep. Armadillo. So when I was in my 20s, I had the realization that I hadn't been diving into the rest of my passions in my life. So I actually took 2 years off of gaming. 2 full years of my life that I didn't touch a single video game except for Animal Crossing GameCube. That I would casually play every once in a while, an hour a day. I did play a little bit of ACGC. And in those 2 years, I did nothing but dive into the roots and the culture of hip hop. Sometimes as far back as like the 60s and 70s where samples were being used from, all the way up until modern stuff. And I learned a ton about the culture. I learned a ton about the music. And I dug so far underground. It's like I can't even begin to describe the music I discovered. And yeah, I'm hip. I'm big hip. I even discovered a community called Hip Hop Stacks. And Hip Hop Stacks it was ran by a gentleman whose mission at the time was to take all of the crates that he had in his house of music and to put it into the world. So he would upload music to YouTube literally daily. And he had 5, 6, 7, 8, I think pushing 10 different YouTube accounts that he would upload hip hop to until because they would get taken down. And he made it his like literal mission, his journey to get this unknown hip hop out into people's ears. Eventually, he stepped off the gas on that mission because he's a grown man with kids and family. He's a lot older than I am. And now he just runs the Instagram and does like a little bit of that stuff. But he was a literal hero. And he personally took me under his wing and got me hip to like some really, really dope underground hip hop, and really just helped me curate an appreciation for the scene that I don't think I would have fully, you know, summoned without his encouragement, and just all the people I met through Hip Hop Stacks. And we were international. We had a Belgian made, an Australian made, a bunch of Americans all across America, Canadians, Europeans, again, Belgium. It was honestly one of the cooler experiences. So ever since then, yeah, I'm very hip. I'm very deep. And my personal YouTube account, I have nothing. Every video I've ever liked on my personal YouTube account is nothing but old school hip hop. And I like, this is a very personal YouTube account, like one that I could never share with you guys. And in fact, that YouTube account still has playlist that I made from this era in my life. Let me see if I can pull up the playlist. Let's see. Honestly, I don't even have this email. I have not logged into this email on my new copy of Windows 11, unfortunately. Here we go. I found one of my, so this is actually, oh, interesting. So I've actually converted this, wow, I actually converted this personal account into a public account that I was going to use for something else. So I can actually share this. Wow, nice. This is not my personal account. This is just one that I was going to use for a different project on YouTube. So this is what it looks like here. This is all of my playlist. This is all of my playlist. Hundreds of hip hop songs that I've dug through, and playlist I've liked, and stuff that I've dug up over the years. And a couple playlists of some of my like favorite stuff. Right? So let's grab like Dem Digs real quick. Let's go to Dem Digs real quick and let's see what comes up. Let's see here.
Worst on the worst, my people come first. Here we go, I'm big shit, my people come first. I wanna get rich, eat and not thirst. I ain't thirst, I won't switch, my people come first.
Right, dude, and it goes so deep, dude. I could share these playlists, dude. I think they're all private. Dude, there's some real good, gritty stuff on YouTube. And like, of course, YouTube's just like the beginning of it, right? Because like,
we come to bring it to you cats live for the 9899 2000. Yeah.
This is 98.
Mookie Murray, visual sounds, G-Man. Flavor Tinsel Man. Productions. This how we gonna do this for the 9899, baby. Yeah. We got the
yeah.
on our back.
Where's the beat drop?
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Yeah. If you down, stay down, deal with actual fact. Keep your orbit like the planet, hope you never look back to unfold. The greatest story never was told to those who wrote.
Some non-fictions in here. Some real classic stuff. This playlist here actually has a lot of modern stuff as well. This one particularly has a lot of modern stuff as well. Yeah, dude. It goes deep, dude. Don't get me started talking about hip hop. Don't do that to me. Yo, the whole show, I'm like that old teacher that you can just like, so tell us more about your fishing trips, Teach. And he's like, oh, surely. Well, there was that one time. And then before you know it, class is over and you guys are out of there and you didn't do any work. And it's like, haha, sucker, got him again. Yeah, I'm that dude with music. Don't get me started on music because then it just doesn't stop. Anyways. Oh, anyways. So this fun. Should I just YouTube highly in descent? No. That won't be that easy. Who are you listening to right now? No one. I'm not doing a lot of music at the moment. Just MF Doom. That would be the only thing I'd say to you. My 6-year-old son Liam has just started getting really interested in Pokemon and wanted me to share with you that he's proud that he has a Lucario and a Jigglypuff. Dude, Lucario and Jigglypuff. What a legend, dude. Yes, dude. I'm currently running a Jigglypuff in my Pokemon Gold account. Vanessa. Oh my gosh, hold on. I'm loading up Pokemon Gold to show you. Yeah, MF Doom. I'm not doing a ton of music listening right now in my life. I've just been busy. But MF Doom, I actually have a channel in my Discord where I share my music. So if you join the Discord and you go to the media share, you'll find one that's called Currently Listening To, where the community shares music. And every once in a while, I'll drop albums in there. A lot of times I'll even drop deep cut stuff that I'm jamming out to. So if you want to join that, but I don't got nothing for you right now. I'm just not in that mindset at the moment. Again, I could sit here and talk about hip hop all day. I'm just opting not to. There she is. Look, there she is. There's my Jigglypuff. I didn't name her though. There's my Jigglypuff, level 18. Look at my little cutie, dude. Yeah, dude. I'm rocking a Jigglypuff on my team right now. I'm very proud of her. She's been destroying. I gave her the attack headbutt, and let me just say that actual destruction. That headbutt is such a powerful attack, man. Actual destruction, wreaking havoc on everything. It just annihilates stuff, dude. Hip hop stream when? I've thought a lot about it. Maybe one day I will commit to that. I would like to do something like that. Okay, now that I've scared now that I've scared away all of those that were here specifically just for Stardew and nothing else, let's have a pizza party. You guys down? Now that I've sat here and played hip hop and talked about hip hop for 15 minutes instead of playing the game and I scared everyone away, yo, let's have a pizza party. It's playing Pokemon Crystal on Game Boy Color. Nice. Yeah, I just started Gold. I could go for pizza. Yeah, me too, dude. Yeah, me too. What's your favorite K-pop group? I don't have one. I'm not too hip to K-pop. BT Dubs or whatever. BTS. That's the only one I actually know. I said BT Dubs. Yeah, that's the only one I actually know. I don't know K-pop that well. Find your OG Gold? No way, dude. I wish I had physical. I'm not gonna lie. Something about I wish I had. I will heal my childhood. I will get myself a teal Game Boy Color with a copy of Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Gold. It will happen one day, and when it does, it's gonna just feel so right. I don't care how expensive it is. I'm doing it. I literally had this thought in the shower this morning. I actually had this exact thought in the shower. And I said to myself, I'm doing it. I know what I need to do. I know what my inner child wants from me. and it wants me to rekindle that relationship. It wants me to go back down that path again. You moved and was unpacking and you found them. Whisper's Analog Pocket. It's not going to be the same. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's not going to be the same. That's still a decision that I could make. But this specific childhood healing, it has to be a turquoise, a turquoise, I believe, Game Boy Color, a copy of Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Gold. It has to be. It has to be. Yeah, I know it's worse. I know it's not going to be. I know it's going to be a by far better experience if I go analog. I know, but I gotta go. I gotta heal my inner childhood. You still have your lime green Game Boy? I know it's so dumb. Like, it's so dumb. Like, I wish it wasn't this. I wish that this wasn't the path. I wish it wasn't this way. I'm gonna be real. Like, I wish it wasn't. I wish I wish I didn't have to commit hundreds of dollars to heal my inner child, but I'm realizing that it has to happen. Yeah, like I wish it wasn't like this, you know. I wish I could just get an analog and play it digital and just not care, but I had this realization in the shower this morning. I seriously, in the shower, was just like, you're gonna have to do it. I said to myself, you're gonna have to spend the money and you're gonna have to hunt down a legitimate copy of those two games and a turquoise Game Boy Color. It has to happen. I bought my analog so I could play physical. Well, true, but you can also play digital on it, right? That's why I mentioned that. That's the reason I said it that way, because I'm pretty sure digital is an option, right? I think so. I could be wrong, but I'm not sure. I just assume that there's a way to plug in an SD card. I just assume with modern tech. Now, maybe if I just had a physical, legit copy of Pokemon Yellow in my hand, maybe that would all that I would need. Maybe that would be enough. And I wouldn't know until I had it in my hand. So, like, analog could still be a path that I take. You know what I mean? Like, that could actually be a legit path I take, because it maybe just a physical copy of the game would be enough. Like, I could see that. I could see it being enough. But the way I felt in the shower, I don't know if it'll be enough. Yo, well, I hope you're having a good day at your lunch break, Alto. It's not supported out of the box, I see. I want to say that I still have OG Pokemon Blue with Mew on it. Oh my god, not Mew. You have Mew? That's why we got her the Epilogue PC player. Yeah, the Epilogue PC player is cool. I've seen that. I thought about getting that at one point. I know some of those PC players ended up just actually emulating the games as if you were just playing on an emulator. So I didn't end up picking up any of those types of devices. At one point, those devices started coming around where you could literally plug your game into the PC. You could rip your save file off, all this stuff. And once you do like a lot of deeper research, you end up realizing that it's not actually playing the game as if it's on original hardware. It's basically just a glorified emulator that also allows you to do really cool stuff, like port your games, like legitimately dump your games, legitimately get your save files. So believe me, it has a lot of use outside of the actual gameplay. But once I realized that, I didn't feel as much of an urge to dive into the Epilogue, because at that point I could literally just go and play on Visual Boy Advanced. And I personally don't see a difference between Visual Boy Advanced and Epilogue. Outside of all of the really lovely features like dumping your own ROM and like being able to back your save files up, which again is like massive, right? Like that's such a big deal, especially if you have your like childhood save files, or if you want to transfer Pokemon all the way up to Scarlet and Violet. So I'm not downplaying the usefulness of epilogue. I just didn't commit to it because of that knowledge. And otherwise, at one point, I was very, very close to purchasing an epilogue. I was very close to picking one up, and I ended up not committing to it after that research. It's a very nerdy nuance that only so many people are going to ever notice or care about. So I identify that it's kind of ridiculous anyways. We're almost going to have to dump some more cash on explosive ammo. Yo, good to see you. Thanks for the follow, by the way, and I'm glad you jumped in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy to welcome anybody who's rolling in. It's always nice to get welcomed into a Twitch chat. Appreciate y'all vibing today. Thank you for hanging out. And thanks for chilling. Of course, don't ever feel obligated to do anything. You just hanging out and enjoying my content is, in fact, the most appreciated, and you're already doing enough. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my stream. And this is a good opportunity for me to remind people that there are a lot of different forms of support here on Twitch and with YouTube content, and monetary support should honestly be far from the first thing you consider when it comes to supporting a creator. Hitting the follow button, checking out subscribing to YouTube, which is a form of following, checking out my socials. If somebody gets !social in the chat, right? This stuff all matters so much, and I don't think it gets talked about enough sometimes. I really do. I think YouTube makes it very clear, but I'd like to take a pause and just remind people that if you're just enjoying my show today, if you're just watching it, you are in fact supporting me and doing enough. So thank you for that, and thanks for tuning in today. Even if you're out there without a Twitch account, just vibing. If you're over there at the lurker zone on YouTube, and oh my lord, the mummies are attacking. The mummies are angry, dude. We got another speed boost. We got angry mummies. Terrifying. Floor 100. Ooh, a cherry sapling. Sick. Skeletons are after you. Oh my god. We went from prize floor to prize floor. Strange. 10 calico eggs. Dude, come on. The skeletons are after you. Why is that so eerie, right? Dude, wow, we're getting really bad luck. We should just staircase. We should have just staircased. We should always identify a possible staircase situation. Another floor. Dude, they're just handing us these floors. Anytime we don't get a staircase relatively fast, it's like, probably identify that and just get out of there. Just get out of there. Because it's not worth it. Oh, my speed boost wore off. Proceed! Ha ha! Gotta eat. All that luck. Wait, does luck affect prize floors? Is that a thing? I don't know. I think I knew that, but I don't remember knowing that. It does. Oh my lord. No wonder. No, wait. Now, it doesn't affect what prize is on the prize floor, right? Correct. Okay, so but it does affect their frequency. Cool. Just another win for Lucky Lunch over Spicy Eel. I'm just gonna say it. Just another win for Lucky Lunch over Spicy Eel, man. I'm just being real, man. Just another victory. I will always be in Spicy Eel or Lucky Lunch over Spicy Eel camp any day, all day. Can't change my mind. You ain't gonna change it. Spicy eel ain't got nothing on Lucky Lunch. It is always the superior choice. No matter what, make it happen. Make some Lucky Lunch. All right, let's get out of here because do we want to trade stuff in? Wait, do we need to leave? We didn't get to see what shops were up. We didn't check what shops were up. We don't know if Alex is here today. Yeah, let's get out of here. Pretty nice run, 126. Brother, you're living in the past. Insert meme. It's all about the rock candy. All right, fair. I am living in the past. You called me out and I cannot argue whatsoever. Like, I can't even. Dang. Called me out. There's a guy in Too Many Games in Philly that has a GBA with an HDMI out on it. Oh, that's sick. Game Boy Advance with the HDMI out. Can you stream off of an analog pocket? Is there a way to stream off of an analog pocket? Let me ask that question again. Is there a way to stream off of an analog pocket that doesn't involve you modding it? If you buy the dock. So does the analog pocket only play physical Game Boy games, or does it play does it only play physical Game Boy games? Like, what's the cutoff? Can it play advanced? Like, what can't it play? Do you have to buy hardware in order to play stuff like Game Gear? This thing is showing me Game Gear games. Like, how does that work? Do you need like an attachment? So Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advanced. So no DS and on. Okay. So original Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. So is there some kind of attachment you can purchase? $219. How much is the dock? I don't even see the dock. Why are they making this so hard? Where's the dock at? I'm at their shop page. Just show me the dock, dude. Why do I have to like your website's so terrible. Analog pocket dock. Their website's it's just a bunch of big pictures. Like, just let me see. $100 for the dock. That deserved another scream. Oh my God. What? I'll think about it. Nice, I beat my rating yesterday. 40 instead of 39. Ooh, thank you, Mr. Will, you legend. You legend. Welcome back, legends.
Oh, I forgot to share this earlier.
Harvey's mallet. Oh, maybe that should be what I turn my hammer into. Should I turn my hammer into Harvey's mallet? Oh, dude. Let's see here. Stardew Valley hammers. What are the different hammers in the game? Is there any way for me to just see a list? Club weapons. What options do we have? The Dragon Bone Club? Penny's Fryer? Wait, I could get a frying pan? Yes, dude. Sam's old guitar? Seb's lost mace. So Sebastian has like a Dungeons and Dragons. Maru has a wrench. Yo, you have a good day too, Alto Girl. Maru has a wrench, dude. I can turn my infinity hammer into a wrench and just club stuff with a massive wrench. I don't know what's cooler. The frying pan? Sam's guitar? Like, how do we choose? How do we choose, dude? I was gonna go for the dwarf hammer. I was gonna make it look like the dwarf hammer. We could also go with like the femur and just go for the massive bone. There it is, Sam's old guitar. Sam's skateboard, it's furniture. The pan for scuffed eats. What tool should I upgrade first? I recommend upgrading the watering can, the axe, and the pickaxe first. The axe is pretty important because it gives you access to the secret woods, which gives you access to hardwood, which is pretty important. But a lot of people prefer going watering can and maybe even your hoe first so that you can farm more efficiently. So you can kind of decide from there. Do you want to focus on farming? Consider watering can. It's going to make your life easier. Consider a hoe. Do you want to focus on being in the mines? The pickaxe is so nice to upgrade. Or would you prefer to try to get your horse sooner and all of the other benefits of having hardwood, which would mean you want to upgrade your axe first? I personally always go for axe before anything because I try to get my horse as fast as possible. But I also don't play this game like other people, so I don't know if I'm the best person to give you advice in that front. I think that you're probably better off doing something focused on farming. I think farming is just too important to overlook. So again, watering can or hoe. Thank you, Mr. Will, for 58, bud. Thank you again, Starfunks, for 25, by the way. Show me the Carfax. Yo, what's up, Strato? How you been, man? What are you doing? What have you been up to, Stratocaster? Good to see you back, bud. I think the pan is I think I want to go for the frying pan for sure. The frying pan seems like such a good decision. I literally can't, dude. It sounds like such a good idea. Yo, we got Pastel in the house. What's up, what's up, Pastel? Welcome to the show today. Good to see you. Thanks for popping on in. I hope you're feeling all right. Beep, bo, bo, beep. Beep, 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 bo, bo. Peep, po, po. Toasting with 58 with a glass of red Kool-Aid. Cheers, dude. H does cheers to that, man. Thanks for sticking with me, dude. It's a pleasure to have you not only here in my stream supporting my personal stream journey, but also just having you stick with us here with our stream team and representing the lovely and talented people of the Hyrule Gaming Group. It's been quite a journey. What's up, L Rob? That's everyone who's just rolling in. Welcome to the show today. We're going to be going for a bit here today. I set up the stream so that we did some Animal Crossing first, and then this gave us some room to do some Stardew in the afternoon so that we could spend time playing some afternoon Stardew for all of you who maybe show up a little later in the show. So this afternoon is for the late birds who show up just a little later. Maybe I've been doing a little bit of shorter broadcast, and I wanted to make sure that I gave some of the afternoon squad some time. You're welcome in, Raiders. What's up, Raiders? Wolf Dad's pack is here to support his beer brother. Hey, yo. The Wolf Dad pack is in, baby. Oh. What's up? Are you planning on playing Hello Kitty this week? I might, yeah. Yeah, there's like a new event or something going on with Hello Kitty. I'm thinking about playing some tomorrow after Legos, or maybe Friday. I don't have this week mapped out terribly well, Tay. I will be real, I don't have this week mapped out terribly well. My schedule just says game undecided, and it directs you to use this link as a way to say it could be any of these games. Wait, I thought I fixed that command. Frick. It still says something about the Pokemon Presents. What are you saying, dude? I swear I fixed that command. Well, you know, don't listen to that. That's just lying to us. Anyways, you get what I'm saying. It's been I'm not feeling 100, okay? So don't judge me. Sneaking in here with the pack to enjoy your chill and cozy vibes. Today's a chill and cozy day for sure. A little bit of high energy here and there, but we've been having a good day regardless. It's been fun. It's been fun. It's definitely been a classic Hylians show. We call it the hyper chill. Sometimes we have a hyper chill vibe. Yeah, welcome in. What's up? Modax Wolf? What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in, Modax. What were y'all getting into today? Let me go ahead and get you a shout out here. Some Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. Sick. Very sick. Very sick. Very cool. Do. Right. All right, let's go. All right, third day of the Desert Festival. My sister, I'm trying to convince to play with me, will be at my house this week, and I want to show her the stream. Yeah. I think you might see some Hello Kitty this week. I don't see why not. Y'all know I enjoy the game. I just have a very loose week planned. Kind of let myself just do whatever. Do. Yo, collect those rupees. Collecting those rupees. All right, we need to bring some more coal in the house. We're out of coal in the house here. I'm doing well today, though. I'm recovering from a cold, but overall, I'm doing very well. I appreciate you asking. Overall, I'm doing very well. Just I'm the mend from a little bug trying to keep me under the rug, but nothing can hold me down. If we wanted to go buy explosive ammo, we would have to go to the Adventurers Guild at noon. We are out of explosive ammo. I repeat, we are out of explosive ammo. Now we could craft some explosive ammo. So let's go ahead and consider that here today. All right, let's go take this stuff in the house. Any news on Kingdom Hearts 4? I don't think so. I don't keep up with the Square Enix, and I think it's Square, right? I don't keep up with that scene terribly much. But to be fair, you asking here makes the most sense because I do keep up with the gaming scene a lot entirely. And I kind of just lied to your face. I don't specifically look into Kingdom Hearts stuff, but I would have heard if there was news. For sure. However, the past week and a half, haven't really been able to find time to keep up with gaming news, so you just asked on a rough week. Yeah, I just haven't been able to keep up. I've been kind of busy, and I got a cold, and I was out of town, and I took a PC break, and I spent some time out of town, and I went on a little mini vacation. So somebody say Kingdom Hearts. Yo, what's up, King Blader? Welcome in, Key Blader. What am I looking for in here? I'm looking for explosive ammo. I need iron and coal. Oh, why is it always coal? What's up with this playthrough and coal, dude? Okay. How dare you lie to me? Rude? Yeah, true. All right, let's turn these snails into some sashimi so we have some food to eat. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Wolf Dad, and thank you so much for the raid, bud. Hope you're kind to yourself. Need to get to work in a few. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yo, big shout outs to Wolf Dad for coming in with the raid. The beard brother, the bearded brother, the bearded brethren. Dude, super happy to see a raid coming in. That was cool. That was very kind of you. There's 80 explosive ammo. There's 135. Let's make 200. All right, that's enough. That'll get us through the day. We can't be blowing the rest of our coal and stuff. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. We can't be blowing all of our coal and stuff. We need all this coal, man. This is coal is an important commodity in this playthrough. And so is iron on that note. We'll buy the rest of our bombs and explosive ammo. We just don't have time to go to the store so that we can get back and do another solid Skull Cavern run. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to a little bit of that juicy spring music. Okay. Drop all that stuff off. Got to get back on producing coal daily. I was kind of slacking. Oh, I don't need to pet them anymore. I forgot we got an auto petter. Dope. All right, jam through here. Grab our row for the day. I think we're gonna have to fill up our preserve jars. Oh, we got a quest. What? You want some basalt? What do you think this is? You think I just have basalt laying around? Oh, what a terrible quest to get. That's rude. We're gonna have to crack some geodes or go stop at Clint's. I might have some sitting at Clint's. Dang it, this is the second time they've asked for basalt. And I'm basalting about it. All right, looks like we're not doing that quest right away. These fish ponds are picky eaters, dude. They make some outrageous requests. They make some absolute outrageous requests. You're asking for random minerals that are like very small percent chances of showing up in the game. It's like, what? Like, I think basalt can only come from like frozen geodes and higher or something like that. It's just all a mess. Like, bro, you're a fish. That's what I'm saying, dude. What are you gonna do with iridium bars, man? Do 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 do. You can collect from the barrels diagonally now? Yeah, you can with the controller, correct. There's still a couple little things that are kind of rough to do with the controller involving that, but for the most part, it's a smooth experience. All right, we're off. Wait, we forgot our lucky lunch. Can you believe After all the smack I talked about lucky lunches, we almost forgot a lucky lunch, dude. Wow. Peace. You put one in a crystallarium once? Oh, and we're at it again. It's time for another table session. All right, let's go, Twitchers. Let's go, Twitch squad. If you're over on YouTube, enjoy the show and enjoy the ridiculousness. And you're always welcome to jump on over to Twitch if you want to join in on these silly predictions. You'll find a link to the channel in the description of the YouTube video. Who is going to win this race? Is it going to be the Speed Rooster? Is it going to be the Cactus Crawler? We have a rematch. Or is it going to be Shoe Biscuit, the new contender? 2 minutes are on the clock. The tables are open. Let's go. Let's go. Who is going to take the win here? Is it going to be the Rooster that literally has speed in his name? Is it going to be the Cactus Crawler for back-to-back champion status? Or is Shoe Biscuit going to take the crown and become today's first winner? Get your channel points on the line. The tables are officially opened. Clover Ryan, welcome back in here. Cozy, welcome to the show. We didn't watch the announcement. I don't know if there was an announcement or a video, but we know it exists. July 11th. We know it exists. Not a love for Cactus Crawler. People don't think Cactus Crawler is going to do a double win. You got 1 minute to get your channel points on the line. If you're out there enjoying your lurk, click your monitor over and drop some channel points into the bet. Let's get this gamba going, baby. Let's get this gamba cooking. 30 seconds left on the clock. All right. All right. Not a lot of takers on this one. People aren't sure who to predict in. People are unsure who is going to take this one. Whoever bet on Cactus Crawler has the best odds of all time. If Cactus Crawler takes this, there will be children who will not be fed tonight. There will be car payments that will not be paid. House mortgages not mortgaged. Here we go. Speed Rooster's the bet. And the racers are off. Speed Rooster busts out of the gates, but Shoe Biscuit is really giving Speed Rooster a run for his money. This is a head-to-head match. Oh, and Shoe Biscuit gets jolted into the air, and Speed Rooster breaks away. Oh, Cactus Crawler is really dragging behind this time. Speed Rooster said, "This is my chance to show true glory." Can anybody take Speed Rooster down? If it's gonna be anybody, it's gonna be Shoe Biscuit. Shoe Biscuit breaks away, but oh my gosh, Speed Rooster has the better lane. Oh my gosh, dude, it's neck and neck. It's gonna be a photo finish. Oh my god, I can't believe it. At the last minute, Shoe Biscuit throws the win. Shoe Biscuit threw at the finish line, dude. Wow. Wow, Shoe Biscuit threw at the finish line, dude. Wow. Chicken Gang rise up. H-Des Gritties. Chicken Gang rise up. Speed Rooster takes the victory. Rigged. Rigged. If we would have realized the shoe was in fact a heel, we would have gone elsewhere. I mean, true. The rare golden bobber. Okay, we could go for that. We could fish for that. Dang, no Alex. No Alex here. All right, we're going to go ahead and pick up Maru's wrench. And the 2 iridium bars? What? Why not? And we're going to go ahead and pick up Harvey's mallet. For sure. Oh, we have to go get our crazy cactus. We almost forgot to get our crazy cactus this year. Oh my lord. Sick cactus, dude. I love this guy's face. You only get 1 a year, correct? 1 cactus a year, and you can't do the Desert Festival year 1 because you don't have the bus unlocked, because that's like pretty much impossible, right? So you can only get, by year 3, you could only have 2. Now, maybe if you go Jojamart, and you know how to make super insano cash, I guess you could have the desert open by the 15th. I literally don't think it's possible, but like in theory, if you go Jojamart route, you could buy the bus station and you would just have to be able to make like the 50,000 or whatever that you need to buy it by the 14th. And then you could participate in the Desert Festival, I think. Because I think it happens in year 1. It just, you can't go to it. I could be wrong about that. It could just straight up not happen year 1. Got it. Give me that gold bobber, baby. Yo, thanks for checking in, Ellie. Good to see you back in here. What's up, Blaziken? Dude. Thanks. Do you have a playthrough where you went with Joja? I do. I do have a playthrough where I went to Joja somewhere on Twitch. All that stuff's being transferred over to YouTube, so you will probably see it show up on YouTube within the next maybe 1 or 2 months. You'll see the whole playthrough just show up, most likely for most of the Stardew content from the past, besides for the playthrough that we're currently releasing episodically on YouTube, which is my 2021 100% on Switch, which was not Joja. I don't believe so. But I do have 2 playthroughs over the years that I went Joja. The first was my, and I quote, the most evil Stardew Valley playthrough Twitch has ever seen, starring Rob Boss the villain. That was 2019. And we did Joja. We also did Joja again, I think, when we played Expanded. Ooh. And I just started transferring the Expanded playthrough to YouTube last night. I'm gonna release that all as one episode. Yeah, I think it was expanded. Now that I think about it, I believe we did JoJo on expanded because I had just played Stardew and I really wanted to do something completely different because I didn't want to get burnt out. So if I remember correctly, I purposely chose JoJo for expanded, even though the chat was kind of against it because expanded had some cool stuff with the community center or something like that. I think we did JoJo for expanded. I'm gonna have to go back and check, but I think we did. So if that's the case, that's definitely a playthrough you're gonna be able to. That's definitely a playthrough you're gonna be able to interact with here in the. Again, give me a month or two to get all of this stuff sorted and cleaned up. Boom, 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 boom. And we will be also putting that stuff in the Discord, ! Discord as well. We will be putting that stuff in the Discord as well. We'll be using the Discord archives for you to check out that content. So if you're in the Discord, you'll know because I will be notifying everybody and letting people know when YouTube videos release. You'll notice I have not been pinging the YouTube notification roll when I go live on Twitch and YouTube, and it's because I don't want to bother people until I'm 100% sure that this is what we're doing, which at this point I actually kind of am. But the point is that I originally didn't intend the YouTube notification roll to be used for live streams and to be pinged daily. So I don't want people to get like terribly annoyed. So for now, we are only pinging the Twitch roll when I go live on Twitch in the Discord. And I will eventually start pinging the YouTube lurker zone. I'm sure at some point we'll start pinging that, but not right now. Yeah, exactly. Like I might change the names of the roles. Bingo. Like my plan was, I'm thinking the Twitch role might just be turned into going live role, and then the YouTube role will continue to be I just released a new video notification, because I do want those things to be different. So until I figure that out fully, just bear with me. And if you notice that at all, that's why I haven't done that yet. I like making changes slowly. I very much believe in if it ain't broken, don't fix it kind of vibes. And so when I do make changes to my channel, I like everything to be slow, super slow pace. Like when I changed up my schedule over the years, I went from streaming at 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. And when I did that over years. I slowly, when I stopped streaming at 6 in the morning, I went from 6 to 6:15 to 6:30, and this was over months, to 6:45. Well, kind of not really. I kind of went from 6:30 to 7. And then I did the same thing from 7. I just like slowly showed up late and kept showing up late. 7, 7:15, 7:30, and then eventually I was just like, our new start time's 8. Because I think that's just the best way to go about that stuff, so that it's not too shocking to the people who really do find consistency in your show, and there's something very comforting about your favorite content and knowing when they're going to go live. And I don't want to rip that comfort from you, just like out of the blue, right? So have tons of Stardew. I'm off to work. Yo, thank you, dude. We're gonna have a blast. Do 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 do. Beep bo bo beep bo bo beep bo beep bo beep bo 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 beep bo 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 bo. We have the speed boost from. We have the speed boost from the Blessing Shrine. Frick, we went down the wrong one. And then we have the speed boost from the food. And then we have the speed boost from Espresso. So we're rocking 3 speed boost. If we were to eat spicy eel instead of Lucky Lunch, we would have 4 speed boost right now, which I'm almost tempted to just try it because it sounds so ridiculous. Do. Like, there's got to be diminishing returns at a certain point, right? Do. Yo, what's up, Kels? Sorry to hear that. That sucks. But, you know, at that point, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. You know, you got to take that day off when you got to take that day off. Streaming is such a lifestyle experience that what's happening at your home and what's happening around you in your life matters so much and affects your content so much that, like, you have to address that stuff and you have to deal with that stuff. Like, you can't avoid it, you know? Because content creation is very much like that. It's just one of those things. For realsies, yeah. So unfortunately, sometimes you gotta just drop it. Like how I take off personal days when I know I'm not fit to be interacting with people, right? Something I didn't do enough as a smaller creator, right? A lot of people who have been here for a long time, you might have seen Grump McGump highly, and you know, that's just an example of me pushing myself so hard that I was showing up every day no matter what, and I would have interactions that were maybe not my 100% my favorite. Like, I'm clearly irritable or tired, or, you know, I don't have my same beautiful energy. And like, that sucks, you know, like, that's a tough thing as a creator, because like, you want to show up and you want to be there and you want to be consistent and you want to treat it like a job, but you also can't just walk into the workplace of streaming and like be in a bad mood. You literally can't do that. See, I could do that when I worked in kitchens and stuff. I could just show up and grump my gump and just tell people to leave me alone. Right? I've even worked in offices, retail. I was even a manager. I could just show up in the worst mood possible. Like, whatever, dude. Right? But you can't do that as a streamer. You will ruin your reputation with people. Right? So it's one of those experiences where like you really do have to keep your personal stuff in check, or otherwise you're gonna make things worse off. As a pilot, I can't do that. So that makes a ton of sense, right? And I'm sure there's plenty of jobs that have it like that. You know, I'm sure plenty of jobs where like you just have to fake it until you make it, like dealing with working with clients and like nursing and like the elderly and stuff like that. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of jobs that are similar to streaming in that sense, right? Like, streaming's definitely not unique in that sense. I 100% believe that it's not like necessarily unique. Yeah, exactly, Tay. Yeah, you probably get teased if you were in too good of a mood. Yeah, true, dude. Why is that such a true statement, dude? Yeah, you walk into a kitchen in a good mood and you get called an idiot. I had a dude I worked with. No, my game froze. Wow, this is the first time I've dealt with a bug since the update. We know that there's bugs in the update, but this is the first one I experienced. Oh, we're back. No, we got it. We're back. I don't know what I did. Never mind. So yeah, like I had this dude. I tell this story every once in a while because I think this dude genuinely thought he was funny. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to be the first to say it. This isn't funny, and don't ever do this to anybody. Every day I walked into work, this guy, the first thing he would say to me every single day, and he didn't do it just to me, he did it to everybody. He'd be like, yo, what's up, ugly? Hey, yo, you ugly. Every day he would do this, and he thought he was like funny or something. Well, one day I got fed up and I told him off. But that's not the reason I'm telling the story. But the point, like, imagine like every day you're walking into work and that's the first thing that gets said to your face. It's like, dude, like that's like the reason I'm not in the regular workforce anymore. It's people like that, because that's not cool to me. That's not funny. I don't like it. It's not silly. don't do that to me, right? Like, I don't like that. I never liked that energy. I thought that was so just stupid, dude. Like I said, eventually I told the dude off and was like, you realize that that's actually not at all an interesting thing to interact with when I don't even want to be here in the first place. Like, I don't care what your goal is with this. If you think you're some kind of funny guy, like, I don't like this. Yeah, like it's that kind of stuff. Like kitchens are just so miserable, man. Shout out to all of my restaurant workers, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, it's not funny. I don't care if it's low key. I don't care. You can call it whatever you want. You can make fun. You little sensitive Hylian. Yes, I am. Deal with it. Don't say anything to me. If you can't say, if you're gonna talk to me that way, just don't even ever open your mouth to me. Period. Like, absolutely. Period. And if me drawing that boundary is too much for your little worldview that everyone should be tougher, if that means that grow up, get tougher, dude, if that's your mindset towards something like that, then you are like so far gone. Like, just get out of here. Just don't even, you know what I mean? Like, you're not even worth my time, dude. Yeah, it can affect your brain, like negative self-talk. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was just like, nope, no. What a weird thing to say out loud. Oh, did you mean to say that out loud? Yeah. That's a dangerous game too. Opens you up to a lot of criticism, and people can't take that when you can't give it back. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Detective Rach. I would have hit them with a hey stupid. I know, but like, I don't feel good talking other people down. So that exchange doesn't really feel good unless I'm in a very spiteful and catty mood. Now, believe me, I can be a spiteful and catty guy with like the best of them. But I don't in most moods, like in most days, my normal form, I don't really gain any kind of, I don't gain anything out of putting other people down. Like, and there is no scenario in which I am happy about making somebody feel bad. Again, except for maybe one where I'm in a really catty mood and like I'm really getting someone back. Like we're talking like revenge tip. Like, but maybe after the 100th time that dude called me ugly, it would have felt really good calling him ugly back. Sure. But it would have took 100 times for me to really get satisfaction out of it. So I don't really go in that direction either. Meow. But I can be mean. Just the problem with me is I've told this with Wavy before. Wavy was in the chat. Is like, I'm here or I'm over here. I don't have a middle ground. So if you push me to the point to where I'm mean, I'm just like absolutely disgustingly mean and will start calling you out on stuff that is like out of the line. And then all of a sudden I start looking like the bad guy and I start looking like the unhinged one. So it's also a dangerous territory and a dangerous game for me to play because I don't have like that middle filter where I'm just like, heh, stupid. No, it's like, if you are getting me to reply to your petty stuff, I am gonna like call your firstborn children a little rat, and I'm gonna like in the front seat of your car, and I'm gonna like take a dump on your grandmother's grave. Like, I'm going all in on you. So it's like, that's a dangerous game for me to play anyways, because like I'm going so far in that like I'm gonna look like the crazy dude. You know what, like so like that's unfortunate that I can't really be mean, because when I'm mean, I'm nasty.
Your firstborn child is a rat. Also,
like when I'm mean, I'm not mean, I'm just outright nasty. Like, it's not a good look for me. And over years, I've learned it's such a bad look for me that it's just like, let's not ever do that. Yeah, it's like, no, because that ends up just making me look really bad. And it's like, yeah, no. I'll destroy your bloodline. Yeah, like I'm not playing tiddlywinks. Like I'm coming for your whole family. Like, what's up, Lady Whitebeard? We were just telling stories and just being goofy. Yeah, we're just being goobers. Yo, what's up, Sheik? Thank you for 2 years. The tier 2 for 2 years is actually massive. Thanks for sticking with me, Sheik, dude. I really do hope you've been well. Oh my lord. Broke out the nukes. Yeah. Like I'm not a nice guy. To be fair, I haven't like gotten that mad in a long time. Pretty much after I left Kitchens. Kitchens were the last time I ever got pushed to a point of like true anger. And if anybody here has worked in the restaurant industry, you're probably nodding your head like, yeah, sounds right. Yep. Oh yeah, for sure. Cause so it's not like it's an easy button to press. I'm a very chill guy. Dude, what's up with these lack of rocks, dude? Let me get some rocks, dude. Can we get some rocks, dude? What is going on? Can't find staircases with no rocks. Whatever, we're just jumping in. Ooh, we got a golden spur. Ooh, and it's 9 seconds. I think the cap is 10. Critical strikes give you a speed boost of 9 seconds. I can get Savage too. I work at a cafe. So many times I've been pushed to that point, but I'm lucky that I haven't yet. Yeah, dude, it can get close. Just always keep in mind, always try to channel in your mind that getting angry or getting upset, you're giving the other person power. I'm sure you've heard this before, but I'm just here to remind you how true that statement is. Like all you're doing is giving them power. Yeah, like all you're doing is like if there's anything you can do for yourself, it's to try to remain as calm as possible always. And like you're always going to be winning no matter what the situation is. Yeah, like if you can remind, like, and again, you know, I'm not giving advice, but like that's just like a really nice reminder for myself and for anybody who needs to hear that, you know, like no matter the situation and no matter how annoying and obnoxious somebody's being, like just don't give them any power, man. Yeah, just don't give them any power. Man, this chapstick sucks. I got myself a traditional Burt's Bee, but it like smells like old leather. And I keep putting it on my lips and it sucks. I can't remember where I bought this Burt's Bee at, but it has to be from like 1972 or something. I got like the first ever Burt's Bee made in existence. It stinks. Like I'm literally not using it again. It's gross. You had the same experience with Burt's? Yeah, it doesn't smell like any other Burt's I've ever put on my lips. It's really nasty. Like, ugh. Yeah, it's first edition. Yeah, dude, it's honestly grossing me out, dude. And I thought about this earlier, and I went to put it on my lips again, and I'm like, what am I doing? Get this off my desk, man. It's grody. You literally got Bert's first chapstick. Made by Bert himself. Oh, nasty, man. Grody. I still smell it. Like I need to rub it off my lips. Hold on a second. All right, I gotta back up. All right, we're gonna just cover it up with cucumber mint. Oh, that smells so much better. Oh, thank goodness, dude. Oh, man. Oof. We're doing all right. I hate the flavored stuff, but in this scenario, the flavored stuff just saved me. Just saved me, dude. I'm not a big flavored chapstick guy. I just want my chapstick to unchap my lips. I don't need it to taste good. I don't want it to smell good. Sorry, I'm a little distracted with this. I'll catch up soon. Ah! Oh my god! It's the slimes, dude. What is this? The Rob Balls playthrough? Black Label chapstick. Chad, I've tried a lot of chapsticks in my life. And the reason I like Burt's is because Burt's feels like the easiest one to pull away from when I need to pull away from it. Carmex used to be a favorite, but I feel like they changed their formula over the years. Chapstick is absolute garbage. And Blistex was a go-to for a really long time. The specific green tube medicated Blistex was like my best friend for a long time. And I eventually walked away from Blistex as well. Nowadays, I go back and forth between Blistex and Burt's. And occasionally I splash Carmex in, but I ended up sticking with Burt's because it felt like the easiest one to like, if I needed to take a break from using chapstick, it didn't feel like my lips were like that SpongeBob meme, like instantly dried out because of like chemicals. I didn't get that feeling from Burt's. Every other chapstick kind of makes you feel like you need it. And Burt's didn't actually give me that feeling. So that's why I stuck with Burt's over the years. Not sponsored. Burt's doesn't really do that to me. Burt's is just there for me when I need it, and then I can put it aside and it steps away. It doesn't make my lips feel like they need it. That sounds so good, Jack. What's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Thank you for your patience, dude. Did 8 hours with 3 hours of sleep? Dude, you better get some rest today, homie. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I wanted to be here a little bit further into the afternoon today, since I know I've been doing a couple like shorter broadcasts. So we scheduled things today so that we could hang out into the afternoon. So I'm glad to see some of y'all popping in here. Thanks for coming to say hello during some Stardew Valley. We're just vibing out here. Definitely some goofy energy in the chat today, though, for sure. We've been having some goof energy. What's your favorite weapon in Stardew? Usually the sword, but I'm trying the hammer out this time. Ooh, they're selling a magic rock candy. Hello. We are going for that. Get rid of this. Don't mind if I do. Mega bombs all day. Mega bombs are expensive, so getting a bunch of those is honestly a victory. Yeah, I've done the sword, the dagger, and now the hammer. And I can say that the hammer's a lot of fun, and I think it's but until you get enchantments, the hammer's gonna feel a little bit lackluster. All right, that's my take on that. And then the dagger was really sick, especially if you went into crit. And maybe even the thing that lowers the cooldown, so you can use the jab attack. Sword is always going to be my favorite, though. I've done sword in multiple different ways. And my most recent sword build was my favorite. I did a crit sword build. So I gave it +2 crit upgrades and then a damage upgrade with gems. I took the crit weapon perk as well. So it had the +2 crit upgrades and the crit perk, Desperado or whatever. And then I can't remember the enchantment. I think I did Vampiric. And it was a life steal build. I did Vampiric on the sword, and I used the life steal ring combined with an iridium band, and then a luck ring combined with an iridium band. And I would heal so often. My sword so swords are like relatively fast. I think I had speed in there somewhere. So I might have did +1 speed, +2 crit, now that I think about it. Because I made the sword a little bit faster, if that's a thing you can even do. Because the idea was the faster the sword, the more I would heal. Either way, it was honestly such a cool build. It was one of my favorite builds that we ever did. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't even know how to enchant or combine yet. It's all Ginger Island stuff. So whenever you're ready to dive into that, it's all Ginger Island stuff. Definitely kind of later game. Definitely kind of later game stuff. Getting into therapy. Thanks for popping in, Sheik. Thanks for jumping into the discussion. It's always nice to have you chatting with us, dude. All right, let's go. Oh, that's a shame, Ryan Perp. That's a shame. Do I give the first ancient seed to Gunther? Yes, that's correct. Always give your first ancient seed to Gunther, and then he gives you a recipe to make more ancient seeds, as well as your own first pack of ancient seeds. Yes, yes, yes. You got that correct. Correctamundo. All right, so here's a question that I think I know the answer to. If I enchant my Galaxy Hammer with gems, then when I upgrade to the Infinity Hammer, it's not going to like erase my enchants, right? That's not how that works. So let's go ahead and enchant our hammer. Let's go grab ourselves some prizzies. Let's actually do our first enchant. We have 9 prismatic shards. That's so stupid. Why do I have so many? Yo, Mike, what's up, buddy? Not the first time I've heard that. Not the first time. All right, random enchant. Let's go. Yo, thank you. What's up, Stinky? How you doing, Long Ferret? We got a couple raids today. Dude, thanks for hanging out. Bug Killer, trash. Next. We're looking for the one that lowers your cooldowns. Crusader, don't want it. We want the one that lowers cooldowns. Haymaker, this really sucks. One more, come on. I'm blowing through all my cinder shards here. Bug Killer, come on, I'm doing another one. Screw it, dude. Please give me something better than that, dude. Vampiric, I'll take it for now. There goes all my cinder shards, dude. Trash. That's very, very miserable. All I wanted was the one that lowers your cooldowns. I don't even know for sure which one it is. Let's go see the name of it. Artful. We want Artful. Artful will allow us to do our hammer slam more often. We want Artful. Dang, dude, that's the only one we didn't get. Look, Bug Killer, Vampiric, Crusader, Haymaker, the only one we didn't get. Like, how dare you? How dare you, game? Like, come on, man. All right, looks like we got to get back to the volcano so we can get more cinder shards. How dare you? Nice little 68,000. We'll take it. Do 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 do. All right, let's go. We're settling in. We're living off the land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Fart focus. If you did not know, if you fart in a small public space, you are bound to give someone a headache. Don't do that. Don't ask me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going to start making my own living off the land tip videos, and it's going to be about completely random stuff. So I'm just practicing my material right now. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Did you know that you can take a Chinese food box and spread it out to be a plate on the table? It works, just not for liquidy things. Whoever is farting, please don't fart. It stinks. Guy from TikTok. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Please pick up after your dogs in public. If you don't, you're the worst type of person. Unless it's a very small poo, then we will not chastise you too much. He shoved dryer sheets in a toilet paper roll and exhale. Nobody can smell what you're smoking. That's an old school one. We did that one as a kid. Holy heck, you just gave me the throwback. Dude, that actually worked. That actually worked as a kid. Like, that actually was a legitimate strategy. All poos matter. Anyways, I'll be back. I'll be back after I work on my material some more. Don't worry. We'll get there. Yeah, spoofing. Yeah. Tell that to the university police at my former college. Well, just because of your user error, all right? Just because you forgot to put the towel under the door and you forgot to make a second spoof to put over the sandwich inhaling device, because you have to light it and then you have to put one over it for the little bits of smoke that continue. And then you also have to have the one, you see, there's a strategy, dude. You can't, don't blame the spoof. You're bigger than that, Ryan. You're bigger than that, dude. Don't blame the spoof. Two things I'll judge you for: not picking up your dog's doo-doo and not putting back your grocery cart. Oof. All right, to be fair, I kind of agree with, I agree with the grocery cart comment. I agree with that. That's fair game. Put your grocery carts back. Don't be a punk. I agree. That's fair. That's 100% fair. You thought you were so sly, your spoof game is weak? That's okay. It's all a learning experience. Yeah, there's certain products that you can't, for some reason, go diagonal. It's products that take more than one at a time. Like, for example, if these were kegs and I was trying to put coffee beans into a corner one, it wouldn't work. I would have to use the mouse on the controller. The last time I checked, that's the only limitation on the controller now when it comes to diagonal stuff. It's like weird. It's like a very specific limitation. It was only coffee beans that I experienced this with for the most part. One of the groceries got wise to the cart situation. They set up a return points for different places in the parking lot, as well as the main one in front of the building. Yeah, you have to make it easier. You can't, you know what I mean? You gotta make it easier on people. All right. I think we're going fishing. Strangely enough, for the first time this episode. I told y'all, as we went further along in this journey, we were going to be doing less and less actual physical fishing. I think we're finally going fishing today. All right, let's go ahead and grab some stone and make another fish pond. So we're going to go take a visit over to Robin real quick. And actually, I wanted to do some rearranging, so I think we're going to do that first. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of rearranging. And then we will eventually end up... Oh, you know what? I bet you my axe is done. And we can go pick up our axe at our boy Clint's. We do need to get that basalt at some point. So we got to go visit Clint and have him crack some geodes for us. Yeah, I think I want to make it to where there's an outline. I don't know. Maybe it just sitting on the stone is cool? I don't know. All right. Let's move this here for a second. We're going to clean this place up. We're going to move all this stuff out of our way. We're going to put all the legendary fish in one area, like one ballpark. I guess it doesn't matter fully because eventually the goal is for them all to be legendary fish. So sure. I can't put stuff in front of here. We have a big barrier here. Put this here for now. Can we fit this here? Sure, we're going to put that here for now. We're trying to do some rearranging. Okay. Today is really my day. You having a good day over there, dude? That makes me happy. The Tony Hawk announcement. So is there like a video that we could watch or something like that? I was kind of waiting for you to remind us, and then I think you were busy today. So yeah, can we watch it? I haven't seen it yet. We should watch it here. We'll watch it here after this day. Let me grab it. Oh, please. That would make my life a lot easier. Let me go get my axe. It's all DMCA. Oh, I didn't think of that. It's gonna be all the music. Oh yeah, dude. I don't know. Maybe we could skip that one. Yeah, I don't know. Screw it. Let's watch it anyways. Down with the man. We're watching it anyways. Bring it up. Grab it up, baby. Grab it up. We're watching it. They're not holding me back. Ooh, we got some basalt here. Sick. Yo, what's up, Air? Yeah, I made a point to be here for a while today because I haven't been doing as long as streams. I specifically made a point to set today's schedule up so that I could be here for a bit longer today. Yeah, welcome to the show. I try to be here for 8 hours every day if I can. Of course, that's not always like in the cards, you know, but If I can, I would prefer to. Trying to give some love to the afternoon squad today. So I figured instead of doing Stardew first, we'll do Animal Crossing first, then we'll do Stardew into the afternoon. And things have felt pretty good. We're still jamming here. Okay, that worked actually. Very nice. I can actually use my pickaxe into the ponds if I need to. All right, we need to go grab our... Wait, why do I not have this on? I need more speed. I need to go grab my scythe. And let me grab the rest of those staircases, or... sorry, paths. All right, boom, 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 boom. Let's clean this up back here. And maybe we decorate back here at some point and make it like a cute little nature scene. Right? For now, I'm just going to path it out so that stuff doesn't grow there. But I think we're going to make that like a cute little nature scene. I think that could be really cute, like on the outskirts of... All right, we're limited on time here. We have to be careful because we only have until what's her name closes. There's my freaking axe. All right, boom, put this stuff here. All right, and then no, okay, boom. I think this is it. I'll get back to chat in just a second. I feel like I'm on like a crazy time crunch. Yeah, I know it sounds stupid, but I'm like, I sincerely feel like I'm on like a crazy time crunch here. Because I only have so many hours that Robin's open every day. And until I unlock the museum or the wizard, until I unlock the wizard to move stuff, I'm stuck only moving stuff with Robin. Okay, I think that's done. I think that's good. Okay, what else did we move? Okay, down here. Boom. Open this up on this side as well. Boom. Is that accurate? I believe that's accurate. No, it's not. It's too wide. Why am I making them wide? That's interesting. So... All right, we have to get back to Robin here soon. Yeah, why does it look wider than it needs to be? So what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a 5 by 5. That's all we need to keep in mind. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So it does need to be this far. Okay. Frick, I already messed up. Oh, it's already 4. I think I already messed up. No, I think does she close at 4 or 5? No. Thanks for the gift sub earlier. Yeah, no problem, dude. If she closes at 4, that sucks, but whatever. Because I wanted to have her make a new fish pond. Okay, she's still open. Thank goodness. All right, we can at least put some of these ponds back in place. Perfect. Yo, what's up, molded dude? Okay, and we can destroy the bottom path easy there. Okay, and same thing there. All right, so that's clean. Right, sick. And then this can come over here. So we need to get rid of that one that's under there, but since you can't see it, it doesn't matter. We all know the dirty secret of under the glacier pond. Don't say anything. It's a dirty little secret. All right, and now we can clean all this up because we're gonna have them running all the way over. Do 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 do. Bam, 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 bam. We can put one here, and then one goes here, and we'll clean that up in a minute. I think we're gonna run 3 here. I don't think we're gonna run a 4th. It's just gonna be 1, 2, 3. We're not going to run a 4th because it cuts off our pathing. We're just going to run 3 here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I always try to go see her on Tuesdays, and when she's at Caroline's workout class, isn't that the worst? Like, how dare you take care of yourself? Nobody said that was allowed, lady. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we'll put that there. All right, and we're done for now, just until we, and then we can craft another one. All right, cool. And another one. We just can't stop making these fish ponds, dude. If I put it here, I'm gonna regret it. But if I put it here, I can't clean up. Just put it here. It's a secret, our dirty little secret. Nice clip. That was a good clip, actually. Thank you, clips. Clips are always amazing. If you guys didn't know, you can now share clips on your own social media of my show, as well as other creators. If you're asking how I benefit from this, well, just through the nature of exposure, right? I just benefit through the nature of exposure. We could lower these one. That would look a lot nicer. We're gonna lower these one. So to remind myself, I'm gonna break these up now. Yeah, you can actually not only can you clip my show, you can actually like edit the clip to like a vertical format, and then you can actually share the clips, and I think it like automatically gives me credit. It's a very interesting feature that Twitch is trying to push, the idea of me talking to all of you about this. Like Twitch wants me to. Twitch's idea is that if community members are participating in the sharing of content, then it would help creators grow. I'm not sure how I feel about it. But I don't really care, because I think that exposure is important, and if people want to share their favorite moments from my stream, I think that's really cool, which is why I bring it up. So me as a creator, I accept it with open arms. I think it's a pretty cool idea. I think it's going to be something like opt-in. I think it's opt-in. So like if you're a creator who would not like people to share your content around. And then as another person said on, I watch a guy that does like marketing and stuff. He was like, so the only concern though is, you know, those people are could potentially be finding success off of your face. They're the one getting the clicks and the views on their social medias. They're the ones technically getting the revenue if they are a paid, like let's say TikToker. So doesn't that create a kind of muddied environment in which you're basically asking people, like you're giving people the freedom to make basically money off of your content? And it's like, I don't necessarily think that's a big deal, because like if you look at the landscape of YouTube, for example, think about how many times you see YouTube re-uploads of like some event on Twitch. Oh, watch the top 5 Asmongold moments. And they're just like top 5 XQC moments, right? Like this stuff's already happening is my point. So why pretend like it's not? Why not lean into it and encourage your community to share your content? Like, why not? I think it's a great idea, especially for a creator my size. It's a why not situation, right? It's like, sure, go ahead, dude. Yeah, share. If you are passionate enough about the Highly in Descent experience and you would like to share to your family, friends, and loved ones and communities an experience you had on my show that you thought was so stellar that you clipped it and shipped it to your own socials, dope, dude. And if you would like to do that and you at me and you want me to comment, I'll comment. At me on Twitter, at me on Blue Sky. I'll jump in and be like, yo, what's up? If you would like to interact with me that way, that would be totally cool as well, right? So I don't know, I think it's something pretty cool. And I think it could also be a way for people to kind of provoke maybe collabs. If you're a streamer and you clip a streamer you watch and you're like, yo, I love this dude, or yo, look at this super funny moment with this guy, and then that person decides to see you posting that and they jump into the comments and they're like, yo, thanks for posting my clip. That could be the start of a beautiful networking relationship. So I don't know, I think it's honestly cool. I think it's a cool interaction. I think it's interesting. So not sure how I feel about it fully, but cool is definitely a word that is popping up in my mind. I wonder how much seaweed you've gone through to build these ponds. That's a good question. To share it, ask me to make my account professional. I can't do that. Strange. Fish farm is dope. Dude, you like my fish farm? We're killing it. Ooh, we just had a power flicker flacker. Uh-oh. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Or? Yo, what's up, Sammy Dot? How was the dentist, dude? You doing all right? Sometimes those happen here on, out in the country. Yo, Molded, if you're out there listening, we got to connect soon. I'll send you a message. Let's try to get a meeting going, bud. Boo-doo-doo, boo, boo, boo. Or? Yo, big shout out to the Lurker Zone over on YouTube. Thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on, and thank you for hitting that like button. I really do appreciate you. Yo, we got a golden Kappa train this morning, literally 15 minutes into the stream, because Twitch is like bugging out right now and it keeps activating ghost trains. Twitch is infested with ghost right now. We have ghost trains happening. Earlier, I had a hype train activate out of thin air, and it ended at 3 minutes later at 0 subs and 0 bits and 0%. Now, to clarify, this doesn't make any sense because hype trains require a certain amount of events to even start, and it always adds those certain events to the hype train. So if somebody were to give 5 subs and then somebody else were to give 5 subs and then somebody else were to give 5 subs and this were to happen 2 more times, that would be 5 separate events and a hype train would kick off. And it would start at a percentage that included those 25 gifted subs. Like 5, 10, level 10, level 12, whatever that is. So it's really weird because these ghost trains are popping off. And they don't make any sense. We don't know what's happening. Another streamer mentioned that large increases in chat activity is now triggering hype trains. Wait, what? Chat activity? Hype trains. No way! Is that what's going on? Yo, thank you, Rachie. I was not baiting you to gift subs. What? Chat activity. It doesn't say anything about this. This must all be trial. Must be experimental. This must be a part of what they're experimenting. They said they were going to be experimenting with more stuff. I'm literally looking at the hype train guide right now.
This is epic.
I'm looking at like the guide for hype trains right now and it doesn't say anything about that. So this has to be like a brand new decision and they're testing it. Dude, okay, that makes so much sense, dude. Yes, because the chat ebbs and flows, right? Sometimes your chat pops off. Sometimes your chat, you know what I mean? Like it ebbs and flows. It just happens. If you're good at farming Keck W's, sometimes a Keck W farm happens, you know, and the chat blows up with Kecks and Dubs. What the heck? What the heck, Twitch, dude? Chat activity? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because, like, a stream my side, like, that's just weird. I just think that's kind of weird. Oh, chat's moving along. Give us your cash. Like, no? Like, hype trains were supposed to be a thing that happened because people were already supporting. Not a thing that happens to encourage people to start supporting. Like, does that make sense? Like, they were supposed to be a thing that happened because support was already happening. And then it was like, okay, now let's encourage people to join in on the fun, earn some new emotes, whatever. But the idea of them just triggering based off of hoopla, like, what do you mean, dude? That's so weird, dude. I just wish that they would have said something like in the back end of Twitch, because I went and I looked in the back end of Twitch and it didn't say anything about this, and I would have turned it off. I would have opted out of that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that. I think that's dumb. Yeah, there's nothing. I can't turn it off. There's no way to turn it off. Yeah, there's no way to turn it off. They're just like, well, cool. I guess this is what we're doing. Ghost train. Ghost trains. Okay, dude, that makes so much sense, dude. I was freaking out, dude. I was freaking out for a couple days. I'm like, why does this keep happening, dude? You get a raid? Like, that's so weird, dude. You get a massive raid, right? Yo, we're getting a raid from the community. Yo! And then all of a sudden, it's like, hype train. Like, what? Just because, like, people are spamming my chat, like, I don't know. I don't see a potion, but that's so funny. All right, let's watch this trailer real quick. Yo, thank you so much, Rachie, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Cozy, for the 5 gifted subs, you hooligans. And thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jen, for the 18 months, dude. I appreciate you, Jen, as well. All right, hold on. I need to blow my nose, Chad. Sorry. Yo, have a good day today, diary. Still got this congestion, man. Hopefully it goes away soon. I can actually just talk on my show and not have to clear it out, man. Going through a whole roll of toilet paper. I think this stuff is cheap. Dude, we're having such a good time today. Yeah, all right, let's finish this day up in game just for consistency's sake, and then we'll watch the trailer. Thank you so much, Jen, dude. Chat activity. Okay, so now at least we know now. Thank you for whoever said that. Thank you so much. Thank you, whoever, 2 people said that. Thank you so much. Potato juice and pickled carrots. So wait, how do I make those things, chat room? So potato juice, you just put a potato in a keg. How do we make pickled carrots? We just put a carrot inside of a preserve jar, right? Where do I sign up for fermented potato juice? All right, we'll put it in here. Potato vodka. It's just called potato juice in this game, all right? Or is it just distilled? Nope, it's just potato juice. However, Pam does, if you didn't play Stardew, this is funny because at one point the town drunk requests that you give her some potato juice. And in the letter, she's like, I know it might sound weird, but I'm telling you, it's the stuff. And it's like, but she never says the word vodka. They never exchange that it's alcohol. She's just like, let me get some of that potato juice. And you're just like, why do you want this, Pam? Like, what's wrong with you? Oh, it's a queen. Thanks for hanging out today, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you sticking through, even if I'm not necessarily showcasing games that you're always a part of or always interested in. That's the biggest compliment you could ever give a content creator, that you stick around despite the game. And the truth is you're never expected to do that. That's the beautiful thing about it. Don't ever let anybody make you feel guilty or tell you how to enjoy content. You know, if you step away from a creator because they're playing a game you don't like, that's okay, dude. No, you should never feel bad about that. But I feel like on the other side of that, it's worth celebrating and acknowledging those who do stick around. You know, my real ones, the people who do stick around no matter what I play. I think that is worth celebrating. And it doesn't mean you should ever feel obligated to be in that camp. If that's not you, that's okay. And I'll be the first to tell you, that's not me. It's not me. I don't watch streamers when they're playing stuff I'm not interested in always. I have a couple streamers I throw on for comfort, and I really just throw them on to listen to their voice. I'm sure some of you can relate to that. But for the most part, if a streamer's playing something I'm not interested in, I don't watch him. I don't watch Barb if he's playing a game I'm not interested in. Right? Like I'm sorry, go watch somebody else. That's just the nature of things, because that's how I want to enjoy content. So I think I like to bring this up because I don't want anyone to ever feel, I wouldn't put the feeling of guilt or obligation on anybody, not even my worst enemies, you know? Let alone friends and people who enjoy my show. Sticking around for games I'm not interested in is dangerous for my wallet. That's funny. Bookworm. That's actually really funny. Goon. Your perspective really helped me realign my expectations. Oh yeah. I think, you know, yeah, I appreciate you saying that. I think I have a very healthy perspective on how that works. And that's why I try to be open about it. You know, I think from a marketing standpoint, you never want to like say directly to people, like, feel free to get out of here. Right? Like my inner marketer and my inner retention, right? You want retention. And I think as a content creator, you want to think about those things, but I've learned over these years that you always want to focus on the human side of stuff first. And the human side of things are always so much more important. And I just noticed certain practices on Twitch and over my years where it doesn't get acknowledged enough that it's okay to step away from your favorite creators when they're not in engaging with content that you're interested in. You know, and I think this all came because I was left with a feeling of guilt one time. One time, I was watching a creator, and I'm not going to name names or anything, and they said this really weird thing to their audience about how people abandoned them and they went full time and now nobody wants to watch them because they're not playing Stardew anymore. And that stuck with me from year one of streaming. And they were panicking. This person wasn't trying to be hurtful. They were panicking. They were like, they were seriously just panicking. They were trying to figure out how they were going to pay their bills, but they were so burnt out of Stardew Valley that they couldn't go back, they said. And they didn't understand why nobody was watching them anymore. And they felt like everyone was abandoning them. And instead of dealing with it on their own, they voiced it. And the feeling it left in my chest was so heavy that I never went back to the stream to this day. I unfollowed and I never went back because I said to myself, why are you making me feel guilty? Because I don't want to engage in your Five Nights at Freddy content. I don't like the game. I'm not going to hang out for it. That's weird. And that day I realized that I don't want my viewers to ever feel that way. And it took me a couple years to figure out how to word it, but nowadays I word it. Nowadays I say it. I say it to the community as often as possible. And I'm like, dude, if you are stepping away while I switch games, if you're not here for everything I do on the channel, that's rad, dude. That's totally cool, dude. Come on by when you feel like coming on by. Spend whatever amount of time you want here on the channel. I'll be here. I'm living, dude. And like, I'm totally good with what I've built and what I'm blessed for whatever kind of attention you want to give me. And I'm going to keep going with this rant for a second because I have one more thing to say. It's also because of this attention economy. And I know you all feel it. The tug from every direction for your time and for your attention. And I don't want to be one of those people tugging on you for that. Naturally, I'm going to be because this is my job and I respect that. But I don't want to be another one of those people tugging on you for your attention and your time. So I don't like clickbaity stuff. I don't like creating an experience where I'm like, don't want to miss it. Get in here. I don't like that. I don't like that energy. I want people to be here when they want to be here and to feel comfortable taking a break and stepping away when they don't. I don't want you to ever feel that feeling of FOMO. I think FOMO is disgusting and I hate it. And I hate especially when it's purposefully invoked in people. I don't like it. And sometimes this is my job. So like, I have to think about this stuff sometimes. Like, I have to try to curate ways to entice you to come visit me. But I think you can do it without that trash. So I try really hard to avoid it. And I'm going to do it sometimes. I'm going to succumb to it. I'm going to put out a clickbaity title or whatever. Just every once in a while, it's just kind of fun to toy with. But I try really hard to avoid that stuff because I don't like it, right? So truthfully, it's not me virtue signaling. It's just me sharing. That's why that's my perspective. Because in the current day and age, I think we all need one less thing tugging on us. It's like, chill, man. Take a break from Twitch sometimes. Take a breather, dude. I'll be here. Whatever you miss, it'll be preserved on YouTube. You can catch up, dude. Like, don't put yourself in a position. And I'm not talking just for me. I'm talking with every single creator you interact with. Do not put the feeling of obligation in your heart. You are not obligated to support. You are not obligated to watch. It's just a way for me to express myself. I'm lucky to even be able to do this for a living. And if you come and hang out, it's just a perk, man. It's just a bonus, dude. And that's it, right? So, and again, like, I know this, it sounds too good to be true. Like, it's very virtue signally, but like, I promise you that's not where it's coming from. I don't care what you think at the end of the day. This is just who I am. And I've noticed these feelings in my own heart. So I try to express these so that other people around me can just feel like a weight lifted off, maybe. Like, just don't let that happen to you, dude. Because I think then at that point, when you engage with content, it's better. That's the key. Because if you're engaging with my content by nothing but pure choice, I think I'm winning. The same way that I used to never bring up following my channel because I wanted people to follow out of the love for the show. The same way that I used to never do sub goals or subathons for years because I wanted people to subscribe when they were convinced that my show was the shit. This guy deserves support. I didn't want support because I asked for it. I wanted support because you wanted to give it to me. Because I firmly believe when you build a community off of those fundamentals, you build a community of people who truly care about what you're doing and who are a part of the mission. And I feel like when you build your community off of over monetization and sub goals and crap like that, you're really not building a group of people who are supporting you because they believe in you. They're supporting you because there's a hype train activated. And that's not really good, solid, long-term support, is it? That's not what you want to build as a creator. You want to build a network of people who are there for your show, for you and your journey, not because of a subathon. Like, and that stuff's cool, and I'm not trying to hate on it. Again, I participate occasionally, but when you put your priorities in place, they should be building people around you that believe in your show, right? And that's why I've said it before. I rarely get trolls here. I rarely ever feel like people are hate watching me. Like, why? Because I never once tried to pull people in that didn't want to be here. And I think it starts off with that kind of mindset. And I've built my show that way the whole time. So if there's anything for you to pull from this random rant, it's like build your communities as a content creator off of people that want to be there. Prove that your content's worth supporting and people will support it. You don't need to entice people to support. You just need to put out good content and people will support it, right? Even if you don't necessarily make as much as the next person. I was watching a streamer one time who had, in my opinion, some of like the strangest tactics to get people to give them money. And people kind of ate it up and they loved supporting this person. And like it was crazy to me because that person made way more money than me. And one day I was upset about it because I was like, dude, I'm over here. This was years ago. And I'm like, I'm scraping by. I'm getting just enough to live. And I see these other creators who are willing to sit there and go, give me money. And people do. And I felt like I was doing something wrong. And I started questioning my principles. Because I was like, maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I should be sitting here shilling. Like, why not? If they're doing it and it's working. And I'm so happy that I never truly questioned myself in all these years. I'm so happy I stuck to my guns because more than once I've questioned this logic where I've sat there and said, like, am I doing this right? Like, should I be doing more subathon bonanzas and stuff? Like, am I doing this right? You know, and I had mods in my community of gamers around me try to encourage me to do a little bit more sub goals and stuff, which was why you guys have seen, like, if it wasn't for Sunshine Avenue, not the name drop, I don't think I would have ever done a sub goal. But she like single-handedly was like, you should try this, dude. Like, I think you deserve this. And she helped me break out of like imposter syndrome and we tried some stuff. But you'll notice I don't do a lot of that because it's still something that I want to make sure that when I do it, I want it to be super special. You know what I mean? So I really try to step away from that stuff and only do it and make it really special, right? Like, we're going to do some celebrations for my 6-year stream anniversary, but I'm going to make that support worth it. It's going to be fun, you know, like, so it's like, it's tough, man, but like, it's been a journey for me, and I'm just happy I always managed to stick to my guns and do things my way, even if it has, you know, made my journey maybe a little slower when it comes to my financials and stuff like that, which again, I'm fine. Like, it's nothing weird. So, yo, Well, I enjoy games. I'm here for the vibes and community. You're the reason I keep coming back. You're honest and you're fun to be around. Enjoy engaging with chat, which turns us into a community. Yeah, hubby enjoys watching. Yo, what's up to the smelly hubbies? Even my 2-year-old calls you Mr. Beard. Yeah, there's a healthy way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to lie, Stevie. Yeah. That makes me insane. I've seen some streamers ask for funds to pay for their pet's care while in the next breath, they're annoyed that they have to... They announced they're going to get new tattoos. Yeah. I there is a weird dynamic there. Yeah. And I do think that if you are supporting a streamer, it is none of your business what they're doing with the money, because that's not a part of the exchange. But I do think that when you over monetize your stream, people do start to think that way. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I think you do need to be careful about that regardless. Yeah, you got it, Neanderthal. Yeah, you got it. I think you understand. I think you got it for sure. Yo, wait, is the smelly hubby's Kel? Yo, happy birthday, Mr. Kells. Happy birthday, Mr. Kells, dude. Yeah. The ideal situation is to stream without worrying about any of that. That is the ideal situation. Yes. 100%. I kind of have a dream to be able to be in that position one day, to where it's something that matters so little in my life that I don't have to think about it and do that kind of stuff. Yeah, Dazabound. Like, you kind of just have to get over it and continue to pursue your own journey, especially if it's something that's very not who you are. Like, especially if it's like really against who you are as a person. Thinking about taking a break from watching Twitch while at the office and see if it improves my mental health, but I've been hesitating. I may actually try it one week and see how it goes. I think breaks are nice, man. I think breaks are necessary, dude. Yo, thank you, Fuzzy Dimples. You didn't have to do that, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the generosity. Yo, we were supposed to watch the Tony Hawk thing, and I fell into an honestly kind of dope rant, though, right? Like, that was actually kind of a dope rant. And again, like, I clearly have very clean and concise views that have a lot of clarity behind them. Like, that's probably the most well-spoken I've been about a specific subject on stream ever. Like, I didn't dance around it. I didn't repeat myself much. I went straight to the point. I'm like, wow, like, I really have thought hard about that side of streaming so much that I have curated like really strong and solid ideals behind it. And like, honestly, getting a chance to share that in like a nice, clean environment, like, felt pretty good. Like, yeah, I have pretty strong views on how this stuff works. I really do. Yeah. The work lurk is necessary, not gonna lie. Yo, thank you for the work lurk, man. Just keep manifesting, you'll get there. The truth is manifesting and is how I got here. And I think, you know, that's proof enough, dude, for sure. Yo, Sapphire, thanks for hanging out today, dude. Yo, you did not miss the Tony Hawk vid. Yeah, we're here to watch right now. Here, hold on. Let's go. Yeah, I went on don't worry, Ryan Perp, soapbox highly and got you covered, because I fell into a 10-minute straight soapbox about philosophical Twitch stuff. You know, nothing out of the ordinary for afternoon Hylian. It's 3:50, you know. We're getting a little tired. That's when we start to yap. When we get a little tired, man, I've said this on Twitch before. If I'm tired or if I don't feel good, that's when I just opt to run my mouth. So here we are. Let's go. Dude, it looks so good. Whoa, the glow up, dude. Dude, it looks so good. The Ace of Spades! The Ace of Spades! They knew what song needed to be in the title. The Ace of Spades! Dude, sick. Dude, it actually looks so good. I'm so happy they're showing. I wanted to show you guys what it used to look like. I was gonna pull up a video, dude. Nah, come back. Oh man, I'm so glad that they did a good job with this seemingly. Sick. Dude, and it's not even that long away. It's not even that long away. July, dude, this is what I was hoping for with freaking Legends ZA, dude. July isn't far away at all, man. Oh my gosh, dude. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Holy heck, man. So is this a remake like 1 and 2? Correct. So this is like a full blown out from the ground up remake. I'm pretty sure is how that they're making these. I ain't paying 64. Yeah, you don't have to. I think the base price is 49. You just have to wait, right? I think that's what it is without like the digital deluxe whatever stuff. The day before your birthday, July 12th, huh? The Ace of Spades! The Ace of Spades! Dude, yeah, the comparison, I was gonna pull up a video after this if they didn't do the comparison. I was gonna pull a video up because I wanted you guys to see the crust. Look at the shadow, look at the lighting. Oh man. I was just talking about this earlier today off stream about how like I truly I didn't even have it up anymore. Here, let me show you guys again. I truly didn't get to appreciate Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake as much because as a streamer, I don't interact with games the same way that I used to. I don't get as many opportunities to like really sink my teeth into games unless I stream them. And we only streamed a little bit of Tony Hawk. So I didn't really play much at all off stream, like not even a little bit, really. So it's one of those things where it's like, despite that, like if Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remake would have came out and I wasn't a streamer, I would have eaten that game alive. And I feel the same way about this. Like I'm for sure picking this game up. You know, I don't know how much I'm gonna play it, but we'll check it out. We'll probably play it on release. It'll be a cool little variety, little taste of variety for us as we dive into the summer. All right, we're gonna call it there today. We definitely were hitting that wind down. I'm sure my energy was giving that off here already. I do wear my heart on my sleeve after all. Thank you for coming out, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for visiting my show today. We're gonna go ahead and find ourselves a raid recipient. We faded on Monday. On Sunday, we raided on Sunday, faded on Monday. So we're gonna raid today. We'll do the every other for now. We'll drop some love off to another creator here in the Twitch space. Let me go find him. I don't actually have a target in mind quite this second. We're gonna go and visit here, somebody from the Hyrule Gaming Group, I believe. Let's go and visit Miss Jojo playing Stardew. We're gonna keep the Stardew vibes going with Miss Jojo B. If you want to join us, let's go ahead and do that. I'm out of water and my throat's raspy. We got to wrap it up. Bam. Thank you so much for hanging out today. A beautiful show right under that 8-hour mark. I told y'all we had a nice long boy plan for y'all. We'll be back tomorrow for the Lego stream. We're streaming Animal Crossing Legos probably all day, but if we have time, we'll game switch either to some Animal Crossing. Excuse me. Or we will game switch over to some Hello Kitty. We'll see how we feel. So come on by for that. We got a Lego stream tomorrow. Should be a blast. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully y'all are as well. And then we're taking Thursday off. So Come on by tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. It's going to be a blast. I'm going to wrap up the show and I'm going to clean up my desk in preparation for the Legos. We got to make sure we have space for the Legos. So I got a little bit of cleaning to do. Good thing I'm feeling pretty good today, so we can get that cleaning in. Thank you again, Dimples. Thank you, Sapphire. Thank you for all the support today. Supporters, thank you. Let's lock in that raid and let's wrap it up, fam. This is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here for the Lego stream tomorrow, hopefully I see you Friday, and if not, I'll see you when I see you. Don't forget to game on. Sayonara, suckers. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful broadcast. Thanks for hanging out today, fam. Lurker Zone over on YouTube. Salute, you bunch of beautiful, beautiful humans. Thanks for choosing my stream to lurk on today. Hopefully we see you over there again. Feel free to hit the comment section if you'd like to say hello, especially if you're not one to come over to Twitch chat. Holy heck, look at y'all getting it, fam. Get yourself a raid message. Grab yourself a raid message here. We'll share them one more time. And let's go ahead and drop some love to Miss JoJo. She's pretty cool, dude. If you feel like it, check out my socials, please. Check out the YouTube. Give it some love. And of course, check out the Discord. That is the Deku Scrub Den. But anyways, we gotta go. We gotta go. I'm gonna actually cancel the raid just so I can reset it because I was running out of time yapping my mouth. So, all right, fam, love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Until next time, this is Hylian Descent, signing off. Peace. Peace. Yo, enjoy Miss JoJo's stream and hit them cat jams, baby. I'll see y'all next time.